Greetings, everyone. Hello and welcome. Oh, that might be a little loud. Hang on. All right, bear with me a moment, everyone. Okay. All right. Hello, welcome. Thank you, everyone, for coming to join me. Oh, dear. All right. How is it now? How's the audio balance? I'm sorry. I had to adjust it a little bit because I was playing Nocturne. Good. Okay. Excellent. No, I'm fine, thank you. If I sound a little bit hoarse, it's probably because I've been streaming practically non-stop up until the past couple of days, and I also just finished eating dinner, so I'm still trying to settle in after literally just sitting down. No, I'm fine, don't worry. First of all, what do we got here? Floofin, thank you so much for the gift sub to Wigless Monkey. Mantis Man, thank you for the resub. And Alberio, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, you guys, and welcome back, Wingless Monkey. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today, or tonight, or whatever time of day it is. I hope everybody is safe and well. I hope everyone has had a decent day, because I think in most of the parts of the world from which you might all be watching, it is probably the end of the day. Unless you're Sugar Crow or me, in which case it's 3 a.m. Because what even is a sleep schedule, right? And somebody in chat just a moment ago... Oh, Joe Mom! Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Joe Mom, we share a birthday? Really? No kidding. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. What, Sugar Crow, a sleep schedule? Yeah, I guess. Well, that would have been a reasonable time for them in the Netherlands, Wingless Monkey, because right now it is just after 3 a.m. here. All right, well, let's get back to it, and I will leave it to the nice opening animated cutscene to remind us of where we were. All right, Medic, take your time.
change in time. Finally made up my mind. I raise my hand from beneath the shifting sand and embrace the winds of change. Suddenly, everything is up to me. The pages turn, flashing full of memories. I can see it all too clear. The time has come to face my fear. And there's a fire burning in my heart to shine when all is torn apart. And I will make it through this desert storm, safe and warm. My shield is strong. I'll take my chances here now. Bring on the fight. I'll find a way to win somehow. No tomorrows, no regrets. I'll risk it all for this brand new day.
I also, in fact, like this animation. And, Breakfast, congrats on beating Banjo-Kazooie. Was that your first time beating that game? I know you've really been enjoying those, juiced-up N64s, Breakfast, so... Oh, just your 15th, okay. Sorry, let me try and catch up on chat here again. Joe Mom, if by the 18th you meant birthdays, mine was the 4th. Alright, let me try to figure out where we were. I think, if memory serves, which it may or may not, I think that we were supposed to... we can tell by what mediums we have. Okay, it looks like we were supposed to go get the Time Guardian medium. I think that's what we were in the middle of doing last time. A little bit, Albirio. Remember, this is the third game. The first two Wild Arms games, I think, were on PS1. Or at least the first one was. The second, I don't remember. It might have been PS2, but this was a PS2 game. And most of the ones that came after this were also PS2 games, with the exception of... I want to say it was Alter Code F, which I think was the remake of 1. I get them all mixed up. Let's talk to Gallo's grandma. She'll know what we're supposed to do. I don't care what business you have in Infinitum, but promise me one thing. Tell me you'll never give up. A verse passed down in priestly families places that shrine's location across the dunes, southwest of the Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's where we're supposed to go. Thanks, Hal. Take great care when there. As its name suggests, its construction evokes images of the space-time continuum. Alright, so southeast. Everybody's already healed up, that's good. Well, Gidgens, I had a fair recollection that that was where we left off last time. My memory may not be very good, but it's not quite that bad. Alright, okay, I think... this means we're going to want to follow the coast north. Well, I'll certainly try my best to help, Mantis Man. Gidgens, I think this is chapter 3? 100% sure. I don't really remember. I think, though, that this is where we want to go. Yeah. I think it's this island. Oh, come on. There we go. I hope it's this island, because otherwise I'm going to be wandering around like an idiot. Oh, I think that might be it. Oh, good. What a great way to start the stream. Just what we needed. What do we have for gems? Oh, I think flying enemies in this game are weak against Earth, if I remember correctly. There we go. Well, it does indeed seem as though flying enemies in this game are weak against Earth for some bizarre reason. Infinitum, okay. Boy, the image of the place doesn't exactly look like its icon on the world map, does it? Bound by the lineage and destiny of priesthood. I couldn't bear it. That was until yesterday. I rebelled and left Basker, but that didn't change a thing. I couldn't find the freedom I was looking for. Oh yeah, nobleman, like how you look at a sales circular for a grocery store and all the food is all pretty and nice, and then you go to the grocery store and it's just all kind of wilted. I'm here today so that I can find my freedom here and ascertain its true meaning. I'm pretty sure Janus is already here, and that an unknown trap lies before us. I mean, he did tell us as much. Bring it on. I know the price of freedom ain't cheap. Okay, you all know what the plan is. We kick Janus's behind right here, right now. We have to stop him from getting any more Guardian life force. Alright. Oh dear, okay. Oh, right, yes. This dungeon is rather less than subtly designed to evoke the cogs of time. Hey, Cobra, hello, and congratulations! Congrats on your new house, man. How do you feel now that you're moved in? All the stress is gone, as I told you, eh? And now you can finally relax. Well, Mantis Man, you're correct about that. But actually, the members of our team have gone over the plan. They just haven't shared it with the player. Because, for once in a JRPG, they're not actually going out of their way to forcibly foreshadow what's going to happen to the point where it's totally obvious what's going to happen. Well, Cobra, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a little bit less anxious about the whole thing. There we go. Yeah, Mantis Man, for once, the JRPG doesn't basically hand you the upcoming plot development before it should. And actually, this is the last existing pillar point on Filgaia. Here I shall take the remaining life force from the last of the Guardians. Everything is according to plan. But first I must eliminate all of you from my plan to run smoothly. Then this planet can begin to evolve. By the way, how did you know to find me here? What do you plan to do with the Guardian energy? What do you mean by Filgaia's evolution? We've already established this, Virginia. Oh, so that much you already know. We preach the word of the gods, and to us their word is wisdom, the wisdom left behind by the demons. They are the ones who will lead this planet to decay. Mansky, thank you so much for the gift sub to Cobra. Really appreciate that. Why do you refuse to accept this? This planet will evolve by the power of the demons. Not just the planet, but mankind and all other creatures must evolve into demons to reach the future. Right, Mantis Man. How will we ever get the player to understand our creative vision as developers? Nobody wants that kind of future. No one is obligated to accept. They will just perish. Ugh, am I not worthy of acceptance on Filgaia? Time is of the essence. And he just bamfs out. Alright, well, we all know how this is gonna go down. Let's see how much experience and money this thing gives, because we should figure out whether it's worth using a Gela card or a Lucky card. Right. Status ailments in this game are useless when the player uses them. $3,800 experience and 4,000 Gela. Halved water, weakness, ice. Okay. In that case, I do believe it is worth using those items. So... Lucky card. You know what? We should get some damage on there, and then Clive can use the Gela card. Oh, Mansky, thank you so much for another gift sub to Kami Force. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Boy, this guy really hates Gallows, but he's about to hate him even more. Caloric Sphere, that loser! Welcome back, Medic. Oh, well, there he goes. Do you know, it's really weird in this game how... the early game bosses are really not all that bad for the most part, but then some of the later game bosses just get to be a real slog. Alright. Pretty sure we need to move these. Oh, for goodness sake! The game really does not want to let me have this today. Delphin, huh? Alright, well, I presume since they're flying, they're weak against Earth. Oh, Asheroid, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not into D&D at all. I've never been into it, never played it, and... Oh, they're not they're not weak against Earth. I appreciate the offer, Asheroid, but I'm afraid I'm not the right person to ask. Thank you, though. I'm honored that you would think to invite me. Well, Undead Medic, I'm not gonna lie here, it might be partly due to my playstyle that the early game bosses are as easy as they are. And Breakfast, thank you so much for the gift sub to Famine, I really appreciate it. The Tier 2 gift sub, no less. Alright, I think actually there's a room behind here. Yes. Ah, and it has some treasure. 2 Gela cards, very good. Oh, adventure novel number 3. Potion berries. And money! I like money. Alright, I think... a picture writing of Bhaskar is in... Oh, we have to use Gallows for this. The lineage and destiny of a priest shall become the power that sustains the world. Yeah, I understand. It's the lineage of priesthood that flows within me, right? And the destiny that I carry. If I have the qualifications of a priest, open up, darn it! Oh. Well, that was easy. Sometimes you just have to yell at it. Oh, and hang on, we got Boggers! Thank you so much for the $20 donation! I really appreciate that. Boggers says, heard you liked money. I mean... don't we all? Now that's what I call striking while the iron's hot. Thank you so much, Boggers. I truly appreciate your support. I had a feeling it might have been you, Breakfast. Thank you. Seriously. Oh, there are chests over there. What? Whoops. Well, Wingless, I mean, that's something I suppose we could discuss. Yes, there's... oh, a revived fruit. It's unfortunate that money is as necessary as it is, but... right, how the heck... oh, I see. There's a... whoops. No, we want... yes, I see that... Wait, what? There we go. Okay, and now I think we have to stand here, which activates the second switch. Then we have to get slapped over here, switch to gallows. Let the one who seeks power overflow with it. Yeah, that's right. The power that I seek is my lineage and destiny. Nice, medic. Yeah, Fetragon, I think we've all been there at some point or another, if we aren't already there. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. It might as well be, medic, with all these traps. What do we have here? I don't remember this room. Ah! Okay. Boy, I sure wish I could remember what this puzzle is supposed to do. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah! Alright, fine. Yeah, I don't know what it was with JRPGs back in the day, but their insistence on having platforming in games that were not designed for platforming is just ridiculous. Ah. Hello, Azrael. Welcome. Yeah, Wingless, and once again, it comes back to the, it comes back to those developers just all copying off of each other and all insisting on doing the same things just because everyone else was doing it because they were so desperate to go with the flow. Hello, Shinnywing, welcome! Ah. Medic, you want to know the stupidest part? Is there is a tool in this game for Jet that is a pair of boots which allow you to jump. But we don't have access to it yet. Ah. No, Famine. Unfortunately not. Ah. Hello, Nightshade. Welcome. Yeah, Nightshade, I didn't want this game to fall by the wayside, because I would like to finish it. Ah. Yeah, Medic, this game is... Once again, it's that same weird dichotomy as anything else from Japan, where it's just unbelievably contradictory. You know, the game does some things brilliantly well, but its insistence on clinging to 1990s JRPG conventions really hurts it in certain places, especially here. Sheesh. Fine. Oh. Oh, come on! Sometimes the camera perspective here is not the greatest. Especially on that Switch. Yeah, Medic. It helps if it at least seems intentional. Whereas here, it's clearly not. Ah! Well, Famine, but platformers like those, because they were designed to be platformers, they're good games, you know? Or they're good at the platforming aspect at any rate. And I'm not saying this isn't a good game, but boy, there are some parts of it like this that are just... They make you wonder how it ever got through QA. Alright, let me make sure. There we go, jeez. However, will is what supports power. Prove your resolve. My resolve is strong. If you don't think it's up to par, then may the cogs of time begin to roll. I've undid the chains. I think the localization team meant undone. With my lineage and the destiny of priesthood that I possess. Undead Medic, more like it's probably fine. Here I think we just have to... We just have to light them in order. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, come on, 10, 11, 12. Oh, there was a hint, huh? Thou shalt not flow against time, proceed with the inner flow. Right. Hello, Hane! I'm glad to be able to help! Ah, what do we have here? 3 lucky cards. I like that. A duplicator, a Gimel coin, and a growth egg. Well, they most definitely want us to use a Gimel coin here. Ha! Right, Noah Bad. You're late, but you just barely made it. What's Asgard doing here with Janus? This is getting hairy. Give me a break. What should we do? Should we still fight according to plan? Hey, haven't you heard the saying, kill 2 birds with 1 stone? We fight them both. Trust me, we can't let this opportunity go to waste. Are you done convening? You're keeping us waiting here. I have been looking forward to this rematch. Fighting cultivates my memory data and enhances my fighting ability. Memory data? You mean you're able to learn new words and devise battle tactics? Indeed, but that is not all. Cultivating data is my greatest pleasure. Even the smallest unmeasurable fluctuation brings me pleasure. Cultivating data stimulates my senses. It makes me feel alive. That is why I must fight you. I think this clunker likes you. Okay, why don't you go first? Go wreak some havoc. That is odd. Their best plan of action would be to attack us together. Who cares? Let's just seize this opportunity. Yeah, let's rock. Breakfast, that's because he's designed after the protagonist of the previous game. Which is why he looks like a protagonist rather than an antagonist. And let's just see if we actually get any experience from him, because usually the early fights against Asgard end with some stupid cutscene loss by the player, and you don't get experience or money for it. Malfunction protection systems initiating. Oh, wow! For such a slow mover, he has a really high speed stat. Okay, 4,200 experience, 4,500 Gela. It looks like it is worth using those items on him. In that case, lucky card, Gela card, Swarm, and Haste. Fortress of the Gods. He didn't much care about that, did he? Well, he's about to care. Oh, okay, I guess he just counters everything we do. I don't really remember this. Way to whiff, loser. And there he goes. We got him. What seems to be the problem? Let me lend a hand. Oh. This auto-defender system you equip is quite advanced, isn't it? It helps you detect threats made against your master, but not yourself. Guys, you gotta buy me some time. Just give me 5 turns. No, 3. If you could hold out till then, I can activate this shrine. Okay, 3 turns. We have to hold him off. Hold him off? I don't think he really cares about time. It's either kill or be killed. We've got to stop this thing. So, basically... we are gonna have to defend. Quite a few more know about, hopefully. Oh, that's not bad at all. We can just sit here and tank this. Yeah, breakfast. The full carrot is one of the best items in the game, since it instantly fills your entire party's force meters. Hey, Magnus! How you doing, man? Good to see you. And we did it. We held him off long enough. This lineage and destiny I'd considered burdensome. I will accept them fully without reservation. They don't constrain me, they exist in order to help me win my freedom. My idea of freedom meant casting away all restraints and doing as I please, but I was completely wrong. I was just copping out, running away from reality. Nothing can be accomplished by doing that. Attaining freedom is to search for its meaning on your own. You create your own moment and existence by thinking and motivating, and as a result, taking responsibility for yourself. Searching for that meaning on your own is what it means to be free. Our will is what creates the future. But freedom doesn't exist in the world you're forcing on us. You can't create a future for the planet with that. I love how Janus and Asgard are just standing here, waiting for Gallows to finish talking, which is a nice reversal of roles. Usually it's the protagonists standing there waiting for the villains to finish talking and just letting them put their evil plan into motion. But here, at least it's the other way around. To achieve that freedom, I'm going all out with my lineage and destiny. Rah! So Janus saved himself by sacrificing Asgard. Gallows, are you alright? What happened to Asgard? Oh, that golem? I kicked that thing's behind into the past, future, or who knows what time. Bravo, bravo! I was a little worried there for a sec, but looks like everything went well. So the trap you mentioned refers to this betrayal, huh? Now the stage is complete. Haha, it's about to begin, or shall I say end. Hold your horses, princess. I'm saving our showdown until Yggdrasil. Past Nidhogg to reach Yggdrasil. There I'll show you the demise of everything. Nidhogg? That's right, and don't be late to the party. It wouldn't be a party without plenty of guests. Defeating that golem wasn't all me, you know? This thing here released its power too. And we got Cosmic Cog. It sacrificed its power in order to help us. They're all doing their best to protect Filgaia. We can't let their effort go to waste. Let's give it our all. Janus has explicated our next destination. We're to pass Nidhogg and go to Yggdrasil. Everything seems to point to Yggdrasil now. We must find out more about Nidhogg so that we are not left behind. We must spare no pains in gathering information. Let us head to various locales and see what we can find out about Nidhogg. Well, we already found one of the statues that points the way. Alright, now... Asherite, because in many ways it jives well with their native polytheistic ideas on divinity. Because Shinto, which is the native religion of Japan, is an animistic religion where they believe that basically every physical thing can potentially have a spirit dwelling in it. Which is why Shinto shrines tend to have all sorts of sacred objects that are enshrined within them. And that's where the whole concept of yokai comes from. And I think part of the appeal of Norse mythology to them is that it has some parallels where it's polytheistic. There are a lot of different gods just kind of wandering around. Well, Echo Drop, maybe not the way that they used to. It's interesting to look at the way that religion is viewed in Japan nowadays, where people more just seem to practice it for the sake of tradition, because it's just what you do. You know, on a wedding, you go to a shrine because that's what you do. I don't know how much people there actually necessarily buy into the existence of actual gods and spirits. I couldn't tell you that. That you'd have to ask someone who actually lives there. Ah, what have we here? Name tags. Oh. Come on. What's this say? Wander around a bit and look for adventure instead of making a beeline to your destination. Rest the wings that carry you from afar to search for what's near. Alan Smithy. Thanks, Alan Smithy. Well, no, that's not to say that they're not superstitious. But religion is a slightly different thing, right? Alright, I guess that's all that's over here. so if I remember correctly, now we need to go... Oh, come on. Now we need to go visit a bunch of different towns and gather some information on Nidhogg Pass. The far-flung Guardian shrines all rest on places called ley points, which form when ley lines intersect. They are built over places most suited to make adjustments so that the ley lines circulate smoothly like arteries. Understanding the ley lines is akin to knowing how to take the planet's pulse. We were afraid that the planet-sustaining vigor flowing through the ley lines would cease if the many shrines lost their powers. The planet's life flows through them without pause. It's quite faint, but we sense that some entity is drawing the ley lines towards a point northwest. Legend has it that the two giants each proceeded to the Serpent's Lair separately from opposite directions. I believe that the statues of the sword-wielding giants all over the world point to the ruins of Nidhogg's lair. Life on the road isn't easy, but I keep walking with all I've got because I want no regrets when I turn and see how far I've come. At least that's my take on it. I mean, he's kinda right. Even if the Guardians no longer dwell in the shrines and the defenders of Filgaia are scattered, I refuse to give up hope. We must never forget to keep going on, to look forward to tomorrow, or the Guardians will truly perish. Nidhogg is a greedy two-headed serpent. Its all-consuming maws are sometimes likened to the gates of the Netherworld. That is how the word Nidhogg, meaning two entrances, was coined. The Nidhogg that you heard must have been referring to the second definition. I've heard that there is a place called Nidhogg Pass out there somewhere, but I know not to where it leads. You ever thought about where the winds come from? I reckon winds come blowing in from whatever direction you're trying to head to. No matter which way you go, the wind comes a-blowing. That's why you gotta be strong, so the wind won't stop you. Nidhogg ain't just an evil serpent in the fairy tales. I heard he lurks in a forest somewhere. The nerve of that thing to live in a forest! Nowadays, there aren't enough forests to go around. Oh, Tiggles! Thank you so much for the gift subs to Henri and the Animal. Seriously. Thank you so much, Tiggles. Even when their strength is lost, the Guardians still live. You see, all life is based on strength of will. The desire to go on is what keeps the candle of life aflame. It is the same with the Guardians. I dreamt of a blue shimmering light from a place northeast that swallows up the Guardian's power. Holy Dravenus! What are you doing, man? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. To Fetragon, Circular, RPG for Life, I like that one, Inverted Gold, and Ectramoy. You guys, thank you all, once again, for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Oh, Tiggles! Guys! Tiggles, thank you again for 5 more gift subs. To Trickster, Matt Grimm, Chisel, Vainru, and Flux530. You guys, I really appreciate this, but you don't have to. Thank you so much. Just make sure you save some money for yourselves, guys, please. I don't want you all starving on my account. But genuinely, thank you both. Thank you all. It conveyed a message that the path may be found with the help of a giant. The Guardian of Time has given you its blessing. Now we pray that you are able to live up to its doubtlessly high expectations. Your medium... Oh, okay, that's the same old dialogue. Okay, Echo Drop, have a good burger time. Enjoy your burgers. Oh, very good. Tiggles, what kind of tattoo are you getting, if you don't mind my asking? If you love someone, set them free. Hal must have been thinking that when she sent you on your journey. See, you'd get all worked up if I told you that before you left, but now you take criticism like a man. Hey, Lothario. I believe we're in chapter 2 or 3? We're... Oh, Nobleman! My goodness, guys. Thank you so much, Nobleman, for another 5 gift subs. Yet another. To... Regita, Trap Galore, Orylan, Shadowboss89, and Little Baroness. Nobleman, you never have to feel left out, whether you're gifting subs or not. You're here. You're already included. Oh, the Bloodborne eye rune on your hand. Very good, Tiggles. Tiggles, you should take some pictures of your tattoos and tweet them at FromSoft. I think Ogura-san, who runs their PR Twitter account, would probably really appreciate that. Oh, breakfast! Jeez! Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub to Bird Springs, and Dravenus, thank you for another sub to Lothario. You guys... Your hand slipped, breakfast. Thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, boy. You guys, what are you all doing? And... Shirosuke, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Shirosuke says, have you or will you ever be fighting a giant mechanical spider in this game? Giant mechanical spider. I don't think so. I don't think so, Shirosuke. You might be thinking of a different Wild Arms game. Oh, okay, Tiggles, so you've got a bit of a mix of everything. Wait a minute, Dravenus, did you just... Hang on a minute. Dravenus, you just gifted 6 months of Tier 1 to Lothario. I didn't catch that in the notification. Dravenus, you didn't have to do that. That's $30 worth of subs. Seriously, Dravenus, thank you. Hello, Ice Flower. I'm glad you could make it. I guess you can thank my complete lack of a sleep schedule. Oh, God, Medic. Oh, that's from Will Smith's Wild Wild West. What, the giant mechanical spider? I don't know, guys. Don't look at me for pop culture references. I'm old. The producer of that movie was obsessed with giant spiders. Well, clearly, Lothario. Yeah, Undead Medics, surprisingly enough. And Dravenus, thank you so much for a Tier 2 gift sub to Iceflower. Driving to save some money for yourself, man. Medic, back when wooden sailing ships armed with cannons were cutting-edge technology, when the gunners ran out of cannonballs, they would load the cannons with forks and spoons and whatever random bits of metal were left lying around, and basically turn it into buckshot. And I tell you, firing some forks and spoons out of a cannon is just as terrifying as firing a cannonball. Wow, Lothario. Okay, Dravenus, I just want to make sure that you're not, you know, giving me the money that you would otherwise have spent for food. Because as much as I appreciate everyone's generosity, I also care about all of you, and I do not want you going hungry. Yeah, they were basically flechettes, Wingless. Yeah, Medic. Rocks, silverware, shards of glass, whatever you could get your hands on and stuff down the barrel of a blunderbuss. Anything was fair game. The Time Guardian is pleased when we spend our days properly. You and I are merely spots on the span of history, but by following through with our intentions, our specks become lines. Noabad, don't you dare! Dan Dyram takes joy in his duties of watching over the lines we draw in the sands of time. The flow of time does not make the future, it is the will of mankind. Even if the Time Guardian has weakened, our will to live will bring forth a future. Speaking of which... Oh yeah, Undead Medic, that's a favorite of rednecks. When the neighbor's kids are playing on their property. Or the neighbor's dogs. Alright, okay, I think Clive should have Cosmic Cog. Because... Vanish, replay, escape, and reset. Yes, so... Why, Tiggles? Did a redneck shoot you with rock salt once? Because I know at least one or two people who have been shot by rednecks with rock salt. You load one or two rock salt shots first, and then the red... Oh, yeah, that sounds about right, Medic. Oh, you are the redneck, Tiggles. Okay. Tiggles, man, my heart goes out to you. Like, what have you not been shot with? Jesus Christ. Instantly extinguishes the target's life force. So this is the death spell. Repeat the previous command at the end of your turn. Okay, Tiggles, that's fair. You got me there. I hope you never have to experience that for your sake. And probably that as well, Medic. Escape for... Yeah, see... This is one of my gripes with the way that this game handles escaping from battles, is we are now, I think, at least a third, possibly closer to halfway through the game, and we have only just gotten the ability to escape from battle. So let's call this what it is. Actually, I think, if I remember correctly what this ability does, it doesn't so much mimic commands as... There we go. Hello, Framed Warlock! Welcome! I'm glad to hear that, Mansky. Best food you ever had was in the Karengal Valley. Middle Eastern and Greek. Wow. Oh, breakfast. That idea hurts my soul. I don't think we've been healed up, so we should rest. Alright, I think we've gotten all the information we can from this town about Nidhogg Pass. What other towns do we need to go to? Well, we found the statue near Boot Hill. I think we just need to find the other statue. Yeah, medic, I second that, except tea instead of scotch in my case. Alright, we need to go find the other statue, which I think is... I think it's over here? Yes, there it is. The red glare of the giant statue stretches beyond, pointing toward the place where Nidhogg lies. Aha! Got him. Ice Flower, you can find it on YouTube. I think. How the heck do we get in there? I think we need to go... Whoops. Okay, there we are. I'll tell you what, it'd be really nice if it were a little more clear which lines were continents in here and which were ocean. I think we want to go this way. I think there was... Yes, okay, here it is. And I believe Nidhogg Pass was in the forest. Yes, there it is. Nidhogg Pass. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Nidhogg. He's not actually so scary. Although I have to say, the lack of introduction and just the unceremonious initiation of the battle as soon as we walk in is a little bit unfortunate. I think this guy is weak against light. Yeah, okay, he is indeed weak against light. Wow, I think we've reached the point in the game where it's pretty safe that we can just go ahead and start using Gela cards and Lucky cards on bosses, because I think most bosses at this point are going to be a net gain. Alright, let's see what exactly Encore does. I know, Asherite, that's what I'm saying is the, Oh, okay. The unceremonious introduction to the battle here was just silly. Oh, wow, the magic guard reduction didn't really help at all, but that did. There we go. Oh, there he goes. And apparently that's all there was. Oh, I think this is... Whoops. I was about to say this is one of those places where we have to walk. Ah, and we got treasure. Oh, potion berries, okay. Okay, and then we've got 3 Gela cards, very good. And then I think we want to fall down here. Yes, okay. Where are my duplicators? There we go. Yeah, Asherite, they really cracked up Nidhogg to be a big, imposing boss. And it was just sort of a slightly large dragon. Ooh, a migrant seal, I like that. Just a slightly large dragon. And adventure novel number 4. Okay. What's in here? Oh, okay. I see where we are. Yeah, Adelakis, but he really got the chump treatment here. Okay, this, I think we need to... put this here. Yes, there we go. Waltz Queen, you're talking about the game Nidhogg, right? Tiggles, she's referring to... hang on, let me get you a link. Mark, I'm pretty sure you already mentioned that to me when you dropped by last time. Tiggles, I believe Waltz Queen is referring to this. Third Kalpa in Nocturne animal. I don't remember. Probably the best you could do, animal, is just look it up. I don't remember off the top of my head. I remember the one in Mantra HQ is, I think, 25 strength or more. But I don't remember any of the others. And Mark, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure I remember you telling me that already. Oh, Castle Crashers! I remember Castle Crashers, Mark. Behemoth is the team that develops that game. All right. So, the other entrance to Nidhogg Pass leads to that side, and we have to activate both of these. Oh, you know, and I never did use the bullet clip. I really ought to put that on somebody. But nobody has... Well, actually... Clive does. Avoid ambush and danger. Now, that would be really helpful. Fallen Ward, that's a good one. Actually... we can put 2 points in that now, and now we are immune to being back attacked. What else? I don't think there's anything else here that's really crucial. Actually, I'm wondering whether SOS Reflex Boost is going to be all that helpful. I feel like we equip Clive with the bullet clip. Ah, no, Mark, I'm not. Okay. The thing is, though... The more that I think about it, I think maybe Cosmic Cog should go on Virginia. All right, we'll try Cosmic Cog on Virginia for now, and we'll see. Right, I guess now we just have to go back because there's nothing else we can do here. And then we have to go find the other entrance because the place does have two entrances. And I'm pretty sure, as a matter of fact, we have to fight Nidhogg a second time. Where's the other one? I think the other one was also in a forest. But I think it was over there somewhere. Yes, okay, it's in that forest, so we need to circle way the hell around. Oh, God. So we can't get through there. Alright, I think if we circle around and hug the coast on our right, we should be able to get to the other side there. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I think this is it. Because it's also in a forest. Yes, because there's the other entrance over there. Okay, I did remember. And then I'm pretty sure that once again, the instant we walk in here, yup. There the loser is again. Okay, full carrot. Slow. And feeble. And I guess holy. Oh, his speed isn't very high to begin with, is it? Oh, goodness sake. Alright. We'll just have to motion cancel something, I guess. Whoops. I swear, I don't understand how Encore works. It always misses, no matter when you cast it. I'm not even sure. I've never understood how it's supposed to be used. With what, Lothario? Ah, nice. It missed. Excellent. I don't think so, Lothario. No, I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, wow! Gravity does work on Nidhogg. The one enemy that I wouldn't have thought to use it on, it actually works on. Unfreaking believable. And actually, I think I forgot to use Gela cards and Lucky cards. I want to make sure we do that before we kill him, which I think I was about to do. Ah, good, and he went for Jet this time, who's got Status Ward. Encore. Oh, you can target it on other people. Okay. Maybe that's what you have to do. That's actually a good question, Lothario. It didn't occur to me that you could. Alright, I'll have to experiment with that then. Lucky card. Interesting, Lothario. I'll have to give that a try then. We'll try that next turn. Alright, so we will cast Encore on Clive. Then we will have Clive use Gatling. Clive's action repeats after each turn. After each turn, or just after his next turn? Well, actually, it didn't occur to me, but I guess now we'll never know. Or not during this fight. We'll have to try it again. Freaking whoops. Thanks, though, Lothario. I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I don't think in all the years I've played this game, I've ever thought to try targeting another party member with Encore. I didn't even realize you could. Don't tell anyone, though. I can't have them knowing I'm not a pro gamer. Okay, Lothario, I see. Well, thank you. That is helpful. I'm glad you said something, honestly, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have been able to put it to use. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Huh? Mice is keeping the door shut. What the... Okay, what's around here? Ah! Whoops. Okay, clearly not. We need to drop a boomerang on top of that, basically. Oh, I see. There we go. You know, for all of that build-up about Nidhogg... Ooh, 3 lucky cards. For all that build-up about Nidhogg, he ended up being kind of a non-event, didn't he? What do we have here? Treasure. Grab bag, very nice. Oh, that'll be mimics. Yeah, well, it's nice that mimics aren't quite as scary anymore, I'll say that much. Alright, so let's try this again. Let us say we will cast Encore on Clive. We'll have Clive use level 4 Gatling. Oh, but he doesn't have enough FP. Okay, so I gotcha. Interesting. So you have to actually take certain things into consideration for that. So what if we had Jet use Gatling, and then Clive use a full carrot on Jet? Yeah, Corknut, they're supposed to be mimics, but they're more of like a mechanical mimic rather than an organic mimic. Which is unusual. Usually mimics are more organic looking, where there's some sort of living creature disguised as a treasure chest, but this looks just, this looks like a machine. Okay, so it also doesn't reload. You can't carry any more tiny flour. Great. Actually... now we can. I can see that, Corknut. I can see why. Ugh. And then this one. Come on. There we go. Hello, Ghost Mutton. Welcome. And now... Hey, Choosy! How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. My goodness, this is a pleasant surprise. How are you doing? And how was Bloodborne, Choosy? I saw you were on day 12. Guys, let me give this lovely young lady a shout out here. Choosy is doing her very first playthrough of Bloodborne right now, and she's on her 12th day. How far did you get today, Choosy? What point are you at? You must be getting close to the end by now. Oh, thank you, Base. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Ah, you finished the base game and started the DLC. Excellent. I tell you what, Choosy, you're in for an adventure. The DLC is what added enough content to the game to actually make it a full game. That'll keep you busy for at least another couple of days, I suspect. Especially the final boss of that DLC. Boy, I hope you've been working on your patience. Well, yeah, Tar, you can't... If you finish everything in the base game, the game ends and it rolls over to New Game Plus. So you have to do that part last. So it makes sense because she'd have to do the she'd have to do the DLC before finishing the final boss of the base game. Oh, yeah, no, totally understand, Tar. Totally understand. So, Choosy, what do you think so far? Now that you're pretty much done with the base game, and that you've moved on to the DLC, what are your thoughts? Oh, Base, thank you so much for the gift sub to Choosy. I really appreciate that. And welcome, Raiders. I guess I should probably introduce myself. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually not very well, but I have my moments once in a while. Oh god, Finish War Chief, no! No, 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 no. New Game Plus DLC is hell. because of the inflated enemy HP and attack damage. No. Do the DLC before you go to New Game Plus. Trust me on that. She basically hates it. Gotcha, Project. I'm so glad to hear that, Choosy. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Base, it's a lesson you usually only have to learn once, because you don't tend to forget it. Okay, Mark, good night! Any anime or manga I'm seeing or not? I don't really watch much of it, Mark. Much, if any, these days. I mean, I don't watch too much at all. Usually the media that I consume tends to be cooking shows and documentaries, that kind of thing. Yeah, Ryken, it's not a good experience doing Bloodborne's DLC on New Game Plus. Well, Finnish War Chief, I mean, people do all sorts of masochistic things in the Souls games. Miyazaki himself is a self-described masochist, so you're playing the right series. What can I say? Knock yourself out. Just not too hard. Almost at the DLC, Finnish War Chief. Well, good luck! Choosy, this is a game I've played a number of times before. This is probably my 4th, maybe 5th playthrough of this. And it's a good game. It actually, there are some things that it does compared to other JRPGs of its time that are actually fairly revolutionary and unique. This is a PS2 game, and it was released, I think, 2001 or 2002. It's a lot older than it looks, actually. Good night, Mark. I just said that I'm not really into anime. I'm more of a cooking shows and documentaries kind of guy. But yeah, we can actually show some of the character art here as well. Visually, it looks like a much, much newer game than it is, because the more kind of pastel colors and hand-drawn character art and the cel-shaded character models that they used hold up really, really well. Even this long after. Yeah, Lothario, I also first played this in high school, and I graduated high school in 2003. Oh, you did, Choosy. I'm glad you think so. That was just a silly idea. It was just something that I thought, oh, hey, would this work as a stream format? But people seem to really be enjoying it, which I'm very glad for. Thank you, Choosy. It makes me really happy to hear that. Well, Choosy, I'm looking forward to catching up on your VODs. I'm gonna have to, as soon as I have some free time, see how you approached some of the late game content. But thank you again for the raid, Choosy. I seriously appreciate it, and it's great to see you. I imagine you must be exhausted. You probably had a long stream. But, you're welcome to lurk and grab yourself a hot drink and hang out for as long as you feel like hanging out. I'm happy to have you. Well, Base, cel shading was something that I think really it was first made, really popular by Wind Waker. Wind Waker was the first really high-profile game that used it, to my recollection. There were other games that were doing it at the time, but I think it was regarded as kind of a niche art style. Awesome, Choosy. Happy to have you. And thank you. It's always nice to have you drop by, Choosy. It's a privilege to see you. Yeah, Base, I'm... The first game that really, I think, popularized cel-shaded graphics was Wind Waker. And even then, with Wind Waker, people either loved the graphics of Wind Waker or they hated it. I remember when that game first came out, hearing people complain about how it looked. Yeah, Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio was more of like a... It was like a skateboarding and kind of rhythm game, I think. And then, yeah, Borderlands came after Wind Waker, if I remember correctly. But some of those earlier games, like Wind Waker and even this, were sort of proof of concept for how a cel-shaded graphical style could look really, really good on consoles of that generation. And it's remarkable how even today, the cel-shaded graphics in this game hold up as well as they do. I agree, Waltz Queen. I think it would help to explain why Wooly loves that game so much, because it really does have an art style that, what's the term all the kids use nowadays? That pops. Yeah, War Chief, 07 sounds right for Borderlands. Like, for the first Borderlands. Oddly enough, though, cel shading didn't stick around for very long. There were a few games that used it, and Wind Waker certainly brought it to the forefront. But then, I think developers started getting obsessed with more of a realistic 3D art style as the hardware became more powerful. And it became possible to create more realistic-looking 3D character models without using techniques like cel shading. Rebel Galaxy, Raiken? Or Rogue Galaxy? Yeah, Artista, the funny thing is, now, most of the studios that are using cel shading, and there still aren't many of them, are... Okay, we got the Gale Crest. Are indie studios. Waltz Queen, it really depends on the game. Well, Undead Medic, that's just the thing is, cel shading stands up way better than early 3D. Like, exponentially better than earlier 3D. It's unbelievable how much better it stands up. Like, if you go back and look at games like Battle Arena Toshinden, or any of the, well, it's not indie, but it's also not a big studio, Artista. They got the Persona license, but ArcSys is a relatively small team. Sure, they're not indie, but... But I think because cel shading is less expensive and less demanding in terms of resources, I believe it ends up being more attractive to indie teams than trying to do hyper-realistic 3D. Ooh, money. For goodness sake. Oh, I know why, because I forgot to... Yeah, in many cases that's true, Wingless. So, Waltz Queen, for my part... Oh, good. I love how it can fail. But yeah, Waltz Queen, I feel like in cases where hyper-realistic 3D is well done, then it can be better, depending on what kind of game you're trying to make. Like, if you're trying to make a game like, for example, The Last of Us, then yes, hyper-realistic 3D is the correct choice. Imagine The Last of Us, but with stylized, cel-shaded characters. It would just look goofy, you know? On the other hand, imagine this game with hyper-realistic characters. It'd look terrible. And then, yeah, GDJ, there are games like The Walking Dead, where it was a situation where hyper-realism might have been the right choice, but they went cel-shaded, and it actually ended up looking okay. Blank and Company escapes. I love that bugged message. Oh, and before I forget, I keep meaning to equip this so that crap doesn't happen again. Okay, a couple more points in Light Ward. And then with one more level, everyone will be protected against light and dark. Well, Wingless Monkey, that's a different matter, but you're certainly correct. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting we have to... I believe we actually have to use the Gale Crest to get across this. Yes. Hey, no problem, Base. Have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by. But go do your thing and have a great evening. Been a pleasure having you, Base. Take care of yourself and enjoy. And for that matter, I'm going to enjoy some tea. Give me just a moment here. Ah, okay. Now to the task at hand. What do we have here? We have... Okay, I see what has to happen. Wow, that wasn't a very well hidden switch. Right, so... I think we just Gale Crest here. Oh, these are... okay. These are collapsing pathways. I think we're supposed to use the Gale Crest here. Yes, okay, good. Amulet? And a potion berry. Man, that's funny that there was an amulet after I went to all that trouble to farm the blasted things. Now the game's just throwing them at me. And I think there was a switch over here? Yes. And the exit's over there. Oh, very good, Corknut. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying that. I've heard good things about that game. Oh, okay, this is that room from before. What do we have here? Oh, okay. I see what we're supposed to do here. Right, we push this way. This way. Whoops. I don't think you're actually supposed to solve it like this, but this is always how I cheesed it. They didn't intend for you to walk diagonally, I don't think, but you totally can. Okay, and I think we're supposed to use the Gale Crest to go across this, stop here, pick this up, drop it down there. There we go. And then we basically create a Gale Crest bridge. I thought I equipped protection against back attacks. What the hell is this? That skill description lied to me. Ah, very good, Waltz Queen, yeah. I approve of those kinds of solutions. He certainly does, Waltz Queen, although I find it even more amusing that the developers never caught the fact that the message that plays when you use the escape spell does not properly reference the character name of the caster. Right. Want to go down here, and then cross here. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, look who it is! As long as existence takes on a form, the augmentation of entropy cannot be avoided. There are no exceptions. All creations begin to deteriorate the moment they are born. That holds true of Filgaia. The decaying Filgaia can only be saved by first destroying the present world itself, then evolving into a new form. Why can't you understand? Why do you fear evolution? That's because you're completely denying the existence of all life forms that are trying desperately to live for today. I'm not going to stand for it, not when everyone's giving it their best. In all ages, high ideals have always been shunned by cheap morals of fools. However, this fool's paradise is about to come to an end. He really has his head up his own ass with this idea that he's got these high morals and ideals, when really all he's doing is trying to borrow demon technology to turn the world into demons. Yeah, Waltz Queen, and it's funny because that doesn't always happen in this game. Sometimes, when the cutscene starts, everybody is just standing together already. They don't pull a Final Fantasy VII. But for whatever reason, every now and then they do. Now, if I remember correctly, this is a situation where we want to be careful because he is a reactionary boss, which means that anything we do to him, he will counterattack and do the same amount of damage back to us. No, Waltz Queen, he's not the final boss. The plot actually gets way, way thicker from here. This game actually has kind of an interesting story, Waltz Queen, because it's not just a matter of you meet the main villain in the beginning and then you spend the whole game fighting them. There's layer upon layer of deception and betrayal and screwing each other over among the villains of this game's plot. So we want to pretty much just shoot him a little bit at a time. And you'll see why once we start attacking him. Which is because he gets an instant counterattack equal to the amount of damage we do to him. So if we do more damage to him than we have health, his counterattack is an instant kill. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think here we can use a lucky card again, and then we can have Jet use a Gela card. And for whatever it's worth... no, he doesn't have a chance to counter if you one-hit KO him, Waltz Queen. But I don't think we have quite enough DPS. Well, I say DPS, damage per turn, really, to be able to one-hit KO him. We might be able to pull it off by lowering his defense and then having Clive use Gatling with Desperado. Which actually... we could go Enfeeble, and then we can go Desperado on Clive. Oh, good. And then this will give Clive a nice fat attack boost. But of course, Enfeeble misses. Fine. This won't miss. And Clive should be able to one-turn him like this. Yes, indeed. And he can't counter that. I retain the power of Hyades, yet I am cursed by Filgaia. I need cleansing by the Panacea fluid. In the eyes of Filgaia, we seem to be alien elements creeping inside its body. Are we one day destined to be expelled? No, I will not allow that to happen! So he throws some kind of projectile at Virginia. Ugh. I have never witnessed symptoms such as this. Muscular ankylosis. Partial respiratory paralysis. Now what? Heh. Her bodily functions are at my mercy. Are you mocking us? Why, you... Now disarm yourself and place the arms slowly by your feet. While you're at it, unequip the Guardians as well. Oh, hi, Werner. Werner Maxwell, so you survived the accident too. I am a spirit, as are you. There's no way a spirit obsessed by the past can create a future for Filgaia. I never expected this. Why do you appear before me now? My daughter's in danger. I'm not as heartless as to stand here and do nothing. Your daughter? Your daughter? You and... I see. You're still an annoyance even after all this time. The wisdom from the information library Hyades is nothing but a double-edged sword. Science without a conscience is a work of evil. No, it is the power of demons. You're well aware of that. Give it up, Lehalt. We were unsuccessful. That was 10 years ago. Things are much different now. He really is the best dad, Lothario. Kinda. He tries. You once worked under the godly name of science. If you truly are a survivor of the Council of Seven, then you too should understand what it means to evolve Filgaia and how important that is. You plunged into the diabolical netherworld. You were among the dead, fallen under the control of science and the wisdom of Hyades. You've killed off your heart. Ugh. Got him. Oh, it's this goofball. Hi guys, what's up? How's it going? I heard there was a party. I sure do love parties. Where's the keg? Oh, right, we're gonna need that. And we're gonna want to slow him because, and I don't know what this guy's deal is, they never tell you who exactly he is. He's got that weird grinning face on his back. I don't know what that's supposed to be either. He looks like he's supposed to be some kind of alien. But they also never tell you where he's from, whether he actually is an alien or whether he's just some kind of creature that they created. But he has a gimmick where he will use a move at the end of the turn that makes him invincible. And if you try to attack him after that move, you won't do any damage to him. Actually, Gallows can throw a Gela card on him right now. Hey, Tramer! He shows up in a couple of cutscenes before this, Lothario, but all you ever learn is that he's spying on Janus, and sometimes on your party as well. Yeah, so we have to use Accelerator and then slow him. The special ability Outer World makes Balzus invincible for a certain period. The only way to damage Balzus is to attack right after performing an action as the turn changes. Which is a very poorly translated description of what you're supposed to do. What you're actually supposed to do is slow him. Yeah, Ryken, the developers of this game seem to really love the negative color effect. Yeah, of course it doesn't work on him. Oh, and even that isn't enough to slow him. So what we're going to do instead, then, is we are going to cast Haste on Gallows. And this should give Gallows enough speed to act before Balzus. We'll throw a Potion Berry on everybody. We'll get in some Gatling. We'll cast Haste on Clive. And we will Extension Desperado on everybody because attack boosts. And Desperado is one of the best attack boosts in the game. Ah, yes, okay, now he acts last. See, that's what we want. So now we can have Virginia throw everybody a lucky card. Jet can just slap him. And then Clive can go in for the big finish. And Gallows can just do what Gallows does. Oh. Okay. Well, there he goes. Wait! Why? Why won't you say anything? We've been apart for so long, and finally we meet. So much has happened while you were gone, Daddy. There's so much I want to say to you. But you always end up leaving without saying a word. That's just wrong. How can you do something so cruel? Why did you leave Mom and me behind and disappear into the wasteland? Why? Why? Insert Robotnik why meme. You used to be so caring. You never once did anything to hurt Mom or me. Who are you? Why do you appear before me as my father? You're not my real daddy at all. Literally, you're not my real dad. She's burning up. She's been cursed by Lehalt. The nanomachine shot into her system is disrupting her bodily functions. There's a lodge that I use up ahead. I can't guarantee its effects, but I can prepare an anti-nanomachine. Right now, that's our only hope. Please help carry my daughter there. Fortunately, nobleman, it's not as bad as that. How can you just waltz back here without shame? You fail to carry out orders and return empty-handed from Fortune Gear. Furthermore, you fail miserably at Infinitum and you lost Asgard. What are you thinking? Something's fishy about your actions lately. I hear you successfully managed to extract the Guardian energy at Fortune Gear, but you absorbed it into yourself. And although it had not been confirmed, I hear you actually lent a hand to those drifters at the Infinitum. If there's anything you would like to admit, explain yourself now. Will you play dumb? Then it is inevitable. We shall ask your body directly then. We shall make use of Gias. Conda Estrada Amantos. Conda Estrada Amantos. Resist any longer and Gias will blow away your body. The damage to your body? No, it can't be. Stop the interrogation. The drifters will arrive shortly and penetrate. No need to speak. Prove your innocence with action. That's what I was counting on. This place is going to be a war zone. Prepare for download. Will it be our plan or Filgaia that goes under? No one can predict the outcome now. What is that? It's a capsule filled with anti-nanomachine compound. It should drive away the nanomachines Richard injected and return her body back to normal. However, it will take some time. I haven't been able to comprehend everything you said back there, but is this the same power as the prophets? The power granted by Hyades? Humans came into contact with the information library Hyades, which the demons left behind. That is where the wisdom stems from. Yeah, nanomachines before nanomachines were cool, Waltz Queen. Generation after generation, humans analyzed Hyades and applied the acquired technology towards the rejuvenation of the world. As the last Council of Seven, we attempted to rejuvenate Filgaia, building upon our predecessor's creation, Yggdrasil. That Yggdrasil later became known as the Yggdrasil system. But the environment we live in is still covered by wasteland and desert seas. Does that mean the project was a failure? That was not a failure. We carry the burden of sin that cannot be wiped clean. The fact is, this land, the seas, they are weltering because of the sin the seven of us committed. Daddy and I played together all the time. He taught me how to handle arms. He would always commend me on my shooting and rub his big hand over my head. But one day, Daddy disappeared. That night I cried, and every day thereafter. After Mom died of illness, I promised myself I wouldn't cry anymore. Years passed, and I grew up. And just when I shunned away all my tears, my father suddenly appeared before me. I think I was happy. I think I wanted to jump into his arms. But all I could do was hurt my father with my cruel words. Why did I say such things? I still had so many tears left for Daddy. You're finally up. Also, that's just a cannon in the corner on the left. You had us worried sick. It has been 3 days since you fell into a coma, but I'm glad you're all right. I'm sorry, I'm always holding us back. Is something the matter? Where is he? Your old man left early yesterday morning. Oh. Wait, that means... He did not give us much detail, but your father is headed for the Yggdrasil system. I have to go there too. What, are you crazy? You know what kind of state you're in? Sorry, I'm a little shaky, but I'm alright. Do not strain yourself. The effects of Richard's attack still remain inside your body. It is still uncertain when you will fully recover. That's even more reason we have to press on. We have to hurry. Don't worry, see, I'm okay. Also, I believe this first aid kit is just free healing. There's enough medication in the first aid kit for everyone. Your HP and all that fun stuff is restored. Yeah, look at this thing. It's just sitting here, waiting for somebody to load some forks and spoons. Be sure to take it easy. Your reckless actions always seem to come back to haunt us. He's not even wrong. This hole-in-the-wall shack ain't so bad. We can use it as a base in our efforts against the prophets. Your father said that the effects of the nanomachines have exhausted your vitality gauge to 0. I love when they just casually talk about game systems in a fourth wall breaking way. Oh yeah, Virginia, your vitality gauge in the main menu is just exhausted to 0. Your dad said so. Which means your vitality gauge won't restore even when we camp or acquire gems on the field. It may take some time, but you must wait patiently for the medication to take full effect. You can still take heal berries to replenish lost HP, but please be aware that you're in very serious condition. Also, are you guys ready for what's about to happen when we walk outside? Well, wait, hold on a sec. I want you to prepare yourself before you step outside. Don't freak out, okay? Don't freak out, huh? This is one of my favorite Virginia expressions. Yeah, it knocked our socks off when we first saw it. I thought I was hallucinating. You should have seen the flabbergasted look on Clive's face. This is real. It's not a dream. At this very moment, at this very place, the Filgaia that once was extends as far as you can see. I wouldn't call it flabbergasted. I was just in awe. Anyhow, do you still remember the memory fragment that Lamium, the founder of the Ark of Destiny, explained? What will we find at the foot of the great tree? A world of green and blue. If such a world of green and blue exists on Filgaia, then this must be the only place. Then Yggdrasil exists. We're almost there. Now, if I remember correctly... Yeah, there's an outdoor area here, and then there's this. A powerful and wicked presence emanates from the holographic archive. You sense something moving towards you from the darkness. So, this is a holographic archive of Hyades, and there's a demon's data sealed in there. And we need a particular item for Gallows in order to get that demon to come out and fight us. Okay, Waltz Queen, take care, have a good night! And we can still use the first aid kit. And we also should save. And if I remember correctly... we want to be really careful here, because there is some... Actually, first, let me check. Because I'm quite certain... Yeah, we equipped Eagle's Eye. It says allows you to avoid ambush and danger, but it didn't prevent ambush or danger. Alright, we'll put that one remaining point into Fallen Ward. Clive can have one more point for Fire Ward. Gallows can finish Light Ward, so now everybody is protected against Light and Dark, I believe. Light Ward, Dark Ward, and Light Ward, Dark Ward. Yes, okay. Those are by far the two most common... elements. What have we here? Nidhogg Pass, okay. Yggdrasil is over here, I think. Oh, yeah, right. There it is. So, yeah, it's meant to be a sort of a tree-looking facility. True, Lothario. It might be that you have to have it equipped on everyone in order to totally avoid it. Give me a break. Yggdrasil is operating. Yes, the Prophet scheme has been set in motion. We have to stop it or else this planet will stop breathing. Come on, let's go. And then I think we have to jump. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, that description of that skill was just a lie. And this could be a real problem because these things like to steal items. So hopefully... Ah, you punk. Give me back my carrot. Oh, that wouldn't be the case, Lothario, because we had Virginia selected. Okay, we killed those idiots, and we got my full carrot back. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Yes, okay. Ah! Ah, right. I think we have to use the boomerang for this. And then there's some stuff up here. Duplicator, very good. And 3 lucky cards. That's the nice thing, is they really give you enough lucky cards to last you through every important boss fight where it's actually useful to use them. The land, the seas, and all life forms. This planet is so unsightly and distorted. This planet is like a pupa, and someone needs to help it develop into a beautiful butterfly. And that someone is you. Yes, we are the only ones capable of that. It is an easy task for us to transform the vessel in which a life form takes shape. 10 years ago, the Yggdrasil experiment ended in tragedy as the explosion blew our bodies into pieces. Even so, the wisdom of Hyades helped to restore and condition our forsaken forms, allowing us to live on. Even though our bodies were no longer suited to this planet, we clung to our will to live. Moloch has managed to retain his original figure, although 10 years have passed. But Richard wasn't interested in appearance. He opted for strength, keeping restoration to a minimum. Which is interesting that each of the prophets had their own priority. Moloch retained his original appearance. Richard just became powerful, even though he ended up looking like a freakazoid. And I wonder if you'd care to guess what was most important to Melody. You're obsessed with beauty, I see. You've abandoned your previous figure for a new one. I had the power to become the butterfly. I didn't want to live a lonely, desolate life as a pupa inside a dark, depressing cocoon anymore. You only value physical beauty. It's your perception of beauty that's depressing. I know of many people who live diligently with a positive mindset, and many who are always eager to do their best. The superficial beauty you talk about does not even compare to the beauty of others. You're pathetic. I would appreciate it if you leave this planet alone. You can take your pitiful values and shove them. Yeah, thank you, Clive. How dare you lecture me about beauty? You intend to evolve Filgaia with the lost wisdom of Hyades? That is merely a misperception. It's like painting a lousy picture with expensive paint. Yeah, he's really going in on her, Lothario. And that lousy painter is you. I have heard enough! And she just flat out attacks us. Oh, and you know what? Let's throw her a Gela card. Oh, and that barrier thing she's got, that distortion effect, that is, I believe it blocks a flat amount of damage. Hello, King Krampus, welcome! Goodness sake, we can't debuff these guys to save our lives. Yeah, Lothario, that was a nice touch. Okay, I guess the prophets are just immune to debuffs. Melody's barrier fends off attacks that do less than 350 points of damage. Your arms and arcana attacks must exceed the barrier limit in order to defeat Melody. Well, fortunately, we won't have an issue with that. I guess she's just totally immune to debuffs. Well, that's fine. Actually, we should use a lucky card now before we kill her. And we can boost our damage with Desperado. Haha! Much appreciated, Krampus. I do tend to play a lot of retro games. I am right now working on Wild Arms 3 as well as the Shin Megami Tensei 3 remaster. I tend to find that I default back to retro games when I can't find anything else to stream. There aren't all that many new games that interest me, although I wish there were more. I think we can just antidote everyone here. Oh wait, no, it's just Clive. No, King Krampus, especially the art style of this game seems to have been pretty much abandoned. Oh, there we go. Ugh, my stamina is diminishing. Could this be because Filgaia is eating away at my body? Well, there she goes. Whoa, I didn't know you could be so harsh, Clive. Yeah, I would have been crying home to mommy if I were lectured like that. Everybody knows it, too. Was that a little too childish? My apologies. I vented as I did back when I was a student. Better be careful not to piss this guy off. Oh, Jet. Yeah, King Krampus, that's one of the nicest things about this game, is that they put so much love and care into it in so many ways. What do we have here? Red is the color of fire and blue is the color of water. Water does not float on fire. Oh, welcome back, Eambot. Yeah, the intro to this game is really nice, Krampus. The soundtrack in general, Michiko Naruke did a great job with all of the original Wild Arms soundtracks. I haven't played any of the later games past this one, but... Okay, I think here... Whoops. Wait, no. Let's try that again. Oh. Okay. Cool. So quite a few people have said, Eambot, yeah. Oh, for goodness sake. Why am I even wasting time on... or wasting a skill point on having that stupid anti-back attack skill when it doesn't help? You know what? Later. Oh, okay. This looks like a job for the steady doll. Oh, good. And a couple of Gimmel coins. Oh, and more mimics, apparently. Well, that's fine. Oh, we still have to summon Dandyrum. I haven't showed off this summon. Ah, right, but that doesn't... Okay, you know what? So basically, if you're familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, this is basically a Tokyo Tomare. When you summon this Guardian, whoever summons him gets extra turns. And you get to do whatever, pretty much whatever the hell you want in the stopped time. Aimbot, my guess is you need to have it on all 4 characters in order for it to work. Nobleman, you get more actions the more FP you spend to summon him. If you have a full FP bar when you summon him, I believe you get 4 extra actions. Which is no joke. Like, that's a lot of extra actions. Is it balanced? I mean, you can unbalance it, Nobleman, yeah. Oh, all that for a mini carrot. Like, for example, you can equip that Guardian on Clive, and then have him summon it, and then have him use Gatling 4 times. And if he has the martial arts ability, his Gatling combo will do stupid damage all 4 times. Well, you could do that with Virginia as well, Lothario, with Mystic. Oh, I'm pretty sure... Whoops. Yeah. Oh, come on! Ah! Platforming in JRPGs, I tell you what. I see you made it past Melody, but I will not let you through. There is still much I need to do. I must create life, so I will not lose. Watch me in action and try to recall who I am. What are all these? Oh, right now they're just vessels of flesh. Even though they appear the same, I do not consider them perfect clones until they're endowed with memories. My next goal is to regenerate memories, to revive my lovely mama, the one who loved me. Oh man, you are just nasty, a lowlife, scum! I don't want to know what you're planning to do with them later, but resurrecting the dead, that's blasphemy! You need to get a good spanking from your mother. A lowlife like you needs to be taught some manners. Bite your tongue. Having a lughead like you disrespect Mama is blasphemy. So he's got a little bit of an Oedipus complex. Malik is a bit of a questionable character. I mean, not that they're not all, but... So we want to slow him to get rid of his barrier. And we want to throw a Gila card at him. Listen, Hunter. Sometimes a cigar is just a penis. Oh, welcome back, Viral Spiral. Okay, we want to lower his magic defense. Actually, even before we do that, because he doesn't have all that much health, as I recall, so we'd better... We'd better get our lucky cards on him now. And we'd better get Desperado on. Eambot, what determines them is mainly what I feel like playing, and that is perpetually in flux. If I'm going to stream something on a particular day, it has to be something that I'm interested in streaming in the first place if I'm going to start something new. And I generally only start games that I feel like I'll be able to finish, because I don't like leaving a game unfinished. And I don't think people like it when I leave a game unfinished. So I tend to be pretty selective, and again, I frequently find myself defaulting to retro games that I played when I was a kid. Or when I was younger, anyway. Because, I don't know, I tend to enjoy a lot of those games much more than I enjoy a lot of the just generic kind of cookie-cutter games that seem to be coming out nowadays. And that's not to say that there aren't good games coming out now, but so many of them either just don't interest me or... for whatever reason, don't strike me as good matches for me to stream. Yeah, Eambot, I can't help but worry that maybe the problem isn't the games, but it's me. Maybe I'm the problem, but... Nah, it couldn't be me. It's the kids who are out of touch. Yeah, Aimbot, boy, don't I know it. I've looked into it, Corknut, but it just doesn't look like the kind of game that I feel ready to play yet, or in the near future anyway. Well, Floofin, if we're going to be making jokes about Sigmund Freud, then, I mean, yeah. Not that I mind having younger folks around, Floofin, it's just I've got the disclaimer there because even though talking about mature things is not necessarily a regular habit of mine, every now and then they do come up. We already used... Okay, I think we did. Look at Virginia stack up that sick damage with Desperado. There he goes. I am losing my strength. How ironic that I must cease to exist on this planet in return for accepting power from the Panacea fluid. But I will not die. I shall return to prepare a new world. Ah ha 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 ha. This, I think, is the end of Chapter 2. Yeah, Krampus. Creativity is something a lot of bigger developers are afraid to do anymore, it seems like. Especially Japanese developers, because we seem to end up talking about this constantly, but the game development scene in Japan and their culture in general is all about doing what everyone else is doing and working as hard as you can not to be different and trying your best to be the same. And that attitude extends to game development, where they all try very hard, or most of them do, to make games that are the same as one another. So you get a lot of stagnation in the Eastern game industry. And in the AAA game industry as well. That problem exists in the West too, but for a slightly different set of reasons, which are more related, in the cases of Western developers, to the fact that a lot of them are just stagnant creatively, and they're willing to put out an unfinished or subpar product and then just sell the remainder of the unfinished content later as DLC. Oh, nice, Tin Man! Yeah, Krampus. And it's interesting that things shake out the way they do, where indie studios are the ones that are being more creative because they don't have the money to throw at super impressive graphics necessarily, or a huge, super realistic 3D world. And they can't necessarily rely on that to carry their game's sales. So they have to get creative and come up with new kinds of games. For example, Disco Elysium. Or, in some cases, just putting a spin on classic retro games, like Yacht Club did with Shovel Knight. But, yeah, you definitely tend to see a lot more of the creativity these days among indie game developers than on the AAA scene. Back in the day, AAA developers had to get creative in order to make the most of the hardware limitations they were working with, but I feel like now we've gotten to a generation of console hardware that is starting to be on par with a decent gaming PC, where now game developers aren't constrained as severely by hardware limitations. And so they end up going back to those crutches of hyper-realistic graphics. And just relying on that to carry a game that doesn't really have a lot of interesting gameplay or a good story, that's just a lot of flash and no substance. Ah, yeah, Eambot, they publish some good games. What have we here? Gucci Dragon X. Greetings and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Ah, Blurger, this was your doing. You put them up to this. Well, hello and welcome. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually not well, but every once in a while I do okay. Friends of yours, Blurger, are friends of mine, so welcome. And thank you very much for joining us. Gucci Dragon, may I ask, what sorts of games do you stream? And I hope you'll pardon me for, having some tea on stream here. Red Dead Redemption 2, Stardew, Assassin's Creed. Okay, so you're a variety streamer. Very good. Pleasure to meet you. And let me just hook you up with that. There we go. Oh, that was very kind of you, Blurger. Thank you. Yourself as well, Gucci Dragon. We are playing Wild Arms 3 right now. This is a PS2 game from way back in my day. You know, with a pretty face like that, I suspected he might have perverted tastes, and I couldn't be more right. Well, aren't you the genius? Come on, let's just get going. This place gives me the creeps. An attractive blonde woman is submerged in liquid. Her beautiful eyes have a blank stare. I kinda understand how he feels, but I still think it's wrong to try and resurrect the dead. Well, Blurger, it's really only upscaled PS2 graphics. And this is technically the PS4 port of this game. There is no real PS5 version. I just happen to be playing it on a PS5. Oh, this didn't go through. There we go. And yeah, we do have a T command. There we go. I've got Hojicha today. I like Hojicha. It's good. Wait, what was a joke, Blurger? Oh, I see. Okay, I wasn't sure because I have gotten people saying, what? There was a PS5 version of this? And then I have to explain that no, this is the PS4 version from PSN. Although it does hold up really well. You could be forgiven for thinking that maybe this is an indie game from this year, if you didn't know that it was actually a PS2 game from 2002. All right, and then I think we just have... So the solution to this... Whoops. I forgot to cancel the battle. Oh, look who it is! It's Gorbash! I wonder if we can insta-kill him. I have a feeling probably not. An unemployed chef. Oh, ouch, Eambot. It's funny you say that because I think I have like 3 or 4 unemployed chefs in my community. I'm glad to hear that you've been getting into streaming, though, Eambot. It's a fun thing to do, and, I mean, even if you're not getting any traction, it's good public speaking practice. Not that you necessarily have a tremendous need for public speaking skills as a chef, but... Honestly, Eambot, if you're a chef, you could do cooking streams. I had a community member, actually, who did a cooking stream in his kitchen with just his smartphone that he used to stream it on Discord. Oh, you do already? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Eambot, things are going to get better, though, as restaurants and other places start to open back up. And Eambot, I have a feeling that, that sort of rough exterior probably works well for streaming as a chef. I have a feeling probably people would find it relatable. Ah, you know, Breakfast, that is true. You do have to be careful about how you communicate in a kitchen. Like, if you're coming through with a knife, everybody who's in your path needs to know. You do need public speaking practice. Okay, well, you're in the right place on Twitch then. Oh, the aggressive potty mouth is hard to wrangle. Yeah. Once you develop that habit, I understand it can be hard to break. I really want to steal from this guy because I think he might have... If memory serves anyway, I think he might have an item that, that protects against instant death, and we are going to need that. Because coming up not too long from now, there are going to be enemies that start using instant kill attacks, and I do not want to have to deal with those. Oh, no, okay. Well, he had a potion berry. That was the common steal. I guess if we run into him again, we'll try for the rare one. Let's see what he's all about here. What do we got? Oh, okay. He is resistant to every element, so we shoot him. But he also has really high defense. Alright then. Yeah, of course. Why would it work on a regular enemy? It'll work on freaking Nidhogg, but not this guy. Get out of here. There we go. I think this is going to be a Gale Crest. Yeah, okay. Gimel coins. Lucky cards. Boy, we are up to our armpits in lucky cards. And potion berries. Okay. So for this, we put this here, we slide that over there. No, not that way. Eambot, we are, I think, about halfway through the game. I believe we are on the end of Chapter 2? And I think Chapter 3 is about to start. If memory serves. Oh, right. Traps. Come on. Another Basilard. Once again, after I went to all the trouble of stealing those blasted things. Oh, we'd probably also better make sure that everybody's luck is good. Yeah, Krampus, exactly. What is it you want, Werner? Are you here to make amends? If I could, I would, but as a spirit of the past, it is too late to atone. Even so, you dare stand in my way? Why do you wish to activate the Yggdrasil system? What are you planning to do? We finally see his face. You know as well as I do that regeneration is impossible with this system. You will not be able to evolve the world. Yggdrasil is a transgression, an ill-fated tree. I will not let you forget that it was the seven of us who transformed Filgaia into a wasteland of desert seas. What? What did you just say? Yes, we're all in this together. Nonsense, Werner. There is only one way to activate Yggdrasil. By downloading to bring forth to this planet the one responsible for the wisdom of Hyades. Are you planning to summon the legendary demons to Filgaia? Precisely. Not only does Hyades contain the wisdom the demons left behind, it also stores the personal data of the demons themselves. We shall use the life energy collected from this planet to bring them back to life. The legend will become reality. It is no longer the wisdom left behind by demons that will evolve Filgaia. It is the demons themselves who will lead Filgaia to its predestined form. Are you trying to go down in infamy by summoning demons? Dream on! And you will stop me? No. It's just that the demons have already... Run, Daddy! Hurry! Stop the prophets from carrying out their plan! We don't really understand what's going on here, but you do. Go on ahead. Go and save our Filgaia. We're not going anywhere. If you want to go after my father, you have to get through us. I didn't expect a tomboy like you to be Ekaterina's daughter. You knew my mother? Of course, I abhor her just as much as your father. Heh. You seem to be full of vigor. Did Werner give you antibodies to ward against the curse? Such a laudable flower you are, but flowers are meant to bloom then wither. I'm sick of listening to you. I have not, Eambot. I frankly have never even heard of it. What kind of game is it? It sounds like it might be a digital novel or something. No, a visual novel, rather. A Devolver game. Interesting. Yeah, King Krampus, the Western-style setting of the Wild Arms games, at least the earlier ones, always set this series apart for me from other JRPGs. Partial old-school text-based adventure. Interesting. Okay, let's get our Gela card on him now. Only the first chapter is fully text-based, huh? What's the rest, then? Oh, now he's going on the offensive. Okay, well... Okay, so we can debuff him. I guess it just always missed before. Part text-based, part solving puzzles in whatever environment you're in, and there's a first-person part near the end. Huh. It sounds like a game that does a whole lot of different things. Those kinds of games are very hard to make well. Though I have played one or two that were good. Yeah, those kinds of experiences are usually better when they're concise. For sure, Aimbot. Okay, so... Let's just make sure... Let's make sure that he's not still going to counter with Rule of Vengeance, because I think he will. In which case, we either have to one-shot him or do chip damage. Let's see. We'll have Virginia shoot him. Yikes. Yeah, okay, he does still use it, but actually, that crit probably just gave us the chance to have Virginia finish him, of all people. Okay. So what we can do is we can have Virginia use Gatling. We can have Jet use Accelerator and give Virginia a mini carrot. And if for some reason that doesn't kill him, this should. Yeah, Breakfast, because he's a boss, and JRPGs always cloak bosses' HP. Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh, no, it did. Okay. It's not enough. We were so close. But I must do whatever it takes until the roots of Yggdrasil draw enough energy to download. I've increased the Yggdrasil operation rate to 166%. We won't know whether it will reach its required value first or malfunction. All we can do now is pray. We have already paid the price in carrying out our goal. We can't let it end here or else our flesh and blood would be for naught. We have granted the Dark Spear to the sacrificial lamb just for situations such as this. At the very least, he should shield us from this perilous situation. Come forth, Janus. Here he is. So the loyal lapdog makes an entrance. But we all know that you're walking the wrong path. Janus Cascade, what are you conspiring with your wicked power? After acquiring the demon's power, everything just stopped. That's when it hit me. How boring unlimited power and everlasting life can be. Up until now, there was so much I wanted to do. I was so desperate and busy trying to cross everything off my list. But I have all the time in the world now. I can just put off whatever I could do today until tomorrow. I've attained transcendency. Each time I remind myself of this, everything I've wanted to accomplish all seems insignificant. That's why I've been devising something big. Bigger than you can ever imagine. It's not uncommon for a dog to bite the hand that feeds it. I don't mean to speak for the other blokes, but Filgaia sure is a stinkin' messed up planet. And who better to fit the role of ruler than me? What do you think of that, princess? Oh, good, and... Janus walked right into this. This poor sod. Ha 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 ha. My body is overflowing with light. Show me the light and guide me as the ruler. We already entered the commands to fight Richard, and then Janus walked in and ate 2 gatlings. Good timing, idiot. And it looks like we didn't get any experience or money from him. He's been defeated along with his evil intentions, but the evil swirling around Yggdrasil still remains. Okay, Imbot, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Take care. What is this? All right, hang on. Okay, so this is like Simon Says. Ah! Blast it! Ah! Oh, welcome back, Echo Drop. God, I hate memory games like this. My short-term memory is garbage. Alright, I'm gonna have to assign these things numbers in my mind. Blast it. Okay. So this will be 1, this will be 2, this will be 3, this will be 4, this will be 5, this will be 6, this will be 7, and 8. 8, 3, 6, 2... God, I can't keep track of these. I can't match them to numbers in my mind, Floofin, no matter how hard I try. That was a bad idea. I'm not a numerical learner, I'm a visual learner, so I have to remember them by position. Alright. Ah! You know what? Let's do this. Let's assign them cardinal and ordinal directions. So, north, southeast, west, east, northwest, northeast, south, southwest. Did anybody get that? Help me out here, guys. God, this is the worst. Just to be able to keep up with them as they light up is bad enough. Echo Drop, my memory for this kind of thing is never working. Like, I couldn't do this on my best day. Alright, one more time. Okay, yeah. Northwest, south, northeast, west, east, southeast, southwest, north. Thanks, chat. Thanks for recording these. Okay. Northwest, south, northeast, west. I have to be careful not to step on the switch by accident in the meantime. East. Southeast. Southwest and north. Thank you, guys. I literally would not have been able to finish this without your help. God, this is awful. I don't know how I ever got through this puzzle as a kid. But thanks to the power of teamwork... Oh, man. Ooh, 10,000 Gela. Yeah, you better reward me for that miserable puzzle. Oh, good, mimics. You know what? Chortle's clock numbers was difficult because there weren't 12 lights, there were only 8. But the cardinal and ordinal directions worked perfectly because they were a 1-to-1 match. Also, I didn't mean to summon this guy. I meant to summon Agoyades. Or, what's his name? The Light Guardian. Yeah, breakfast. Enjoy it while it lasts, buddy. All right, what do we get? Oh. I think we need to use... Whoa! Not that. Okay. Ah, there we are. Yeah, Krampus, some of the references they made, they didn't make a lot of effort to hide. Whoa. Oh, okay, this is a job for the Gale Crest. I mean, we totally could have just climbed over that, but never mind. A Gimmel coin and a duplicator chest. Ooh, and a booster kit. Yes, that was a good use of a duplicator. I'll take that. Daddy! The Yggdrasil system was constructed to rejuvenate the environment of Filgaia. It was the collective efforts of science, magic, the wisdom of Hyades, and technology spanning over a 100-year period. And that fateful day 10 years ago, Richard, Moloch, Melody, and the rest of us were to have accomplished a triumph to go down in history. But the outcome proved otherwise. The activated Yggdrasil system did not supply the Earth with energy, but did the exact opposite. It began devouring the remaining energy of the planet from its roots. I'm sure you've witnessed the surrounding environment of Yggdrasil. The flush greenery, the deep forest, the crystal lakes. That beauty is a sweet tune that can only be played by sin. 10 years ago, there were no wasteland or desert seas on Filgaia. What? It is true that the Great War of Ages Past has left battle scars from the use of science and magic. However, plenty of verdure did cover the lands and the oceans were blue. The truth is, it was the Yggdrasil system and the Council of Seven that drove Filgaia to its deathbed. Daddy, no, that can't be true. The Yggdrasil system was out of control. It consumed all the energy it could from Filgaia. The generator couldn't handle the load and ultimately exploded. I thought all 7 of us perished, but it appears Richard, Moloch, and Melody miraculously survived and restored the system to its current state in the last 10 years. Damn it, the Hermes Trismegistus? Pretty clever, Richard. You may have fallen, but you're still one heck of a programmer. Trismegistus is another name for Hermes. It means thrice great. Gematria, Notaricon, Temura. No, damn it, how can I break into the system? At this very moment, just as the time of the accident, Yggdrasil is still ingesting the last remaining energy of Filgaia. The area surrounding Yggdrasil is the only place where water and verdure are preserved, because that's where all the planet's life force is focused. We can't afford to wait any longer. Everybody's looking at Jet. Hey, let go! What's your problem? This is the terminal cable that connects to the Yggdrasil system. The makeup of this machine differs considerably from other arms. It's the same system as your Arget Lam. It's an arm that only you can operate. Squeeze this terminal cable tightly and yearn for Filgaia. Huh? I know you're desperate, but give me a break, mister. Do as I say, we don't have time. Like this? Yes. Just as when you're aiming the Arget Lam, envision the system as an extension of yourself. Not a mass of iron, but part of your body. Jet, communicate your spirit into the system's structure, just as you do when you interface with the Arget Lam. Yearn for Filgaia, not the planet covered in wasteland and desert seas, but the Filgaia filled with verdure and oceans. Filled with verdure and oceans? What, like the surrounding area of Yggdrasil? Not an artificial place like that. You know it as a Filgaia back when it was full of life. It's a Filgaia that only you know, a Filgaia from your memory. Where am I? What the? The look on his face here is great. Why does it look so familiar? Where have I seen this? From a distant memory? Memory? I don't have any memories. I don't need them. Well, Lothario, it was an accident, but there was more behind it than that, which we'll find out. How can I have a memory I don't even know about? Why? Why? What's going on? Who the hell am I? What am I fighting for? We were able to override the system. The reprogramming worked. Jet, are you all right? What the hell was that? Why do I have memories of a previous Filgaia? I want answers, mister. Who the hell am I? You are a life born on Filgaia. Are you not satisfied with that? It appears to be from above. It's probably from the top floor where the core generator is located. But the system override should have made it in time. Daddy, wait! All right, here we go. Neffy, actually, that particular reference was, I think, Star Ocean. Specifically, Star Ocean 3. Oh, God. Oh, this. Okay. Hang on. I mean, we could brute force it this way by walking around in circles, but I don't think that's going to work. So let's try again. Okay, that works. Ultima, they learned that lesson after Fukushima. They put the generators on the roofs now. The generator, the core generator, has been gouged out. Does that mean there is someone else within Yggdrasil besides us and them? We cannot carry out the download procedure in this state. Who would want to steal the Yggdrasil's generator? This is a product bestowed by Hyades, understood only by us. Do you mean to say there is someone else who has access to the Forgotten Wisdom? Richard, what did you... What the... Ha ha ha! It is all over for us. All our hopes have been severed. There is no future. However, Werner, there is still one duty we must carry out. That is revenge. I was always envious you. Your work, the fruits of your research, you were always one step ahead of me. And you even took from me Ekaterina, the only woman I ever lost my heart to. I won't let you say you didn't know. By stepping all over me, you were flaunting your superiority. You did it all for self-gratification. That's ridiculous. Richard had an inferiority complex. The reference I made was Mega Man X4, Nephi, but the actual dialogue in-game was more of a match to Star Ocean 3. This time I thought for sure I would be able to surpass you with my work. Never did I imagine you would come back from the dead to stand in my way of evolving Filgaia. Stop being so selfish. Don't force your distorted reasons and excuses onto my father. The true reason you're so warped is because you're just weak and insecure. Damn right. The offspring of Ekaterina. Too bad you look just like your father. Your mother was beautiful. It's all over. We have nothing to lose, so let's get started. Even if my body should decay from the Panacea fluid, I will at the very least carry out my revenge. I do not care if I am nothing but a fleeting shooting star. I do not need a tomorrow. We shall fight solely for the moment. Marie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You know... Oh, we can't... Oh, he's out of MTC. Alright, well, fine. It sure does, Marie. It sure does. Let's see how much damage we get out of this. Respectable. And actually, I think we don't want to kill them quite yet because I just realized I forgot to use Gela and Lucky cards. Okay, so we'll use a Gela card on Richard. Virginia can use a Lucky card. Jet can use a Gela card on Moloch. Clive can summon. And Gallows can use one on Melody. Boy, they really hate Clive. But it's too late! You can't stop me, idiots! And actually, we'll throw Gallows a full carrot. Clive can guard. And then we'll have Gallows action cancel and summon. Stare Row, what a weird name for a Guardian. This ought to do it, though. I'm pretty sure they were trying to evoke a legally distinct Final Fantasy Alexander type creature there. It's over, my demise is the death of this planet. Oh, the others didn't die. I thought we were going to get them all at once. Eh, whatever. No, don't look at me! Don't look at my ugly self! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Now that right there is some good money. Without any hope for tomorrow, you can't win for today. It's really sad when you have to hurt people just because you can't accept the future. You're not going to say it's all over, are you? I understand that it was you and the Council of Seven who made this world into a wasteland, and that the tragic accident happened just 10 years ago. It was only 10 years ago. Why doesn't anyone remember? The environment was withering into a wasteland right before our eyes. Don't you think it's odd that no one noticed such a serious incident 10 years ago? I believe it was 8 years ago that the professor and I began our research into the cause of the planet's decay. At that time, we were trying to figure out when the decay actually began. If the sudden decay of the planet occurred 10 years ago, the professor and I wouldn't have been researching such a thing. Could it be that the moment of decay has been erased from the memories of all people on Filgaia? And one more thing. Why do you keep the truth locked up inside your memory alone? You are under the influence of Richard's nanomachines. I've given you antibodies to ward off the effects, but you must rest for them to take full effect. You fought well, so you must rest. Even a drifter must rest her wings. Daddy! Hey, Captain Tuna, welcome! Yeah, so, they didn't die. Looks like we were able to escape from that battle. But we used such excessive reckless power, our bodies may disintegrate at any moment. What have we accomplished? What will we leave behind? Ultimately, nothing. As the ones entrusted with the word of the gods, there is nothing so regretful. Oh my, could it be that... It's downloading. Did we make it in time? It's a miracle. It's a miracle. But the fleeting sparkle, it still lacks the energy to bring forth the entity. Is that all that you blokes can say, calling everything a miracle? Janus, you're alive, but how? During the battle with the drifters, I pretended I was dead, allowing me time to fission my body. What the drifters thought they defeated and what you thought was dead was just my duplicate figure. Janus learned Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Tuna, thank you so much for the Tier 2 resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Krampus, because the name Lehalt is a mistranslation of Richard. This game got a really weird localization, and the localization team did a pretty good job of adding like a Texan accent to some of the characters. But yes, Krampus, let me explain. So, Krampus, in Japanese, Lehalt's name is Richardo. This is how it's spelled in katakana. However, the CHA syllables in that name, which are this part, Xia. This is alternately sometimes read as a cha or as an H sound in Japanese. And so somebody on the localization team who didn't have context for the name, because what happens, Krampus, is when these games get localized, the people who do the localization don't actually get to play the game because the game is still in development, or back in the day, this is how it was typically done. So they don't have any actual context for the names or the words they're translating. And the dev team will basically send a printed script to the localization studio and say, here, translate this. But they won't send them any pictures or art assets or visual references for them to have context for what they're supposed to be translating the words to. And in katakana, the syllables Richardo don't really have any meaning on their own. A native speaker of English will look at that and say, oh yeah, that's supposed to be the name Richard. But a Japanese person who doesn't know what that's supposed to be will just translate it into English phonetically. And if you translate that phonetically, what you get is something more along the lines of... Let me type this out for you. what you get is this. And if the person doing the translating doesn't have a visual reference, such as for a character, or if they don't have the context, such as for a name, and you see this a lot in these kinds of games, Krampus, it ends up getting translated as purely the phonetic transliteration of those syllables. So a name that to a native speaker of English is obviously supposed to be Richard ends up being instead it ends up being this. Because the L and R sound in Japanese, that first letter, ri, they do not distinguish between L and R in Japanese. Both of those letters in English have the same sound, and they are both represented by the same letter. So that first letter, which is ri, let me type that out again. So this both the English L and R sound are represented by that same letter, which is why you get discrepancies such as in the Japanese version of the Mega Man canon, Dr. Light is called Dr. Right. And that's why names that start with L in English often have their name reversed in Japanese. Yeah, Captain Tuna, Alucard is another good example, where Alucard is obvious in English, but in Japanese it comes out being Arucado. No worries, Krampus. I feel like it's helpful for people to know this kinds of thing. And one of the best examples that I can give, Krampus, is if you've ever played Final Fantasy Tactics, there are a bunch of dragon enemies in Final Fantasy Tactics that have breath attacks of different elements, like fire breath, ice breath, lightning breath. Yeah, Google translates it correctly now, Quinton, but... Or no, Quino Tediquan? I'm sorry, I had to take a minute with that username. Google will translate it correctly now because users have submitted translations to Google Translate. It learns according to what users tell it. But a localization team is made up of people who are just individuals who don't have the benefit of an entire internet submitting suggestions to a piece of translation software. Exactly, Krampus. So what ended up happening is, in Japanese, the names of those breath attacks were... they were just Aisubresu, Fayabresu, like what you would expect them to be. They're using Japanese syllables to reproduce Western words, in English words, in this case, for fire breath, ice breath, and whatnot. However, because the game developers don't send the localization teams, or back in the day they didn't send the localization teams any actual art assets for context, literally all the translators were sent was a text document that had a bunch of terms in it that just said this: Fayabresu, Aisubresu. And with no context, they didn't know what they were translating the words into. And it's very common in Japanese for them to shorten words, or for them to make portmanteaus of words, which is where in Japanese the word, the phrase personal computer gets shortened to pasokon, for example, or the word air conditioner gets shortened to eakon. Well, somebody on the localization team must have assumed that that was what was meant to happen with these words, because instead of translating them as fire breath and ice breath, they assumed that breath was meant to be short for bracelet. And so they translated them as fire bracelet and ice bracelet, probably assuming that they were meant to be equipment and not enemy attacks. So in the English localization of the game, the original 1997 English localization of Final Fantasy Tactics, the dragon enemies all had moves called Fire Bracelet and Ice Bracelet, which was just comically stupid in English, but the localization team had no context to tell them that they were translating the names of dragon breath attacks and not of accessories that were meant to be equipped. So that's why you get all these weird mistranslations and wonky localizations. Yeah, no dev notes, nothing. Not even a note from the developers that said, okay, this is a list of enemy attacks that are to be translated. Because departments within Japanese dev teams did not communicate with each other very well. And in many cases, they still don't, because in Japanese corporate culture, you just do what you're ordered to do, and don't you dare question if the order comes from someone in a more senior position. So even if somebody noticed a discrepancy here, they would have been probably fired or disciplined if they had tried to point it out. So that's why we get Lee Halt instead of Richard. A long road to answer a fairly simple question, Krampus, but I hope that elucidates it a little bit more. If you play the Japanese version of the game, Lee Halt's name is literally just written as Richardo in katakana. Sometimes it adds charm, Krampus, but most often it just ends up making the translation sound stupid, and it kind of breaks the immersion. Anyway, so even we were fooled by the sacrifice's allegiance. I will not let him betray us. Gius, crush him. Kanda Estrada Ama. It's not working, Paleface. Out of magic, huh? Gius can't help you now. We were to exploit the sacrifice, not the other way around. The sacrifice bested us all. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Shut up. What do you mean by that? You are the ones I used as prey in order for me to become the ruler. Exactly, Wingless. Exactly. Why burn is absolutely the epitome of that kind of idiotic, stupid translation. It was supposed to be wyvern, but you can all die in peace now. The future of this planet lies in the good hands of Sir Janus. The sacrifice, is it here? Huh? What's this slug doing here? Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah, Wingless, exactly, which means they weren't even sent the picture of the name they were trying to translate. You blokes crack me up. You shortened your lives just to summon this slug? So, it is you. You must be the sacrifice. Are you calling me your sacrifice? Whatever, slughead. I've never seen the likes of you, but it's time for me to rid this world of demons. It sure feels nice to do good for the world. Wow. Watching your moves. So, this is something really fascinating that I really appreciate, where they actually show Janus in battle alone fighting this thing. Ah, but he got parried. I get it, you don't want to be sliced to death, but clobbered to death by my bare hands. Why, I'd be more than happy to take up your request. If there's anything else I can do, please let me know. Oh, I see you really enjoy the opening song, Clark. Oh, now what? You raise your hand to deliver my final blow? Why don't you surprise me? The Dark Spear, it is time to return to your rightful owner. Gua. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. You were the chosen sacrifice from the very beginning. Every time you would swing the Dark Spear, you were gathering energy from the inside. You must have felt the massive life force energy when the Dark Spear pierced the Guardian's altar. That torrent of energy, I know you felt it run through your body via the Dark Spear. With it in hand, you have not become a formidable being. You have been bewitched by the Dark Spear to become the sacrifice. You played an impeccable fool. So this foolish lapdog was just meant for fodder? You can take pride in knowing that you shall not be slain by the Dark Spear ever again. You can boast about that in the other world. So here is our Demon Knight. There is no other world. That's why I chose to be the ruler of this world. Well, are you the ones who have summoned me to this land once again? I am Siegfried. I have returned to wage war on Filgaia and its spawn. Yeah, Lothario, and this game does a good job. This game does a good job of building it up. Krampus, he was done dirty, but he walked right into it. He put himself in that position by succumbing to his greed and arrogance. And the death that he got here is a death that he very much earned. Daddy, Daddy! No, Ultima, but he looks a lot like Ashley. Or no, Ashley's Wild Arms too. But yeah, they have a lot in common visually. I finally found you. I finally caught up to you. Daddy, wait, don't go. Daddy? Oh, Siegfried, yes. What a terrible dream. Yeah, Siegfried, I think, is the same guy from Wild Arms 1. Whereas in Wild Arms 2, it was Lord Blazer. Why was I pointing my arms at Daddy? Come in. Are you ready to go? Everyone's waiting downstairs. Oh no, tell them I'm sorry. I'll be right down. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I'd rather be up and about. My, aren't we spunky? Well, hurry on now. They're all waiting to see you. That's true, Quino. I don't think that's a coincidence, Krampus. I shouldn't worry about that dream I just had, right? Whoops. Oopsie poopsie, somebody forgot to program internal visual barriers. Sorry to keep you waiting. I really like her cheerful character art. It's a really cute expression. Hey, it's no big deal. We've only been waiting for a week. Your skills better be up to par. You seem to be your old self again. I'm glad we waited for you to recover before we took on our next mission. No, Hunter. Next mission? What is it? Should be fairly easy. I wanted to ease you back into the swing of things. The clients are from the Ark of Destiny. Let's head there to hear about the details. Today sure is a great day to take flight. Full speed ahead to the Ark of Destiny. Ha, aye, Captain. Or counterparts, Krampus, yeah. Southeast of the Cape, where the giant statue stands, is an area full of rugged mountains. South of there is a fighting arena called Gunner's Heaven, where fighters risk their lives to show off their skills. It's hard for an average farmer like me to fathom the existence of such a preposterous place. Even if the field does not yield crops for 10 years, I will continue to look after it for 20. I believe that with enough tender loving care, the land will reciprocate. I've always wondered what the deal is with this dog. This appears to be Virginia's dog, or at least it hangs out at her house. But you never learn anything about it. Desire will lead you to tomorrow. However, if you fully succumb to desire, you will lose everything. Hey, the doctor! Do you remember Gob's hideout south of here? That mansion used to belong to a wealthy merchant. However, desire got the best of him, and he lost it all. A drifter's wings are not meant only to fly high or fast. There is something far more important. It is the willpower to continue flying, the wings of the heart. And actually, I think in this tree here, there was a heelberry. Yay. Today is May 31st, Wind Rat Day, whatever the hell that means. There was once a drifter who traveled with a rat. While exploring a cavern, he was trapped and couldn't get out. To save the hungry drifter from death, the rat sacrificed itself into the fire to provide food for the drifter. It's a beautiful story, but another story says the rat kicked the drifter into the fire so it could eat him. That sounds like an adaptation of a Japanese story. Dogs can be pretty scary. They can see right through you. But I guess I shouldn't really shy away when he looks at me with those big black eyes. Especially the big white one over by the house over there. Every time I pass by him, he wags his tail as if he's saying to me, "I know you're a scaredy cat." Yep. That's our... I don't even know what his name is. They don't even give that dog a name. Head south along the dunes from the southern beach and you'll eventually come across two beaches. If you land on the eastern shore, you'll see a mysterious crater. If you land on the western shore, it'll take you to the inland sea. That's what I read in a book, but I'm sure you'll see plenty more interesting stuff if you head out there. Breakfast, we will call him Schnoofy. I'm always paranoid about how others perceive me. I'm scared to death of being watched by others, too. That's why I've chosen the profession of an armsmeister, so that I may work alone. Hey, Furbicorn! How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Good to see you. How's it going, Furb? I hope all is well. Guys, head on over and follow this fine fellow. He is an aficionado of Atlas games, I will say that, and I think just relatively recently got a better internet connection and is able to stream more frequently, I think. Right, Ferb? Working with machines all day, I start thinking everything can be expressed as numbers and formulas. Even our minds and feelings, but the thing is, we don't even fully understand how arms work. All right. And we'll save the last one for a shot upgrade for him. Virginia's all set. Clive's all set. Oh, poor Gallows. I've been neglecting him. Breakfast, that's so meta, I don't even know what you mean. Ah, I'm glad to hear you're generally doing okay, Ferb. It's great to see you. And I hope you're able to get that sleep schedule stuff sorted out soon. If I had wings of my own, I'd be saying see ya to this boring village too. Speaking of wings, have you heard about this dragon that has metal wings? Apparently it can fly anywhere on it. There's been a lot of rumors about it in a town called Laxusland. If I had a choice between a drifter's wings and a dragon's wings, I'd take the dragon's any day. I'm with Neil on this. They've been saying this planet will fade away someday, ever since I was a kid. But that won't happen in my lifetime, right? What do I need to worry about? Keep burning fossil fuels! Even if you only have one option at the moment, there are infinite paths you can follow. What's important is which path you choose. Ah, very good, Ferb. It's funny that you dropped by tonight because the past several nights I also have been streaming the SMT3 remaster. And I also have been playing it on hard. I hope so, Ferb. I just hope they don't decide to sell it for such a high price, because they're asking way too much for a remaster of like an 18 or 19-year-old game. Let's see. I like reading palms, but I accidentally held her hand when I tried to read hers. No, I think it's more like I accidentally read her palm when I reached out for her hand. Rip. And I think... it kinda does, Breakfast, yeah. Really, Quino? I wonder why. Disappearances are skyrocketing on the route from South Farm to the East Highlands. A team of company investigators scoured the tunnel and uncovered a tiny rift in the space-time continuum. Such a small rift doesn't normally exert enough force to pull people in, but when multiple rifts gather, their strength multiplexes exponentially. If one of the passengers activated a device that generates such a rift, perhaps a person could be pulled in. Oh, we might want to save here because... if this is what I think it is, then we could end up at Sunset Peak, and then we'd be in real trouble. I think we might need a key item for that first, though. I heard that the Waitley Mansion is now a goblin's lair. They say the Waitleys amassed an impressive art collection and jewelry before they went bankrupt. I bet you could still find some valuables if you combed the place thoroughly. Yeah, Ferb, I think they must have figured that they could try to get away with asking a much higher price for the SMT3 remaster, considering how popular the Persona 4 one was. Hey, no problem, Krampus. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope we get to see you again. Oh, Quino, Fatebreaker is next time we go to a technology dungeon. But for now, I think we want to go to... We want to go to Humphrey's Peak. Which I think is over here. Yes. Glad to hear that, Krampus. You're welcome back anytime. All the residents of Humphrey's Peak greet me when they see me. Maybe this town continues to retain its beauty because everybody here has a big heart. Did you know that the Gemstone Cave to the northwest has another entrance? It connects to an island that borders the inland and open seas. Might even find ancient artifacts there. Ooh, nice. Did you hear the rumor about Gemstone Cave having a different entrance? It's just a rumor. Extends as far as an island that borders both the inland and open seas. But why would someone want to make another entrance on an island with no shore? Maybe because there's something there. Hello, Daka! Welcome! Oh god, no, I haven't, Daka. But I'm afraid. The dunes west of here are the inland seas, but it's blocked off. It's not a place for half-baked drifters to venture into. Even if you try to get through from the seaway, the shallows and reefs make it difficult to get through. I even hear that the inland seas are home to many powerful monsters. Well, that I can confirm. The dragon hunters live in a village called Laxusland, where you have to cross north of the inland sea. I hear it's difficult to cross because of the Dune Canyon monster scare. I think we've just been given our hint about Laxusland, which is good, because that's where we can go get our wings, our real wings. Ah. The Guardian of Courage is supposedly rolling around somewhere as a rock, but how the heck are you supposed to know which rock it is? They say one of the prizes at the Fighting Coliseum is a device that lets you search for items outside. Everybody has courage, and some people it's so small they're like pebbles or rocks you find lying around. Rocks, you say? Speaking of rocks, let me tell you a little story. The Guardian of Courage changed his will into a rock, and it is lying around somewhere waiting for the Valiant One to come. This Guardian is said to possess unrivaled strength. You better not catch him when he's in a bad mood. Anyway, where do the Guardians get their patience and these crazy ideas? Valiant One? But how do you prove you're the Valiant One? Maybe a test of strength? Oh, I'd hate to do that. And I'm pretty sure that now that we have this information, we can go get one of the statues for the Guardian Lords. And this one will be for Justine, the Guardian Lord of Courage. Does my daddy come home because he misses me and Mommy? Does he come home so I won't miss him that much? I couldn't tie my ribbon good today. Does it look funny? It's hard when you can't see your head. Yeah, that's what mirrors are for. You remember what Father used to say? That advice suits his happy-go-lucky personality, but if you happen to come to a standstill, I want you to remember it. Looking back now, though, maybe my father was a little too impetuous. Looking for a shortcut will lead you astray. By taking the long way around, you can see and hear things you otherwise would have missed. You may also find an alternate path to your final destination and goal. So instead of just pushing forward, it may be a good idea to bend an ear to your surroundings. And when you do, please think of Caitlin and I. Clive has such a good wife. My father would investigate many ruins to track down the cause of Filgaia's decay. Good night, Regita. Have a good one. Take care. He had no interest in fame nor fortune. He just said he was digging up the past for the sake of our future. Caitlin, I'd like to leave now, please. I really hope she's moved. Phew, she has. Okay. And apparently Clive's family has a cat that is also white, like Virginia's dog, and we don't know the name of Clive's cat either. I wish somebody would tell us these things. Alright, so first, let's go find that hidden entrance to Gemstone Cave. Dungeon. Gemstone Cave. So we want to go north. Over here. Oh, no, Quino, I haven't, but I have seen that it's going on. It showed up in my recommended list on Twitch. Schnoofy 2. Breakfast, I think we should call the cat Mewfie or something like that. Schnoofy 2 is a little, I don't know. That's like Excalibur 2 in Final Fantasy IX. It sounds silly. Because, you know, the name Schnoofy itself doesn't sound silly or anything. I don't really remember the way through here, but I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Oh, that's just treasure. Okay. Or it was. Oh God, I almost fell off. Ah, wow, Krino, it's going to be a close race then, from the sounds of it. This way, I think. Ah, and then... there we go. I believe this is our hidden exit. And then over here... we should find... hey, what's this? Valor is found all over the place, just like the rocks at your feet. Alan Smithy. Hey, look at that! What could that be? We got a lion idol. Okay, now we're gonna use a warp star, and I think... Right, hang on. First of all... Little Rock. Okay. So the station near Little Rock is... I guess it's still East Highlands. Okay, I think I remember the way. Oh, for goodness sake. Get out of here. Trash mobs have the nerve to ambush me like this. Ha! Oh, hey, Gilf, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Been a little while. Yeah, man, you know, the PS5. It's a great piece of technology that right now is only useful for playing retro games. That's pretty much all it's good for. Oh, I can't complain too much, Gilf. How about yourself? How are you doing? You certainly are up at crazy hours, although I'm not one to talk. The Abyss is not just a ruin. It's the source of all calamity, and in the very bowels of its caverns lies a single light. That light is the light of hope. The Guardian Lord of Hope has turned to stone. Zephyr awaits his restoration. No one knows if it's true, but I sure hope it is. The Guardians and Guardian Lords are weak individually, but they should be quite powerful if they could be united. They say that the power of demons still live on within ruins scattered across the land. If you're ever confronted with such power, focus your thoughts on the Guardians. It might sound like drunken babbler. I might sound like a drunken babbler, but I speak the truth. Quino, because practically the whole PS4 library is playable on the PS5, and there are almost no real PS5 games right now. I don't mean retro so much as just previous generation. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting you're out west, Gilf. You ever heard of the Abyss? They say it's a really deep and scary cavern. I heard it's beneath the mountain to the south. In the mountains past the southern desert, there's a deep crevice that's darker than a moonless night. Why would you drifters be interested in such a cold, dark, foodless place? The crevice swallows all who enter, kinda like me when I'm hungry. Oh god, it's called the Abyss. Sounds scary, huh? What does Abyss mean anyway? I'm no scholar, so I couldn't tell you. Hey, have a good one, Gilf. Thanks for dropping in to say hi. It's always good to see you. There's a single tiny powerful light inside the Abyss. That light is called Hope. Some say it's an ancient guardian turned to stone. What could the glorious light of hope be doing in the middle of the darkest caverns? Sometimes you just want to sleep. You've heard it's all right to drink so long as you don't drown, right? But have you ever really thought about what that saying means? If you've never heard that saying, you might want to remember it after your next hangover. Wow. I think it just means that you can't blame alcohol for when you blow it and drink too much. You have to know your limits and be responsible in whatever you do. That's the hallmark of a responsible adult. I take it he's complaining about a hangover in a roundabout way. It looks like all the cats are hanging out in here. You ever find yourself lost? Hey, it happens to all of us, right? Well, when it does, mosey on down to the arena in Gunner's Heaven. I'm not saying you'll find your way there, but it's a great spot to just let it all out. It's somewhere on the fields northeast from the two beaches in the north, but I'm not sure where. Ha, sorry for the lackluster directions, seriously. As this planet is populated with all kinds of creatures, music is a menagerie of little sounds. Both are compositions of lots of tiny things, forming an awe-inspiring whole. Actually, my last girlfriend had an awe-inspiring... No, you know what? Never mind. We're not going there. Actually, I think we should go to Little Twister. Well, at least it's good for something, breakfast. Aha! 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 Alright, I'm pretty sure... Wait a minute. Little Twister is over there. Oh, okay, we want to go to Westwood. And then we want to go to... Where the heck is that gap? There it is. Ouch, breakfast. But yeah, that's true. Nintendo really hates its retro games, doesn't it? They just don't want those to continue existing or being available to people. I've been frustrated lately. My fighting spirit is raging, and the perfect place for me to go is the secret fighting arena Gunner's Heaven. To get there, you need to pass the giant statue's cape in South Farm and head southeast over the wasteland. Many have been begging me to enter the tournament, but my fighting skills aren't for show, you know. That's why I'm staying here. To repress this fighting spirit, I'll need to take on a grand challenge. Let's see. Beyond the cape of the giant statue near South Farm, heading north toward the strait, and running through the inland sea lies a land where a dragon is said to live. This dragon should be a good challenge. This dragon is supposedly an ancient living machine, with wings and a roar that can destroy anything in its path. If anyone should defeat this dragon, he will share with them the ability to fly as well as the destructive power of its roar. I don't think I can put an end to this legend that's been around for a long time. I just set it to let off some steam. Hey, Haretsu! Welcome! Not a farm, really, no. If you go around the North Cape of Sand Canal and head north, you'll arrive at a giant crater. It's said that a floating city from the ancient past fell from the sky and landed there. Now, why would the people want to live up in the sky, I wonder? There's a rumor that came floating in from way northeast, but it goes like this. Somewhere deep in the mountains sleeps this thing called a dragon. It's most powerful and even has steel wings. It'll be an easy way to make it to strike it rich if you could catch and tame this thing. That way you'll be able to fly anywhere you want. The sky would be the limit for all your dreams. I do wish I had a dragon. Oh, yeah, Breakfast. If there's money to be made on it, then they're gonna not do it and then DMCA everyone who tries. Okay. The beacons of the world and heart are love, courage, hope, and desire, the four pillars of the Guardian Lords. But this doesn't mean the power of the Guardian Lords has expired. Yes, power. If y'all are powerful enough, you can regain the power of the Guardian Lords and use them. If y'all really want to awaken the Guardian Lords, head for the mining town of Little Rock. There you can hear about the light that never stops shining, about the Guardian that presides over hope, Zephyr. I may be the madam of this saloon, but generations ago my ancestor was a priest at Lunatech Garden. Don't take my story as rubbish. I really want you to find the lost Guardian Lords. I'll be rooting for you. Well, that's cool. Thanks. Orange Reaver, it'll be still. Not already. Alright, and I think... now we should be able to... oh, welcome back, Eambot! That was quick. Or maybe I've just lost track of time. That's possible, too. Oh god, Corknut, no, I'm too old for a 24-hour stream. Maybe when I was actually 24, but... thank you, Orange Reaver. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Oh, I know that feeling all too well, Eambot. I used to play Final Fantasy XI, and meeting up with multinational groups of people to do anything was always a bit of a chore. Wow, Breakfast, the Toronto Shade! Ah, what is this? Aka Carries, hello! Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome! Haven't seen you in a hot minute, how are you holding up? Oh yeah, everyone moved on to FF14, Eambot. I don't have time for MMOs these days. Especially not for streaming purposes. I feel like MMOs are just poison for streaming. Oh, congrats on the move, Carrie. I hope you are happier in your current location. I'm hanging in, thanks, Kerry. All things considered, I can't really complain all that much. I mean, if you give me enough time, I'm sure I'll think of something, but... Yeah, Eambot, MMOs are just... they're like watching paint dry. Especially if you don't know anything about the MMO. Because then everything that's going on goes over your head. And FF14 especially, there's so much going on screen at any given time with people using abilities and attacks. If you don't already know what's going on, it's just a mess. And sometimes it's still a mess even if you do know what's going on. If the person streaming hasn't used filters to block out all the extraneous spam from chat. I'm glad to hear that, Carrie. I'm glad the new place is better. Right, now, I think... I think there was a beach around here where my sandcraft should have ended up. Oh, wait, no, this is the, that's the sand tunnel. Okay, my sandcraft did not end up here. Oh, I bet it wound up over here near the station. There it is. Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2. Wow, Eambot. Well, I mean, I guess there is still a community for those games, although, frankly, I'm amazed it still exists. Because, yeah, those games... Those were, those were some games of questionable quality, we will say. Oh, it's emulator run and there's a community server. That explains it. Hey, Schlemp! I did play both Outbreak 1 and 2, actually, with friends back in the day. Okay, that's Little Rock. There was supposed to be... I think that island was supposed to be the entrance to the Abyss. We might need the dragon to get this. Yeah, in fact, I think we do, because that's a boulder that we have to blow up. Alright, there won't be anything we can do there then. So back to Jolly Roger we go. Yes, Ultima, but I'm pretty sure the Abyss is always 100 floors in all of these games. As it happens, Breakfast, we won't need Pokeballs for that. I don't remember how many floors it was in Wild Arms 1, Ultima. Have you heard the story about the Guardian Idol of Desire? It's an ancient artifact that supposedly makes its owner rich. I heard the idol was bought by a wealthy merchant named Waitley from East Highlands. Oh gee, well, it's probably still in his mansion. What do you know? He supposedly bought it off of someone from this village, but I hear the Guardian of Desire is pretty fickle and won't stay too long with one owner. I wonder where that idol is now. Oh, the remake made it 100 floors. There's a dormant volcano somewhere in the inland seas. If you head north from there, you'll find Laxus Land, a village full of hoodlums. All they rave about is finding wings that lets them fly or something foolish along those lines. Those who chase dreams are people who have been evicted from reality, I say. What a bitter old lady. Hey, where's Pike? Pike? Pike is not here. I think horsies are the best way to take to the wasteland, but flying would be kinda nice too. Ah, please, sandcrafts are out of the question. I don't think I can take sitting inside such a hot, sweaty, oil-smelling, cramped-up space. Wait, doesn't our sandcraft have air conditioning? And I ain't just saying that because I get motion sickness easily. But even drifters can't actually fly, right? We're not meant to fly. We don't have wings. See, I told you horses are the best. Oh, there he is. Have you heard of Gunner's Heaven? It's an ancient fighting arena. There's no guarantee you'll make it out alive, but if you win your way through the tournament, I hear you'll get special items. From here, you'd have to go past Sand Canal and keep heading north. Back when my hometown was full of rowdy miners, I used to hear stories about the fights that took place there all the time. I've even heard of one prize that'll let you detect items rolling around in the wasteland. If you use that, it'd be pretty easy to find things outside, don't you think? It's refreshing to be woken up by a rooster in the morning, but it bums me out when I'm dreaming about Little Rock. I miss home. Anyway, what kind of memories can you tell me about today? Wow, you stopped the bad guys from carrying out their plan, huh? You seem pretty nonchalant about it, but that's amazing. I'm really proud of you. Pike is such a good friend to Jet. And Jet's just like, you know, whatever, man, I'm edgy. Alright, let's go check, Basker Colony. Somebody there must have a lead for us. I'm sure Hal will pull through. Don't make farewells last forever. You and the people you share your memories with live on, bound together. Then someday you'll see them again. No farewell should last forever. The legends have survived the test of time for a reason. It is because they have lived on by hiding some facts and diluting others between people in the warped continuum of time. Legends aren't simply there to read and listen to. We must zero in on the truth by focusing on the facts behind them. I still dream of the Blue Menace. The calamity I witness is not wrought out of wickedness, but rather cold indifference. Oh, I do hope it's really over and my dreams are just a false premonition. My dreams told me about your last mission, but I really want to hear the story straight from you. Wow, it's so neat to hear it from someone who was really there. You bet. 3 people tried to demonize Filgaia using the powers of the Guardians. But they detested their past selves so much that they lost sight of their own tomorrow. They tried to do what they did, they tried to do what they could to live in happiness, but that became their own day after tomorrow. You know, like cloning their own mom and trying to make her too beautiful and envying their friends from the past and stuff. It's a sign of strength, not weakness, to realize that the path you've chosen is the wrong one and, like, find a different one? Boy, is he ever right about that. Oh, where's Hal? Oh, she's probably in the shrine. If she's not here. People do the strangest things. Even though we try to say sweet things to those we love, sooner or later we end up hurting them. What, you think it ever happened to you? I'll think back a little. You want to trust what they're saying, but your cynical side gets in the way. As a result, each time they repeat themselves, you feel your heart sag. Well, you remember now? I wonder what that Blue Menace in Shane's dream really is. Well, we've seen what it really is now. It be Siegfried. When people throw away something that's important to them, they feel as if their burdens lighten. Feeling lighter quickens the spirit, but such pleasure invites addiction. Like the creeping dunes, pleasure erodes the heart and chills the soul. You decide what path you walk on. Do not stray onto a twisted one. We have destroyed one threat, but others remain. I hope Shane's dream of the Blue Menace was just his imagination, but I can't help but feel that the still invisible menace is awfully close. There he is. The powers of emotion spawn from the heart. They are love, courage, hope, and desire. The guardians who preside over them are an especially powerful breed called lords. The most potent powers are the miracles of human emotion. But it has been ages since anyone has seen a guardian lord. They lost their powers as the planet was ravaged, their bodies turning to stone. Some say they still sleep somewhere. I wonder if we'll ever see the day when the guardian lords awaken, reclaim their powers, and walk among men. Listen carefully. You can hear the cries of the planet carried on gusts of life stream. Once the dunes cover everything, mankind will perish. With each death, the guardians grow weaker. I dare not guess how much further this vicious cycle will continue. And actually, we should go check the secret garden because there will be some nice harvest for us there. And then from there, yeah, funny that they suddenly feel like sharing it with us just when we need it most, Haretsu. Odd how that always seems to work, isn't it? Oh yeah, look at this. So, let's plant some heal berries because we appear to not have any of those in storage. And there we go. All right, now let's check Jolly Roger, because I think that's the last town we haven't looked at. I would say that we go to Whately's mansion to get the Lucade statue, but I don't think we can get it yet. I think we need a tool that we don't have. On the continent facing north from the Sand Canal, there's an area where combatants fight to the death. To gamble there is to dance on the brink. You have to keep your eyes open or greed will ruin you. The Colosseum sits at the terminal of a dead railroad, but don't make it your last stop in the journey of life. Wow, that was poetic. Past the island with the Order's Temple, head southeast and you'll find a place separated from the mesas. You can only get there by crossing the inner sea. Inside is a village surrounded by peaks. That place is called Laxusland. The people there still pass on legends of dragons, long forgotten elsewhere. And that is going to be our next stop because we need us some wings. Things were different back in this rusted port town, way back when the mines were full of fossils. They say that fortune waxes and wanes, but I get the feeling that fortune forgot about this town. Everyone was hot on the trail of money, both on the sandy waves and the dusty trails. All kinds of people from all over. I want to believe that some things you can't buy, but there are too many things you can't have without money. Boy, ain't that the depressing truth. Amelia started tinkering with sandcrafts when her boyfriend suddenly vanished from the dunes. But to restore her smile, she really didn't need her cutting-edge sandcraft or revenge for her boyfriend. I bet she knows what that was. That sailor boyfriend of hers, his ship and everyone on it was lost when it was ambushed by a dune creature. That's why Amelia's been so focused on constructing sandcraft to fight monsters with. So she escaped the depths of sadness through devotion to her cause, but it was always painful to watch. Yeah, poor Amelia. It does sound like an amusement park, Haretsu. Like Quasi Park or something. Mario always brings back strange-looking gifts that wind up being rightly useful. I'd be happy... Oh, okay. So that's all we're going to get out of her. Oh, where are, I guess they're not here. So we should have enough information about Laxusland now to get there. But I feel like there are a couple of people missing from this town. Where the heck did they go? Let's take a look around. They must be around here. Kerry, oddly enough, grinding money from trash mobs in this game isn't the best way of making money. There are some really powerful monsters you can fight that give you lots of money, but it ends up actually being an exploit. Oh, here we go. Head northwest from the beach by the port and you'll see an arch. Through the arch to the east, keep the coast on your port side and soon you'll find the straits that lead out to the inner sea. They say you can get to Laxusland by crossing the inner sea to the north beyond the strait. Laxusland is known through the legends about machines that soar in the sky, but I'm still reading up on them. Especially the ones called dragons. I'd love to lay eyes on a real dragon. That is, if they really do exist. The straits that lead to the inner sea are plugged up by a huge rock sculpted from the dune's corrosion. I've even heard that it's plagued by fearsome wandering monsters. With the sea route cut off and monsters on the loose, this town's luck has never been worse. But yeah, Kerry, there's an exploit where in the endgame dungeon, there's an enemy that steals money from you and then tries to run away. And the exploit is the enemy will always steal, I think, 10% of the money that you have. So you let it take your money, and then you use a Gela card on it and then kill it before it can escape. And then you get back twice as much money as it stole. So it basically doubles your money for free. And you end up getting to the point where you get more money that way than you do through any monster or any battle in the game. It's really stupid, but I love it. It's basically the stock market. Literally stonks. Yeah, Haretsu, it is silly. Kerry, it's... I think you can access it relatively soon after now. Because, that dungeon is the Abyss, and I'm pretty sure the Abyss becomes accessible as soon as you have the ability to fly. Ah, very good, Lothario. It's always fun to be able to do that in games. Alright, so Laxusland. Laxusland is over to the west of this, I think. This is where the dragon is, near that volcano. There's a dungeon over there. Alright, come on. I believe Laxusland is in between the peaks here. Or somewhere over here, maybe, further north. There it is. Yeah, just like in the real life, Haretsu. There we are. Take a look at the Forest of Grave Markers. That's what happens to Dragon Slayers. We humans are meant to be miserable. Listen to me. Don't even think of heading to the Dragon's Lair. They say there's an open space at the top of the mountain where they played the tune of monster calling, only to incur the dragon's wrath. They say a raging serpent unleashes a furious assault for a while, then has to rest for the same amount of time. But what difference would it make? Nobody's ever survived such an onslaught anyway. So I guess we need the Clamor Dolls for that. I know a nice town unreachable on foot or by ship. It lies at these coordinates. It's called Bollock Rise, an interesting hideaway sporting a spyglass on the roof. I can get there using a special item of mine, but it's totally out of reach for most people. With a dragon at your command, however, you can probably just zoom straight there. Well, gee, thanks. It really does, Haretsu. Look at this! I love how every armsmith in this game could be their own JRPG protagonist. Ah, customer, what you want? Young Sprout, you want take cursed dolls for me? They say bring gory death to owner. Please, you take from me. How interesting, I'll take them. They so creepy. Long time I search new owner. Thank you, thank you. And we get the Clamor Dolls for Gallows. Press the square button to activate the dolls, who play a melody that attracts monsters. They stimulate imprisoned monsters and draw them out before the party. These dolls under evil curse, bad. Everybody who owned them so far went die in Dragon's Lair on South Fire Mountain. Burned black and crispy. Each time dolls went, come back here. No can get rid of them. Please, now that you have dolls, I no want you die. Stay far from South Fire Mountain. I no want you get fried like chicken. I don't even know what kind of accent this guy should have. I don't know if he should have like a Chinese accent or a Russian accent or what to give him. I like that he has a cannon in his shop though. You be careful and no wander into Dragon's Lair. It inside Fire Mountain to south. Dragon story help out town, but real dragons scare us stiff. So we could go fight the dragon now, and in fact there are a couple of bosses we could go fight now. Now that we have the Clamor Dolls. You guys have to see these stupid things, they're so silly. And this is another case where the name was mistranslated. They're supposed to be Clamor Dolls, but because apparently the localization team didn't know what the word clamor was in English, they translated them as the Kramer Dolls. So now they can just make bad jokes on sitcoms. And what they do is they're like a little mini mariachi band, and if you use them in an area where it's possible to get into random battles, they instantly cause you to get into a battle because they create such a clamor that they draw enemies. But there are certain spots in the game where if you use these things, it will summon an optional super boss for you to fight. And that's what those little holographic archives are for. Yeah, they do, Haretsu. They come with a silly little ukulele for Gallows. Oh, look! A knight in shining armor. Look at this badass. Galahad! Sir Galahad. That verse they have about the dragon here, that it is still told, verily suggests that the beast still lives in the world of men. Indeed, it must be, it must. And who shall posterity honor as a slayer of the dragon? None other than I, Galahad, yes. Howdy. Hey, it's Milieu. We gotta do something for this poor girl. Howdy, if you're needing warm food and a dry bed, you've come to the right place. Look, it's just Welch Vineyard. These devs love Star Ocean, you can just tell. We have a saying in these parts. It goes like this. Dragon fry person crispy. What would you ask of a dragon? Dragons are not property. They listen to no one. But if you must ask, give the dragon something in return. Then your request may be granted. The dragon seeks to satisfy a single desire. It is that which she cannot have. No matter how strong in battle, no matter how swift in flight, it taunts her forever out of reach. It is to cease being a dragon. It is to lay her infernal wrath to eternal rest. It is to be free from her bonds to this war-torn world. I'm not so sure what they were trying to say, but so many have drifted through here seeking to conquer the dragon. Oh boy. What a dragon wants. Do mechanoids dream of electric sheep? Could they be capable of dreaming of things beyond their reach, as all living things are? Here in Laxusland, town of draconic tradition, we have an intriguing anecdote. It says that dragons bestow their powers upon the brave warrior who slays them. But it also says that the one who quenches a dragon's limitless thirst also assumes the might of a dragon. What could a dragon, with all that it possesses, possibly yearn for? Could it possibly be something that cannot be had on the fiery battlefield? Ask not what dragons can do for you! Ask what you can do for your dragons! We're gonna make Laxusland great again! Such may be the quickest route to grasping the power of a dragon, but we cannot be certain, for all who have tried have become Laxusland fried chicken. Well, Carrie, it wants death, basically. Alright, Aimbot, have a good one. Take care. Ah, what do we have over here? You're another outsider snooping around town, right? I know the type. What a dour-looking young lady. It's good to dream, kid, but never forget to keep your feet on the ground, okay? Or are you insulted to hear that from me? I don't know why I speak in this font. You heard me. We have a saying here. He who soars on the dragon's wings often forgets how to land. Best remember that. I wish I knew, Haretsu. Oh, and then there's this guy over here, Mr. Conspiracy Theory. The blight of our land is unfortunate, but shouldn't we worry about what's even more important? And his name is even Roswell. Look at this guy. We must keep our eyes on the sky, not the ground. That's right, I'm talking about enemies from the stars. Forces of chaos are encroaching upon us from the sea of stars. Nobody here listens to me, but you're different, right? Actually, we should go rest. Yes, Lothario, one might even say creeping chaos. Haretsu, he might be afraid of a Bloodborne. Oh, we don't have the money. Bloody hell. Now we do. Izaku, Roswell might be attempting to chemtrail us, but he might actually be right. Never heard of it, Dragon Ab. Like, Roswell might actually have some evidence of extraterrestrials. Alright, let's go see about getting ourselves a dragon. Hey, Jalapeno, welcome! Yeah, Izaku, we will get to see what those little save boys are all about. They're robots. They're basically, they're machines that... They're sort of like tape recorders. They save your game for you by literally recording your progress. Alright, let's go get us some wings. Right, it's around here somewhere. There it is. Dragon's Lair. They are, Lothario, yes. They're named after dwarves from Norse mythology. The question is... do I have what I need to get through here? Because I might not. I'm doing all right, thanks, Jalapeno. How about yourself? All right, now... wait, what? Hey, Dariath, good to see you! How are you doing? Yeah, Jalapeno. It's nice to have a long weekend. Ow, that hurts. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I guess that's just another exit. Ah, very good, Dariath. It's good to see you. Alright, so we basically... wow, ouch. We need to go all the way to the top. And I'm pretty sure... yes, indeed. Oh, here we go. More freaking mimics. Boy, these things were super dangerous in the beginning of the game, but they've gotten a lot easier to deal with since then. Oh, a call whistle. Really? I had to fight a mimic for that? Okay, what the... oh, okay. I have to... maybe fall down here somewhere? Yes, okay. And then we blast that open. Oh, you can't carry any more potion berry. Oh no. I wonder if I have at least enough room for some black lamp. There we go. Very good. Okay, so there's a door down there. Oh, and then this is just treasure. A 10-gallon hat, not bad, and a duplicator. And then we blast that open. A name tag. And a lucky card. And then this, I think, is just our path back down. Okay, we want to save here. Oh, okay. Maybe it was here that we would want to save. Anyway, the point is we have to climb all the way up into the crater to meet our new friend. Okay, we've been there already. Oh, I think we need to drop down here. Yes, okay. And then we drop down here. Yeah, Captain Tuna, you can. It's one of the nice courtesies this game extends you is letting you save at absolutely any time. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it. And it's a good thing you can, Tuna, because what we're about to try to do is possibly one of the hardest, Oh, okay, Melkor, thank you for the warning. Possibly one of the hardest fights in the game if you're not prepared for it. If I remember correctly, this boss has 60,000 HP. And then once you deplete the boss's HP, you have to answer a question, and if you answer incorrectly, it's instant game over, and you have to do the fight all over again. Which I would very much like to not have to do. Yeah, okay, there we go. A rumbling howl shakes the mountain. It causes the roof of the tunnel to collapse, blocking the way back. Well, Captain Tuna, fortunately, we paid attention in Laxus Land to the rumors and the legends. So we know the answer to the question. Not in the middle, Haretsu, at the end, after you've beaten the boss. I don't recall receiving an invitation, but now it seems we'll have to go meet our eager host. Ah, a stealth host from Marcus, eh? Thank you very much for the heads up, V. And thank you, Marcus, for the host, and welcome everyone from Marcus's channel. Great to see you guys. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And I might possibly be about to walk into a very bad situation. I hope we'll be okay. So right now I am playing Wild Arms 3. This is a PlayStation 2 game originally. Oh, right, this is what we're supposed to do. Summon the dragon with our mariachi band. You guys got here at just the right time. Hello, Will, welcome. And hello, everyone. The mariachi band was so loud, it made the dragon angry enough to come fight us. Have a good one, Purple. Could it be? Hi! And I love how just the upbeat dungeon music is still playing here. She doesn't have her own theme. Or, I mean, she does, but it doesn't play here for some reason. Who dares trespass upon my lair? Is he who calls out my name one who seeks honor? So this is the dragon, ultimate weapon of legend. She's made contact with my mind. If I don't watch it, she'll crush my soul like a grape. Mortals, tiny mortals, if my strength thou dost desire, then face my trial thou must. Azrael, that's always been a thing in this universe. Oh, now we get to hear her battle theme. So, yearn the title of Dragon Slayer, dost thou? Then have at thee, show me thy mettle and do not hold back. And she does not hold back either, so we're gonna need to make darn sure here that we don't pull any punches, because we also need to get rid of those buffs. Flongbongle, I understand why you would. This is... If you're smart about how you use your lucky cards up to this point in the game, most of the prior bosses are very easy, unless you try to do the secret garden quest early. But by the time you get here, if you haven't done a tremendous amount of preparation, then you're in for a real bad time. The thing is, I don't remember if her attacks are physical or magical. I think she's got mostly physical attacks. And I don't remember if we can pickpocket anything from her. I hope we can't, because that's the last thing I need to deal with. Oh, okay, she's just going to waste her turns using buffs. I would rather that than have her attack. 2002 or so, Launchpad. It's a PS2 game. Although you wouldn't know it to look at it because... Okay, good, she doesn't have anything. Because the cel-shaded art style holds up unbelievably well, even in 2021. And we gotta get debuffs. Preferably also some buffs on everyone. Actually, protect on Clive, considering how squishy he is. Probably crit source. This is the PS4 version. Oh, good. Doubled attack damage. We are definitely debuffing that crap. Also, I love how the name of that move is Mighty Might. Like, what 2-bit localization team was getting paid peanuts to do that translation job? That's what I thought I remembered as well, Flong. Is that she's primarily physical. Okay, so light did nothing. We should actually scan her. I believe she has around 60,000 HP, so this is going to be a slog. Oh, actually, that's not bad at all. I was a lot more worried about that than I should have been. Then again, we did debuff her attack boost, so... Oh, okay. It looks like we'll be alright. Quino, I don't know what it was originally called in the Japanese version, but... Yeah, okay, so this is one of those situations where we want to pop a lucky card, because that's going to be 26,000 experience. Clive can reload. I guess Gallows can use Swarm. That's somewhat underwhelming, unfortunately. Alright, what else could we do here? Not an awful lot with attacks. I guess just Gatling for now. And then we extension Desperado again. And I guess we'll hold off on healing because we want to make fullest use of Desperado. Now, Missile Might, if I remember correctly, is not the only attack she uses. She has other attacks as well, and it's her other ones I'm most worried about. There it is. It looks like... she is charging up for one of her more dangerous attacks. So this is our cue to defend. Oh, okay, nope. Okay, Azriel, have a good one. I don't remember exactly what her mechanic is, but I think if you try to attack her at that point, she counterattacks. Fu Manchu, it's mostly just for effect. It doesn't serve any purpose in terms of, putting you into or out of the range of attacks or anything. Okay, and then I guess she's just going to use all her buffs again. I remember this being a lot more difficult, honestly. Yeah, Fu Manchu, it's different from a lot of JRPGs of its time, where you'd have your party lined up on the right side of the screen, and the enemy's sprites displayed on the left, a la pretty much every Final Fantasy except, or up to 7. Alright, well... then I guess we'll have Gallows use a mini carrot on Virginia afterward. Oh, that wasn't helpful. With the amount of HP this boss has, though, I remember... Oh. Really? We got her already? I remembered her having so much more health. Such might from warriors so small. Valiant mortals, I ask thee, what dost thou seek in butchering me? Is it not to be known as a dragon slayer, as so many have tried before thee? Then, the power of infernal dragon's breath thou seekest? Not honor, not power. Mortals, I know not what thou couldst desire from me. Say what it is and be done with it. I want what you want. I want something that can only be had if your desires are met. An odd request. Mortals, dost thou truly claim to know my inclinations? Well, you see, I think that my goals and your goals are one and the same. Yeah, if you get these wrong, she kills all of you with fire breath in a cutscene, Flongbongle, so it's insta-game over. Then answer this, mortals who would know of a dragon's wishes. Can thou give me what I seek? Yeah, and this is where it gets tricky. And yes, we can. What wilt thou give me? I will give you something more. We can't give a dragon anything like honor, and power's kind of out of our reach too. Then, mortals, tell me what thou shalt give me. Something to quench your desire. Fight me to quench my thirst, thou will. If that's what you really want. What said thou? That's not what you're after. No fight could ever satisfy a dragon's desire. Then what sayest thou? What quenches a dragon's thirst? Peaceful sleep. Powerful dragons get nothing out of fighting and burning things on the battlefield. Yeah, a Gatorade, right? If they did, then you'd be pretty satisfied with all the fighting you've done so far. I think you just want a world without war, without fighting, so you can get some deep sleep. Isn't that right? You want to stop being you, a dragon that lives just for destruction and chaos. And I want to stop the forces that seek to devastate our world and make it peaceful again. To gain my strength, mortals had to be stronger than me. What contradiction. Yeah, don't we all, Flong. But woe be to mortals, they came and met their fate at my hands. But thou dost seem different. Thou wouldst seek that which I seek, and desire to quench my thirst. Mortal, tell me thy name. Virginia! Virginia Maxwell. Virginia, I thank thee for doing what no other has done. For that I bestow upon thee this honor. Thou shalt not be known as a dragon slayer, but as a dragoon. Thou shalt jump higher than any other with thy spear. Oh wait, wrong game. And my wings shall soar through the skies together with thee, Virginia. And just like that, we got our dragon and double Gela and experience. And we just jumped from level 34 to level 40, I think. When Lombardia morphs into Aeromech mode, you can take her anywhere in the sky over Filgaia. Press the direction button or the left analog stick downwards to descend. Likewise, press it upwards to climb. Press the directional button or the left analog stick left or right to rotate in place. Press the X button to move forward, circle to land on places darkened by shadow. Fire missiles with R2. Use Lombardia's missiles to open paths blocked by boulders and other obstacles. A Gundam Dragoon, apparently, Fu Manchu. And so now that we've got our glorious wings, we can go anywhere. But most importantly, we can do this. We can start clearing obstacles and open up places that we can now go with our sandcraft. Not the least of which oh, but we still don't have the information we need to get there. Yeah, Ultima, I believe now that we have Lombardia, we can get to the Abyss. And yeah, Fu Manchu, this, out of every JRPG I've ever played, this is single-handedly probably my favorite of the air travel modes. And there's a reason why, which we haven't seen yet, but actually, there's an entirely unique type of battle in this game where you get into battles as you're flying on Lombardia. And you get to use Lombardia to fight enemies that fly in the sky. Just like you get to use the Sandcraft to fight enemies that swim in the ocean. Or like you can fight enemies on horseback, in fact. And it'll be a while, unfortunately, before we have the ability to engage in those types of battles. But boy, they're pretty cool when you get to see them. They're mostly cinematic because... yeah, Fu Manchu, there is. You actually get to use Lombardia in battle. Like, there will come a point in the game where you're flying around like this, and you can get into random battles while you're flying Lombardia. Again, they're mostly cinematic because Lombardia's strength is calculated by your party and your party's average level. So, I think we can actually check the menu. And yeah, we can look at Lombardia's status. And... yeah, Lombardia's attack, magic, reflex, and aim are determined by your party members. And at level 9, Lombardia has 333,000 HP. And then these are all the different moves that she can use. So you have all of the self-buffs that we saw her using. And then for force abilities, she has a healing ability, and then her ultimate, which is Draconic Gun Blaster, which is, hey, did you want to, like, Mega Flare some poor sod for, like, 8 billion damage? And then Missile Might is her standard physical attack. So Lombardia is really, really cool. I really like the way that this game handles battles on the airship, or the dragon, as it were. So now we have a few things that we need to do. We got our wings. Now we need to find that arch. I think it was somewhere near Jolly Roger. There it is, okay. So what we're supposed to do here, I believe this is the entrance to the abyss, is we fire a missile. Melkor! Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate the 100 bits. Yeah, we fire a missile through here, and then we sail the sandcraft in there. And we can also use Lombardia, I believe, to get back to the Yggdrasil area. I think we can land her... Oh, maybe not. Ah, we can't. And we can't land in the woods. Alright, now, there's one of these, which I think is also... No, maybe not. Hey, Dolo! Good to see you! No, we're nowhere near the end, actually. I think we still have about half the game left to go. Then this, I don't think we can get rid of these. No. Nope. However, now that we have a dragon, we can go show off to everyone in Laxus Land and be like, hey, idiots! Look what I got! Schlemp, are you sure? I mean, I'm pretty sure I remember being able to land there, but it really is crazy how, come to think of it, I heard there's a statue of Justine, the Guardian of Courage, on one of the southeast islands. The island has no beaches for sandcraft, and the rocks are too rough to land anything that flies. I heard about it such a long time ago, so maybe somebody's found a way to get to that island. Maybe, you know, just maybe. Wow, you have obtained the dragon's powers. Isn't that something? Look, kid, I know you want to take your new toy to show and tell, but don't flaunt it, okay? Remember, you got nothing you can really depend on other than your own 2 feet. Got it? Thanks, lady. Ventura, Ventura. Just now I received a vital message from an associate in the Sea of Stars. The forces of chaos have already invaded our planet's surface and have taken the first step to world domination. We must stand up to them. We must join the ranks of galactic agents. Ah. My new associate, first you must destroy the telepath tower located southwest of here. So we've now started the telepath towers quest. And that's a whole separate thing. But it's well worth doing because it enables us to use Lombardia to fight some UFOs. Like, how sick is that? Using a mechanical dragon to fight aliens. Oh, very good, Dolo. Chili cheese, chicken, and beans. I approve. Absurdity! You have conquered the dragon? You? If your narrative is true, then what am I to do now? I have no dragon to slay. Hey, join our party. You look pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. How can I help you? This poor girl. We need to do something for her. You've conquered the legendary dragon? Wow, I can hardly believe it. But if it's true, Sir Galahad is in for a terrible shock. Lothario, by the looks of him, he probably uses a sword. And a shield like a casual. I bet he doesn't even hold his sword in both hands. Also, this guy's gonna be happy. Hey, we didn't die! Ah yeah, Dragon of Legend, real? And you went slay dragon to gain legendary dragon strength? So, I'm guessing that by the "aya," this guy is supposed to have a Chinese accent. This is sort of a vaguely racist thing that Japanese game devs used to do to stereotype Chinese folks back in the day. Because remember, this game comes from 2002-ish. "Aya! What you say, you have to slay dragon to get its dragon power? Therefore you went use small strength to gain big strength and put fiery rage to rest." And now we actually can use the inn. Notice how the price of resting at the inn has gone up. But it was absolutely imperative that we go get Lombardia as soon as possible, because this is going to make getting around the world a lot easier. Like, so much easier. They didn't really view it as a god, Haretsu. They knew that it was just an ancient machine, but a really powerful ancient machine. Now, there's another thing that we're going to need to do now that we have the dragon. We need to go track down the daughter of Milieu, the sick lady at the... Oh, hey, Vesmik! How you doing, man? Good to see you. I didn't see you drop in. Let me give this guy a shout out. Guys, if you like World of Warcraft and epic beards, go follow Vesmik. Vesmik's a great dude. Go check him out. He's cool. How you doing, Vesmik? Good to see you. Alright, so now we need to go find Martina. Oh, and actually, now that we have Lombardia, we can, I probably should do this off camera, but we can, cover every inch of the world map. And now, or then go, talk to Uncle Gob and get the reward from him. Okay, so we want to go southeast. Oh, very good, Vesmik. How did that go? I've never actually had a chance to check that game out. What's it like? Oh, actually, there's Ka Dingel. There is something we can do here. And actually, we might as well get this out of the way. I think we can actually skip most of this puzzle using this. Ah. Great co-op game, tons of puzzle to solve and work to get together on. Oh, okay, very cool. I think this is the way we want to go here. No, maybe not. Yeah, Dolo, Wild Arms 1 goes quite a ways back now. It's kind of hard for me to believe how old that game is. All right. I figure if I could handle Lombardia, we should be able to handle this, but... Mind you, this is an optional boss, and Lombardia is mandatory, so... I might wind up with egg on my face here. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna... Ah! No! Not that. We're gonna use a Gimmel coin because this could go south real quick. And then... Wait, what? No. That's not what was supposed to happen. Yeah, Flong. JRPGs back in that generation were just getting terrible localizations. Just absolutely incompetent localizations. Alright, well... I guess we'll just kill everything then. Oh, very good, Vesmic! I've been streaming that too, actually. Okay, we have to, I guess, be touching it. There we go. That's the boss music. And there is Power Trask. The optional super boss. Alright, So I think here we want to protect everybody. We want to soften his defense. I don't believe you have to use the heating him up and then cooling him off shenanigans this time around. Hello, False Scott. Welcome. And I'm pretty sure he resists every element, but we should check. No problem, Haretsu. Go get some sleep. Have a good night. Take care. $65,000 experience and 78,000 Gela. Okay, so he's immune to all elements. But we were able to stick Enfeeble on him. And Virginia, I guess, can pretty much just spam potion berries. Maybe we can slow him a little. Did I already cast Desperado on everyone? Yes, I did. Okay. So in that case, we'll try a spell. Oh, his speed isn't very high at all. Wow. That sucked, though. Okay, and actually, we're going to use a lucky card on everybody now while we still have a chance. Because if memory serves, he has kind of a nasty gimmick that he uses partway through the fight. Yeah, Cheeseburglar, that is coming up, isn't it? That's, the beginning of next month, I think, or mid-next month. Ah, nice. Good old big press. And actually, what I'm going to do this time is action turn, and we're going to go manual order. We're going to go Jet, Virginia, Gallows, and Clive for this turn so that we can have Virginia use Mystic after Jet uses up his FP rather than before. And then we can prepare a Potion Berry for Jet, because he is going to get countered. And then we can just have Gallows heal Jet anyway. I haven't watched it yet, Dalo. Haven't had a chance. Well, Asherite, but this is a Western-themed anime game, remember? So a name like Virginia is not out of place here. Oh man, Gallows heal spell just becomes garbage after a while. My god. Oh, here it is. So that move we need to be careful of. And we also need to make sure that we get a Gela card on him before I forget. Because I'm pretty sure he has a couple of tens of thousands of HP. Yeah, Lothario, and it's an area DOT ability. So it's not a status ailment, it can't be cured. It just does damage to you every turn. So there's no way to counteract it, other than to just kill him. Oh man, that was garbage. And this time we are going to have Virginia heal everybody. Jet can reload, Clive can reload, and Gallows can reload. I really appreciate that, False Scott. It's always a pleasure to have you. Okay, so what we can do now is we can have Virginia use a Mystic Carrot, or a Full Carrot. Jet can use a Potion Berry on Gallows. Clive can Enfeeble. And Gallows can do whatever, because I'm going to cancel his turn and have him do something else. Now, does Gallows... Okay, he does not still have Desperado. And now we're getting into the territory where the boss fights are genuinely dangerous and we have to take them seriously. At least the optional boss fights. And we weren't able to stick Enfeeble on him. let's just use a heal berry. Get protect on Gallows. And I really want to stick in Feeble before I go, before I go wasting tons of Gatling. Yeah, Flong, this is one of those JRPGs where the developers were terrified of letting the player make any kind of effective use of debuffs or status ailments against enemies. So anytime you try to use a proportional damage attack like Gravity or a status ailment like Sleep on an enemy, it will almost always miss. But anytime an enemy uses it on you, it'll always hit. There we go. All right. So now we are going to go for a slightly different turn order. We're going to go Manual. We are going to go Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. And what we're going to do here is Virginia is going to heal everybody after the boss takes its turn. And Jet also, we're going to just take a guess on him and throw a Potion Berry to Gallows. And then Clive and Gallows are going to Gatling. That damage right there is what I like. Oh, Protect didn't nearly work. Alright, that's fine. We can deal with that. So what we can do now is we can have Jet use a Revive Fruit on Gallows. And then Virginia will just use a Mystic Potion Berry, and everything will be peachy. And now we need to get everybody healed up. Everybody else can guard. See, it's a good thing I went to all the trouble of cultivating those Revive Fruits. Because for these optional bosses, you have to come prepared. Or you just die. Oh, good old attack blocker for the win. I love that move. Or that ability. Alright, we'll get a full carrot going. Jet can protect Clive. Clive can enfeeble. Oh, it's still in effect. Okay. In that case, Clive can haste himself. And Gallows will just, we'll have him recast Desperado. This is an optional super boss, False Scott. It just happens to be one that I'm fairly sure I can kill now. I don't think you're meant to fight this guy until much later. But since I know the strat for him, and I think my team is powerful enough, we're gonna do it. We're gonna try anyway. Okay, so this is going to be a situation where we want to adjust the turn order. So we're going to go Manual, We're going to go Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia once again. We're going to have Virginia use her turn last in order to recover everybody. Jet, we're going to have use Gatling. Clive, we are also going to have use Gatling. And Gallows, we're going to have use Gatling. That is good damage. That's the kind of damage I like. Jet might eat it here, though. I don't think I cast Protect on him. No, I didn't. But that's fine. We can get him back up and go right back to it. Ha! Nice, and we get a counterattack out of that, too, with Clive's bare hand. All right, so this once again is going to be another manual action turn. We are going to go... Jet will go first, Gallows, Virginia, and then Clive. And Jet's KO'd, so it's fine. Virginia will heal everybody. Clive will guard. And Gallows will use a Revive Fruit on Jet. Oh, Breakfast, Gallows' heal spell gets outclassed so early in the game. I don't know why they didn't make it scale better with magic so that it stays useful, but he becomes worthless as a healer after the first, like, 20% of the game. Like, it's astonishing how bad his heal spell is. We might as well use it on Jet, though. Power Trask Flong is this boss's name. It's basically a juiced-up version of a boss that we fought earlier in the main story. Oh, good, and we actually landed the debuff that time, but, yeah, Power Trask, you can see here, is his name. Okay, so... this is going to be another one of those situations where we do a manual turn order. Jet, Gallows, Clive, and Virginia. And then we will have Virginia use a Potion Berry. Jet will use Protect. Oh, Gallows already has Protect. As does Clive. Okay, so Jet needs it. Clive needs to give himself Haste. And Gallows needs to give everybody Desperado. Well, False Scott, again, this is an optional super boss. This guy has tens of thousands of health. So it's going to be a slog wearing him down, but we can wear him down. We can outlast him, and he doesn't have anything to throw at us that can wipe our entire team. There's another optional super boss I want to go fight after this as well, that we are very, very well equipped to go fight. Uh... Okay, let's top everyone off, and then... I really wish status ailments wouldn't wear off so quickly in this game, or status buffs, rather. I wish they would, stick around a little more. So now the trick is we just need to get him to lower somebody's HP enough that I can use a powered-up Gatling. He seems to really hate Gallows, so maybe... Welcome back, Tiggles! Oh, no, he went for Virginia that time. Okay, so actually... this is going to be another manual turn order, and we're going to go Jet, Gallows, Clive, and Virginia. And Virginia is going to... use a Potion Berry last, and everybody else is going to Gatling. Gatlos doesn't have any ammo, but... well, that wasn't quite what I'd hoped, honestly. Yeah, that sounds about right, Flong. Like, he's got a lot of health. Fortunately, however, he does not have nearly enough damage to pose a serious threat to us. That's the one at the bottom of the abyss, Flong. That is Ragu Ralga. But that boss actually isn't terrible other than the fact that it has so much health, because by the time you get to him, you have the martial arts ability, which enables you to potentially, if you're level 100 when you use it, you can do 100,000 damage with it. Alright. Does Gallows still have Desperado? He does. Alright, now actually... Ah, that sucked. Oh, but Trask is going to waste his turn on Contaminated Crust. So actually, Virginia can defend. Jet can defend. Clive can enfeeble. And Gallows can Desperado everyone. Because I think Biomissile is a physical attack. I think defending will reduce the damage from it. Oh, and he whiffed. Awesome. All right. So I think now we do another manual turn. We go Jet, Gallows, Clive, and Virginia. Virginia will once again be responsible for an AoE heal. Jet can Gatling. Clive can Gatling. And Gallows can Gatling. Yeah, Flong, I've always wondered if that was a coincidence. That's a beefy counter. But we made do. And now Virginia can use a Potion Berry while everybody reloads. And you can begin to see why this is one of those situations where beating these optional bosses just takes a ton, like an unbelievable amount of time, because they're not exactly party-wiping hard, but they have a ton of health and they take forever to kill. Jake the Ashen Hollows DS lore videos. No, Tiggles, I haven't. I'm not terribly interested in watching other people's lore videos because I have my own ideas on the lore, and many of those ideas come from privileged knowledge from having worked on the strategy guides for that series. So I'm not really interested in community hot takes or fan theories. In fact, in many cases, I can disprove fan theories, but it would require me to go into stuff that hasn't been publicly released, so I just avoid that whole thing. Okay, we want a full carrot here. And honestly, I probably should have moved Jet's Guardian Force to Gallows so that we could get Extension Protect. That would have made this whole thing a lot less annoying. Oh well, a little late now. That's actually low damage for Biomissile. Alright. This is a bit of a crapshoot. Oh, you know what? We wanna... We'll try gravity. It's not gonna hit him, though, but... What we need is to have Protect... on as many people as possible. And I guess Gallows can, he can heal Jet a little bit in the meantime. Yeah, of course. Why would it hit? That freaking spell always misses. Not when enemies use it on you, though. It'll always hit when an enemy uses it on you. Great, and we whiffed Enfeeble. Maybe it's because it's already on him, though. I should have checked. No, there's Contaminated Crust again. It is still on him, that's why it missed. Well... We'll throw Jet a Potion Berry. Jet can use Protect on... Clive. Clive can use... Oh, he, He won't need to, actually. And then Gallows can Desperado. Nah, Flong, I think we've only done maybe 20 or 30,000 damage to him. The trick is, it's hard to work in getting damage on him. Actually, I feel like this is a situation for a Mystic Heal Berry. And Protect on Gallows. Enfeeble on Trask. And for goodness sake, Desperado wore off almost immediately. The Abyss is 100 floors, Flong, so yeah, it can be a long dungeon. Alright, so we're gonna get a Heal Berry on everyone again. Actually, we're gonna get a full carrot on Gallows, because I think everybody can now survive. Yeah, Clive still has Protect. Gallows has Protect. We'll have to power cancel him. Hey, Sam, welcome! How are you doing? It's so good to see you! Okay, so now Gallows can Gatling. Good damage, but still not enough damage. And he took out Gallows, but that's fine. Because Clive made it. Okay, I take that back. Alright, so we're gonna go manual, we're gonna go Jet, Virginia, then the others. Well, thank you for stopping in, Sam. I really appreciate that. Let me, Guys, please go check out my friend Sam over at Corgi Pasta. She is just working on finishing up Dark Souls 2 and making her way through the remainder of the Souls games. And she is just an all-around wonderful and lovely individual. Potion berries on everybody. Jet goes revive fruit. I only say them because you deserve them, Sam. I don't hand out undeserved compliments. Breakfast, I appreciate the effort. And once again, we're going to have Jet go before Virginia. We're going to have Virginia use a potion berry, Jet use a revive fruit, Gallows guard. Oh, it's not that it's biased, it's that I have it set so that only mods can use the shoutout command, so that people don't just randomly spam shoutouts for each other in chat. Because it does get to spam chat when that happens. So far, so good, Sam. I'm working on an optional super boss at the moment. And unfortunately, the super bosses in this game tend to... I mean, they're not extremely dangerous, most of them, but they're really tanky, and they have a ton of health, and they just take bloody forever to kill. And actually, it occurs to me that maybe it would just make the most sense to focus on having Clive deal all the damage, because trying to manage the whole party this way is kind of cumbersome, but if we just focus on having Clive do everything, then he'll be the only person tanking most of the hits. Oh, you did, Sam! Fantastic! What did you order? What kind did you get? Tell me, tell me, tell me! Oh, and it looks like he went for Clive anyway, so that's perfect. Okay, so what we're going to do is this time we're going to have Clive go first. And we'll have Gallows do whatever, because we're going to cancel his action. Now, hopefully Clive will survive. Nope, it was too much to hope for. That's fine. We'll throw him a Revive Fruit. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Or welcome back! Good to see you! Then we will throw Clive a Potion Berry. And he's good as new. Then we can have Gallows give Clive Desperado again. Earl Grey Supreme in Bangkok. Oh, you're gonna like those, Corgi. The Earl Grey Supreme is their best Earl Grey, and it's a very, very good Earl Grey. And the Bangkok is a really nice green tea. You're gonna really like those, Sam. Good choices. Okay, Jet can protect Clive once more. Clive can reload. And maybe Biomissile is a magic attack. We could try reflecting it, but I don't think that works. Yeah, Sam, please let me know what you think of them when you have a chance to try them. Oh, you got the tins. Very good. Very good. That way you'll get the best quality tea, because it'll be whole tea. No, Echo Drop, don't drink Lipton tea, please. Why would you come in here and encourage people to do that, Echo Drop? What's the matter for you? You don't, Echo Drop. I don't remember the last time you tried to tell people to drink Lipton tea. Thank you, Sam. I'm looking forward to hearing your opinion. Yeah, Jalapeno, he is just an agent of chaos. I don't think optional super bosses have anything, but... No problem, Sam. I'm happy to help. Alright, Clive still has his buffs. Echo Drop! What are you doing? Speaking of being an agent of chaos, thank you so much, Echo Drop, for the 5 gift subs to Sora Ace 2, Izaku, Quietus, Gertz Ghost, and Arkhand. Much chaos. You know it. See, Echo Drop knows what he's doing, sowing chaos everywhere. Thank you, Echo Drop, for sowing a little bit of chaos. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. Yes, Izaku, Echo Drop just gifted you a sub. Lipton money? Oh, Echo Drop. I didn't mean to just have Clive shoot. Well, Captain Tuna, but, I mean, Echo Drop clearly wants me to spend it on tea. So I'm going to troll him by buying good tea? I don't know if that even... Oh, and he went for Clive again. Wow, Biomissile is doing very little damage. Maybe Biomissile does split physical and magic damage. Maybe that's why it's doing so little. I wonder... Actually, no. Virginia can... Wait, does Gallows still have Protect? No, he does not. So we'll heal everybody. Jet can get Protect on Clive. Clive can... Enfeeble. Gallows can Desperado himself. Good night, Jalapeno. Take care. Thank you as always for dropping by. Yeah, okay. It looks as though... It looks as though both Protect and Shell reduce the damage from Biomissile. That is interesting. Okay, and then Gallows can get Desperado on Clive. Yeah, we got him! Excellent! That only took, what, 45 minutes? Ah, well, and we got Golden Dawn, as well as a fat stack of cash. And about 4 levels. Now, as to what that item does... Doubles the effect of Vitality. I don't even know what that means. Oh, that's awful, Flong. Alright, well, we're gonna save. And now we're gonna leave because... I guess, Lothario. But if that's all it does, then it's worthless. Because Vitality is never an issue in dungeons. Once you access the Secret Garden and you can basically carry around 3 stacks of 99 healing items. Alright, now... It's time to fly our dragon. Ah, right, and we can't land here at Sunset Peak. And oddly enough, we can't land here at the Dragon's Lair either, even though... Oh, wait, no, that's not the Dragon's Lair. Okay, I want to head to Basker Village and rest here. Tessie Duck, it is breakable with being able to nullify elemental damage. This, again, I think goes back to the developers being terrified of letting the player use any kind of status ailments or major buffs or debuffs. You can nullify the damage from elements in this game, but you can never absorb it for some reason. On the other hand, they do give you the ability, if you have enough personal skill points, to nullify every element in the game. But yes, you can absolutely make yourself immune. And actually, the next optional boss that I'm planning to go fight is exactly that sort of situation. This boss pretty much only uses AoE light and dark attacks. And I've got my entire party set up now so that they completely nullify light and dark damage. Now I just need to find this place. Guessing it's as far away as possible from Yggdrasil. This is the worst. I'm certain that we were supposed to be able to land here. Well, if not, we'll just have to go through Nidhogg Pass again. Which is annoying, but fortunately not terrible, since this isn't an incredibly long dungeon. I have to think the Gale Crest must be really useful for speedruns. Okay, Sam, no problem. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great to see you. And I always appreciate you stopping in. Oh, I guess this we have to do again. Have a good night, Sam. Take care. Rest well. Yeah, Tessie Duck, we always seem to end up talking about that during streams. But yes, the cel-shaded art style that the developers chose for this game is unbelievably timeless, like, genuinely. It holds up a lot better even than some PS3 and PS4 games do. Oh, and then there's this. Oh, actually, we don't even need to worry about that, because... Huh. The remastered version of what, Flongbongle? This? This isn't a remaster, this is, basically just a port. It was ported to the PS4... a number of years ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I know it's been there for a while. But I mean, for a port, it's not bad. It looks good on the PS4 and the PS5 by extension. I think you might be thinking of the other game that I've been streaming lately, Flong, which is Shin Megami Tensei 3. So it's still a 3 game, but... Where the heck is the lodge? There we go. Alright, now... This one's easy. We can just save right here without even having to spend a Gimmel coin. Alright, let's see. Let me have some tea first, actually. Hoji-cha, Tessie Duck. Now... All right. I'm good to go. I'm going to need some energy for this because, this one... This one is... And if we can... Look at this, we've got all this FP that I wasn't even using. Actually. Yellow boost. Oh, actually, SOS invisible. Yellow boost is 3. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Yellow boost and SOS invisible. Because Gela Boost can potentially double the amount of money that we get out of this. And ideally you would want to stack it, but... I don't think we have the item we need for that. Now, we really want to give Virginia the green thumb, but... Actually, I think Cosmic Cog is pretty much meant for Virginia. So, that's fine. We are going to give her the dried flower. And then auto-reload really should go to Clive. Fiery Rage is basically meant for Clive. We have to... This has to be on him. Well, but then again... We're going to end up having to remove this when we give him martial arts. So I feel like this is going to go to waste if we give it to him. It'll be handy now, but ultimately... Well, then again, we could always give martial arts to somebody else. In fact, I don't think it would be out of place to give it to Jet, because that would actually make Jet useful. So, actually, yes, I think we will give Clive the bullet clip for now. And we can always disable the ability later if need be. what does it cost? 2. So we can actually reset Wind Ward to give him auto-reload. And then that way he won't have to waste a turn reloading. That'll make it much easier for us to deal damage with him. And do we have anything else we could give Virginia? I don't really feel like most of this stuff is going to benefit her. Counterattack would be good maybe for Gallows or Jet. Defender I think everyone already has. Power Cancel everyone already has. Cosmic Cog, yeah. See, Cosmic Cog, if we're going to give Jet martial arts, Cosmic Cog would potentially enable Jet to spam martial arts. So I feel like maybe Cosmic Cog would be better on Jet, because the poor guy... he's sitting there on all this FP. Yeah, okay. So we'll put Cosmic Cog on Jet, and then we'll assume that we plan on having Jet use martial arts and then spam Tokyo Tomare. It's a really tricky thing to do because each Guardian has certain abilities and especially stat bonuses that, like, their abilities will synergize really well with one party member, but the stat bonuses that they get might be much better suited to a different party member. So it's really tricky to decide which Guardian to give which party member, especially because you're constantly having to shift Guardians from one party member to another according to what boss you're about to fight. Because, like, sometimes you might want Gallows to have Lucky Hands so that he can use the AoE Pickpocket if you're trying to pickpocket from a large group of enemies. But then you might want a different character to have Lucky Hand for the stat bonuses. So it's all really tricky. One of the worst ones is Fiery Rage gives a huge attack boost, so it's really good for Clive. But it also has the only non-elemental damage-dealing spell in the game that's normally accessible to the player. So the ability set that it has is much better suited for use on Gallows, because he'll do the most damage with it, and he can also use it with extension to cast it on groups of enemies. So it's really difficult. Alright, well, anyway, what is Jet missing that he needs? Defender, Status Guard, Status Ward. Counterattack, I'm not sure to be really very useful on Jet, although Counterattack would help Jet use up his bullets to prepare for martial arts. Okay, so we're looking at possibly counterattack, defender. SOS reflex boost is useless for him because he already has very high speed. Oh, initiative. That's a good use of this, actually. And as a matter of fact, I think we can give Virginia another 10-gallon hat. Jet can also have initiative. And Gallows, I think, has enough for initiative as well. But I think SOS Invisible is going to be a little bit more useful here. Alright, does Jet have Defender? He does. Honestly, I think Gallows would be better served by counterattack because he has really high HP, and a counterattack from him with Desperado in effect is stupid damage. So, I think Flash Hit should have the Arctic Blade. And counterattack is how much? 2. SOS Invisible is 5, huh? Alright, I think we're going to want counterattack here. Okay, and now we should be good to go, so now we can... Ah, very good, Captain Tuna. I hope you enjoy those. All right, let's do it. And there he is. I wonder if anyone would care to take a guess as to what this guy's name is. But since I imagine everyone's probably asleep, I'll just tell you. John Dee is the name of a magician, or a sorcerer, from England who is said to have made a deal with the devil. And a really, really bad deal. It was something like his soul in exchange for like 23 years of worldly power. Although when I first played this game as a kid, I thought he was supposed to be a reference to the John Deere Tractor Company, and that they had just mistranslated his name. But yeah, I mean, he's this big, tough demon with a tiny little baseball bat. I don't know where this design comes from, but it's a really, really doofy design. But I'll tell you what's even more doofy is... watch what happens when he tries using his spells on us. Oh, look, he can't do any damage because we all block light and dark attacks. $80,000 experience and 96,000 Gela. Well... Let's see how we do here. Oh, look, it did nothing. Good job, idiot. I think he still does physical counterattacks, but I'm also fairly sure that we can reflect his spells back at him. So I'm going to have to try that as well. Clive, how do you miss? You had it coming. Wow. Yes, he does definitely counterattack with physical attacks. Yeah, Tessie, it helps add to the chaotic feel of encounters, and it actually gives you a little bit of a sense that you're in a desperate battle where everyone's running around looking for just the right place to shoot from, and it also makes it a little bit more dynamic as well. Oh, he's gonna waste his turns debuffing us, huh? Well, that's perfectly alright with me, because he was too early. Oh, yeah, although I think in Grandia, Captain Tuna, your position on the battlefield actually mattered. Well, that wasn't great. Oh, and he didn't counterattack this time. I guess maybe he can only counter after he, or before he takes his turn. Yeah, Tessie Duck, they did. There were directional skills in Grandia, and you did have to pay attention to which direction you were aiming them in. Oh, good. Alright, and I guess Virginia can just keep using full carrots. Oh, he's already slowed, okay. Oh, Clive already has it. Okay, whoops. And once again, I guess he's going to waste his turn. All right. So we want to enfeeble him. Good old blocking. So now he's actually wasted his turn. Jet can cast Protect on Clive. Clive can Gatling. Gallows can Desperado. Nice! Ah, get reflected, loser. That's good damage, too. This is a much, much nastier fight if you don't come here with resistance to dark and light. For that reason. Okay. Full carrot on Clive. Wow, even with Protect. Oh, okay, and Clive already has that. Oh, nice! It's just a shame that that doesn't actually hit him 4 times. At least I don't think it does. Yeah, EJ, John Dee is the name of a British sorcerer from folklore who was said to have made a deal with the devil that was really a very bad deal. Alright, and actually, before I forget, lucky cards, a Gela card, Gatling, and I don't know. What else could we do to damage him? Okay, well, I now know I'm canceling Gallows action and getting Reflect up again. This is true, Tessie. Well, not good deals for the other person making them, anyway. Oh, whoops, I canceled the wrong action. Well, in that case... Clive might be dead here. Nope! Oh, by the skin of our teeth. Oh, well, we should take advantage of this. Oh, and he's gonna waste his turn using Eraser again. Yes, John Dee is IRL lore, EJ, that's correct. He had another name. I think. Here, I'll put a link in chat. Here we go. He was an advisor to Queen Elizabeth, as it turns out, actually. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to have Clive go first. Clive, Virginia, Jet, and Gallows. Ah. Clive, Virginia, Jet, and Gallows. Okay, so Virginia will use a Revive Fruit on Clive, because there's only one way this is going to go. Or actually, maybe it would be better if we went Clive, Gallows, Jet, and Virginia. Because that way, if we get dispelled, it won't matter. So Virginia can use a Potion Berry on Clive. Jet can use a Revive Fruit on Clive. Clive can use Gatling, and then Gallows can Desperado Clive, just in case we get... Ah, good old Defender. That's 10,000 damage right there. So Gallows can revive Clive. And actually, I think we could maybe make the most of this if we... Yeah, there we go. Clive can reload, Gallows can reflect. Another thing we can do here is basically just pass turns and let him spam Unbreakable Spell and max out our experience, which we actually should do. We'll hit him with the big combo one more time. Clive can use Gatling, and then Gallows can Desperado Clive. Yep, and he's going to waste his turn again. Not bad. Worth it for like 8,000 damage. And actually, I think we should take advantage of this and let him spam Unbreakable Spell a little bit, because this is an opportunity for us to get like 800,000 experience. And we really would be foolish to let that go to waste, so let's just guard. Yeah, when we're guarding, his physical attacks aren't dangerous. And yeah, let's just let him spam this a little bit and boost our experience modifiers. Oh, now he doesn't want to do it. He knows. No, there it is. Well, since this is going to take a while, who in chat is still awake? How's everybody holding up? Anybody not asleep want to talk about food? Breakfast, you're awake. Captain Tuna's awake. Tuna, it makes sense that you'd be awake, though, because you're in a part of the world where it's actually... Raining Robots, thank you so much for the resub. Hello, welcome back. Ah, no problem, Celia. Good night to you. Thank you for hanging out. You're half awake and had a piece of pizza. Very good, D. I fear I might have to resort to some of the frozen dinners I have in my freezer. I need to do some grocery shopping. Very good, Raining Robots. I appreciate that. Actually, we should probably heal everyone a little here. I used to do night shift as well, Tessie. I used to do 11 to 7. I'm right there with you. honestly, I preferred it in a lot of ways, and clearly, my body still does, because it's like, hey, don't you dare think about getting anything done during the day. You're a night owl forever now, idiot. And I guess I am. Ah, very good, Thalzamar. That's a long cook. You're really simmering that soup. Oh yeah, breakfast, I remember, but for me it wasn't 6. 6 was when I had to be on the bus. I had to get up at about 4:30. And then head out to the bus stop at like 5:15. Get the bus at 5:30. Get to school at like 6. Ugh, just miserable. Well, Thalzamar, you can reduce it in order to concentrate the flavor, but what I recommend doing is simmering the stock first, reducing the flavor in the stock, and then adding the stock to the other ingredients later, so you've got the full flavor in the stock, and you don't have to simmer it for a crazy amount of time. Oh, he really hates Clive, huh? Ah, EJ, well, I've clearly never recovered from it. Ah, you were lucky then, breakfast. I had to take a bus to a regional school several towns over, and it was a long ride, and we had to get up very early for it. Ah, very good, Thalzamar, very good. So you'll have a good meal by the time all is said and done. I don't know if the whole day, Firefox, but, no, only about 8 hours. All right. I wish you'd use the AoE a little more often. Oh, and I've got a heal jet in Virginia, I'm noticing. I only regret that it's going to take so long to max these out. Oh, and now he doesn't want to. Because of course he doesn't. I wish there was some way that I could manipulate him into using that attack a little more. Yeah, Breakfast, it's probably why so many kids in high school become dependent on sugar. Because they're not allowed caffeine. Pretty much half of my school was addicted to it. And then they started, they installed a soda machine at the school store. And they started selling candy there as well. And since no one could get any caffeine... And then, when we got to be old enough to have cars, and some of the juniors and seniors started having cars, then what would happen is the McDonald's on the way to school would be packed every morning. There'd be like 50 cars in there with all the students on their way to school trying to get coffee. Which made me glad that I didn't drink coffee. Meanwhile, I was laughing all the way to the bank as a tea drinker. Well, Critsource, or because everyone is already so addicted to sugar that the only way is, what do you call it? The beverage companies all just add sugar to everything to get their products to sell better. Pretty much, Breakfast. Pretty much. Yeah, Breakfast, exactly. You know, who can even afford that to begin with? Oh, now he doesn't want to... Yeah, Firefox, imagine. And I mean, quite a few of the kids in my school had to because they couldn't afford anything else. But I'm talking specifically about for a way to get some energy for a miserable school day. Nice. Attack blocker. I probably should have given Virginia Green Thumb, because we are now getting to the point where we have enough health to justify using it. I figured as much, Firefox. Oh, good. Defender. Nice. Really wish you'd use fewer physicals and more of that stupid magic. Like this. Seems like it's just a flat probability of him using whatever attack. Nice. Oh, very good, Kritzers. Yeah, Dead Cells is a really neat game, but boy is it difficult. Like, Dead Cells is a really, really hard game. I think he has about as much HP as the last optional super boss we fought, Captain Tuna. The thing is, I'm not working on wearing down his health right now. I'm working on essentially farming experience boosts from him. Because basically each time a character in your party has one of their skills activate, such as Dark Ward or Light Ward, they get an extra 10% experience. And that experience modifier stacks up to 9.9. So you can end up getting almost 1,000 times more experience from a battle if you just sit there and let the enemy activate your skills over and over and over again. I'm sorry, 10 times, I think. Don't look at me for math. Ah, very good, Kritzos. Well, you climbed the mountain and now you're at the top. That's a good thing. You mastered Dead Cells. That's not something a lot of people can say. That's a really challenging game. Now, the only thing that I wish is that you could check what your experience bonus was before the end of the battle. Because there's no way to check until you actually end the battle other than to end the battle. And I don't want to end it just yet because I want to make sure we've absolutely had enough time to gather the requisite experience boosts. I'm guessing, just my estimation, is that we're probably somewhere near 3 or 4 times the base experience value. I would like to get it up to max if possible. Ah, okay, Kurtzurst, very good. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game enough to be able to do casual runs of it with different weapons like that, because it was all I could do just to get through the main campaign in that game. Man, leave Jet alone. Jeez. Well, they're definitely not for everybody, Captain Tuna. To me, those elements can be integrated into a game in a good way, or if they're integrated badly, they can just make the game less fun to play. It really depends. Depends on how much care and thought the developers put into it. If they put in a decent amount of thought, then it can be good. But if they didn't, then not so. But Dead Cells is designed around it. Dead Cells has a really good implementation of that system. And is overall just a really good game. But again, a really, really hard game. I mean, I think it has difficulty settings, so you can set it to easy if you want. But it has stuff you can't unlock if you only play on the easy difficulty settings. Well, Zidane, that's because this is actually a PS2 game that was ported to the PS4, and that I am playing on a PS5. So you're not entirely wrong in comparing it to Dragon Quest from a decade or so back. You're not actually all that far off your mark. Ha ha! Ah, Clive's counterattack. And the reload. Yeah, Kritzers, I guess it's more like every time you beat the game, you have the ability to add another level to the difficulty via those difficulty cells or whatever they're called in the machine in the base. Oh, Dalo, you're not a fan of the composer of the Dragon Quest games? Zidane, I am exploiting at the moment a system that gives you experience bonuses every time one of your character abilities activates. So basically, every time he uses a light attack on us and everybody nullifies the attack with Light Ward, we gain an additional 10% experience from the battle. And being that this is an optional super boss, he gives us a massive amount of experience already. I think 800,000, or rather 80,000 experience. Yeah, that's the one, Kritzers. Okay, yeah, 80,000 experience base. And you can multiply that with these skills by as much as 9.9 times. So right now, I'm just trying to rack up experience bonuses for this because there are only a limited number of bosses in the game that you can fight this way, and it's to your advantage to use these opportunities anytime you have them, especially because this is going to give us more ability points to work with that we can use to assign additional skills to our characters. Yeah, it's just shy of 800,000 experience, Kritzers. And hopefully, I will have estimated it correctly, and I'll actually be able to rack up the maximum experience bonus for this. No, unfortunately, Zidane, I wish that were the case, but the way it works is it's skill activations per character. So rather than all characters getting hit at the same time, giving a 40% bonus, it's each character gets a 10% bonus to their own experience. So it ends up being a little more tedious this way, although fortunately, he's now starting to get better about spamming this spell. And the more he spams it, the more experience we will get. Of course, every now and then he'll throw in a physical attack, which does not help. Honestly, Kritzers, this is nowhere near as offensive as Disgaea when it comes to min-maxing. Disgaea absolutely takes the cake. It is the record setter for the most min-maxing in a JRPG series. Never mind in the individual games. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Welcome. How are you doing? And he's going to go for Virginia now, because of course he is. I know, EJ, I'm aware. Pretty much, Zidane, yeah. I don't want to kill him yet. Once he's used this ability enough times to rack up experience bonuses on everyone to the max, then I'll kill him. Glad to hear that, Jimmy. I'm doing all right, thanks. I'm getting a little hungry, but at worst, I might just take a break to get some food shortly, because I don't feel like ending yet. In fact, weirdly, I have quite a lot of energy, and I feel like I could keep streaming for a lot longer, and as a matter of fact, I might as well, because I don't have anything to do today, and neither does anybody else. At least not anybody else in the United States, because it's Memorial Day over there today, I believe. Jimmy, if I'm going to eat a salad, I'm at least going to make it a good salad. I'm going to throw in some, you know, fresh tomatoes and cucumbers and bell peppers, and, you know, I like my salad to actually taste like something. Besides just lettuce, I mean. No, I don't know about 24 hours, EJ. I am eventually going to have to go get some stuff done myself, but... Hello, Resinmon. Welcome. Holy cow, that... He really had it in for Virginia there. No, Resinmon. I'm playing through Wild Arms 3. And I am going to finish this game, but then after that, if I'm not already done with it, I'm also working on the remaster of SMT3 right now. And I intend to finish that either next or whichever one of them happens first. But I am at least definitely finishing Wild Arms 3. Because I like this game. This is a good game. And I suppose it's also fair to say that I have some nostalgia for it from back in the day, because I played it when it first came out. And honestly, it still looks just as good today as it did then. Yeah, Resinmon, I don't actually own Wild Arms 5. I have played a little bit of it, but I played it at a friend's house back in the day, and I never ended up picking it up myself. Yeah, all of them used Michiko Naruke really knocked the soundtracks for this series out of the park. She really just did a fantastic job with these. Critstros, I would agree with that. I think this is vastly more accessible than SMT3. If you're just looking for a JRPG to play in your spare time, this is a good casual JRPG. Mind you, again, the optional super bosses can get really frustrating if you don't prepare. But this is not a game that holds out on you with the means to prepare. Then again, I suppose SMT3 doesn't technically hold out on you, but it makes it a lot harder for you to prepare. It's a lot more tedious. Oh, is she mused? I did not hear that. But I'm very happy to hear it, because that lady is right up there with Yoko Shimomura and... what was her name who did the soundtrack for Mega Man 1? I always space out her name for some reason, but the great female video game composers of our time. Yeah, or a fusion calculator, Crit Source, or a skill inheritance chart. Oh, is that the name of that Suikoden successor, EJ? Eiyuden Chronicles? Eiyuden? Legend of Heroes? Isn't that already a separate franchise? Huh, interesting. Well, Resinmon, that's understandable. The Persona games ended up taking a somewhat different approach than the mainline SMT series. The SMT proper games are really punishing and really, really unforgiving. And the Persona games are, well, I mean, Persona 3 and Persona 4 Vanilla, definitely, at least Persona 3 especially, had some unkind things that they did. But Persona 4 Golden and then Persona 5, and especially Persona 5 Royal, are a lot less punishing, and they're a lot more friendly to people of all skill levels. Well, False Scott, because I guess you might as well, right? Actually, between the AoEs and the single target dark attacks, we're probably getting fairly close, although the physicals are certainly not helping that effort. Few Elephants, hello and welcome. Honestly, Resinmon, if you enjoy the grinding, you probably would still enjoy the mainline SMT series, at least starting with SMT3. And I haven't played all of the later ones, but I've been told by quite a few of my viewers that SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse are really good games for that as well. You might look into them. Although if you're going to get the SMT3 remaster, wait till you can find it on sale, because they're asking way too much money for it right now. Few Elephants, I do not recognize your username. Are you new to the channel or just a lurker? No reason, just curiosity. False Scott, that's correct, although there are also a couple of vehicles that you can use, and there are special types of combat that you can do in the vehicles. And the vehicles, in a way, sort of count as their own characters. Shining Resonance Refrain. I've never heard of it, Kritzers. Oh, okay, Few Elephants. I see. So you found your way over here from YouTube. I'm really glad to hear that. It always makes me happy when people from YouTube find their way over here. I feel badly that I'm not really doing anything regularly on YouTube anymore, but it's just such a terrible platform these days. And I'm always glad when folks from my YouTube subscriber base come over and join me on Twitch. Yeah, Elephants, YouTube did a really good job of driving people like us away, although unfortunately, now Twitch seems to have taken up that effort as well. Ever since they were bought by Amazon, which I guess isn't a surprise. Really, Few Elephants. Well, I'm glad to have been able to introduce you to the Souls series. I hope you've enjoyed it. Although I guess you must have, or you wouldn't be here. I remember, Critsource, you I know about. But usually people from YouTube have different usernames than they do here on Twitch. So I don't necessarily recognize my subscribers from YouTube when they move over here. Very good, Few Elephants. Well, I'm glad to hear that. It's always encouraging to hear that there's somebody who doesn't play favorites. Because I certainly play favorites when it comes to the Souls series. Hello, Fern Gully! Man, I love that username. As somebody who has actually watched Fern Gully. Oh, that's quite possible, Resinmon. I did upload a few playthroughs of Bloodborne to YouTube. Boy, was it, Elephants. Robin Williams and Tim Curry in the same cast. I know, right, Dalo? Don Bluth released some really, really goofy films back in the day. Whatever happened to him? I hope he's all right. I'm pretty sure he's not still making films, but come to think of it, let me see. Let's head on over to the old Wikipedia. Don Bluth. Born 1937, age 83. He's still alive. Recent work as an author, as a theater director. Canceled video games. God, this guy's done everything. Well, Rosenmon, there are a lot of different things that can make a JRPG challenging. Commonly... Okay, elephants, enjoy your coffee. Yeah, Dolo, I know he kind of fell off the movie director's role, but it looks like he got into stage direction instead. And he seems to have been active to some degree in some other peripherally related fields. But Rezenmon, there are a few different things that can contribute to a game's difficulty. There's the obvious high enemy damage number and, you know, limited player options in combat. There's that sort of thing. So there's the combat balance, but there are also potentially the puzzles. There's the story choices that a few games have. Last you saw him, he did multiple crowdfunding for Dragon's Lair the movie, and then ran away with the money. Yup, that's our man Don Bluth. That sounds about right. Yeah, Rezenmon, Captain Tuna is correct. There are also the optional super bosses, which the SMT series, and in fact some of the Persona games even, are notorious for. Demi-Fiend in Digital Devil Saga, Elizabeth in Persona 3. And yeah, Kritzers, hyper-dangerous random encounters as well, where, like, in the beginning of the game, you're able to run into an enemy you're not supposed to be able to defeat. Or that you're supposed to have to really think carefully about if you're going to have a chance of defeating it, like the T-Rexars in the training grounds in Final Fantasy VIII. Where, as long as you can blind them, usually you'll be able to kill them before they kill you, but they can still get in a lucky hit even when they're blinded. And they can still end up wiping your party. You know what, Breakfast? I think The Good Life was the last game I crowdfunded it, and I didn't even have any intention of actually playing it. The only reason I crowdfunded it was because Liam convinced me to. He and I were talking one day about something unrelated, and he mentioned it to me. He's like, oh, Swery's making this game, and I really want people to crowdfund it. And I was like, okay, Liam, I'll crowdfund it for you. And I think I pitched in $50. Yeah, Captain Tuna, they can take really, really huge amounts of time. It's crazy. Adamant Toys in FF15, I think, is another good example. From what I hear, anyway. I've never actually played FF15. Yeah, Dolo, it's like any other investment. Don't spend more than you're willing to lose. Wow, that was a terrible counterattack. Ouch, Dolo. Jeez. Elephants, this boss is a, like a rando demon that I guess, had its data... Well, there's storyline details that I'd have to spend the next half hour explaining, but basically, it's a random demon that, for whatever reason, got sealed here, and I just came rolling up on it and went, hey, what if I unsealed him and killed him? I bet he dropped some good stuff. John D. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I saw the trailer for FF16, Resinmon. I'm honestly not sure I've decided how I feel about that yet. But one thing is for sure, Square Enix and pretty much everyone there, at least everyone in upper management, definitely does not see any value in turn-based ATB-style JRPGs anymore. They made that very clear with the public statements they made during the development of FF7 Remake. I think that they think turn-based RPGs are dead, despite the number of people who continually stream games like Final Fantasy V or 6, or even 7 or 8, the original ones. There's a joke ending? Breakfast? Really? Well, Kritzers, I think at least some of it, yes, is wanting to capitalize on the leap in popularity that occurred with third-person action-oriented RPGs, starting really with the Souls series, because before that, those kinds of games tended to be regarded as too hard, and developers tended to think of them as having the potential to drive away large swaths of the mainstream audience, which, to be fair, in prior years they had. Schlemp, go get some sleep. Don't stay up on my account and mess up your sleep schedule, or you'll end up like me. Oh, okay, Breakfast. I see. Resinmon, in what way? You mean just Nomura's influence over the dev team and how out of touch he is personally? Alright, I think we are at the point where we can begin to start, where we can start doing some actual damage to him. No, well, I mean, sort of, Kritzers, but more importantly, I think we are now at the point where we're getting close to having maxed out the experience bonus. And I would like to take full advantage of that if possible. Especially because he's going to continue using these moves on us as we wear him down. Oh, okay, Resinmon, so you're... Hey, Kegarin! Hello and welcome, Kegarin. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you. Guys, check out... Check out my friend Kegarin over here, fellow German, and primarily a Monster Hunter streamer. Speaking of third-person RPG-type games... How are you doing, Kegarin? It's good to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. And to everyone coming in with Kegarin, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually badly, but... I have my moments. I do not, Kothler Boyd, and that is because I was born in Germany but raised in the United States from the age of about 4 years old, so the accent that I assimilated was the New England accent, or some permutation of it. Ah, very good, Kegarin. Well, go get some food. Thank you for the raid, Kegarin, but please go take care of yourself. Well, there he goes with this again. Ah, you got your new emotes, Kegarin. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. They look great. Look at those. 4 out of 5 got through. Are you still waiting on the 5th one? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, Kegarin, you can always have your artist tweak it. Oh, okay, Resinmon. His influence on the company in general. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's still a place for turn-based ATB-type battle systems in the world of JRPGs. And the idea that Nomura is saying those games are dead, to me, just shows how out of touch he is. Yes, I think there's definitely a market for action-based JRPGs, and it's nice to see more variety in these kinds of games, but I think it reminds me of the Sony CEO's attitude toward backwards compatibility, you know? Oh, okay, Kegarin. Well, good luck getting it approved. I do hope they let that through. I have to say, though, Kegarin, they're looking really good. The ones you did get look great. And now he's going to waste his turn again. Yeah, Jimmy 2 Feet, isn't it? Monster Sanctuary is a great game. Like, a fantastic game. Oh, good. Attack blocker. I really hope you continue enjoying it, Jimmy, although I'm sure you will. Monster Sanctuary was great. I rarely play through a new game more than once. But Monster Sanctuary I enjoyed enough that I was willing to give it a second shot after they patched it and added New Game Plus and everything. Okay, actually, I think we need a manual turn order here. So we want Clive. No, actually, we want Gallows. Jet. Well, no, actually, probably Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. That's fine. And Virginia can... We'll carrot everybody at the end. Jet can probably... Well, we'll just have him do something, and... Clive can Gatling, and then Gallows can Desperado. Clive, after the boss takes his turn. And Jet can tank that, no problem. Yeah, Clive is good to go here. Man, that whiff. Okay, and Jet can revive Clive. And Gallows can... throw Clive a Desperado again. And actually, we're going to need to modify our turn order here. So, Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. Virginia can once again use a full carrot. Jet can... Gatling. Clive can guard. And Gallows can Desperado. That could have been better. Revive Fruit on Jet. Clive can Gatling. And Gallows can Potionberry Jet. Oh, unless this happens. Okay, so then we'll revive Jet. Ah, blast it, I didn't cancel it in time. I always forget to cancel these. Sheesh, okay. Fine. Alright, let's get full carrots on everyone. Have these two reload. Gallows can cast Reflect. Okay, and now we want to change the turn order. So we go Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. And I'm going to assume that he's going to try and debuff us again. Yup. So at least he'll waste his turn without attacking. But he won't be able to stop us from doing this. Why does that second hit always miss? Alright, Gallows can cast Desperado on Clive. This idiot's gonna waste his turn again. Jet can guard for now, I guess. And Clive is going to want to get... evil. Actually, maybe Enfeeble doesn't really matter for Clive, because... we're doing fixed damage anyway. Looks like the boss can only counterattack once per turn, so... Well, Dollar, he is an optional super boss. That's just how they work. They're unnecessarily tanky without really doing a huge amount of damage. At least if you come prepared. And I'm guessing he's gonna... Yep. He really doesn't like letting you buff your team. Fortunately, he doesn't have any way of removing debuffs on himself. And there he goes again. Yeah, he just doesn't want to let you have it. If only there were some sort of status ailment you could use to silence him. Oh wait, players aren't allowed. There are like 8 or 9 different status ailments in this game, and players are allowed to attempt to use one of them. Sleep. That's it. The devs really didn't want you having access to that stuff. Oh, does he not counter magic? Yeah, exactly, Kritzers. Don't you dare play the game the way you want. We designed it so you'd have this experience. And so help us, we're gonna fight you tooth and nail to ensure that you have the experience we wanted for you. Well, if he doesn't counter magic, then... well, one way or the other, we still... we still are going to need to do some actual damage, so... maybe we can get Clive to counterattack him. Or him to counterattack Clive, rather. There we go. Okay, and now we can manipulate our turn order. We can have Gallows, then Clive, then Jet and Virginia. Clive can... Oh, Clive needs to guard. Because he needs to reload. And then I guess Gallows can guard, because we're just going to get erasered anyway. So now what we do is we go Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. Because now that he's debuffed us, he's going to either waste his turn using a spell, or he's going to try to use a physical attack. Virginia and Jet can guard. Actually, Jet can cast Protect on Clive. Clive can Gatling, and then Gallows can Desperado Clive. Yeah, okay, he wasted it on a spell. Good. And now he's already used his turn, and he can't debuff us before we get one of these off on him. And that's, unfortunately, a price we'll have to pay, is having Clive KO'd, but we can deal with it. So now we full carrot everybody. Clive can reload. Gallows can... Actually, Gallows can guard. And then, provided he doesn't kill Clive on the next turn, you know, Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia again. Clive can Gatling again, and Gallows can Desperado Clive. You know, I had a feeling he might do that. But actually, if we get a buff on anybody... before the next turn... well, we can't, but that's fine. Oh, and the Revive Fruit does still heal, even if the person is alive. Interesting. I don't think I ever realized that. It's nice, though, so the healing from it doesn't go to waste. Okay, he went for Jet that time, no problem. Alright, Gallows can... can reflect, because then that will cause the boss to waste his next turn using Eraser, rather than attacking Clive. Or if he's especially stupid, he'll cast a spell and it'll reflect off of us and hit him. And then we rearrange our action turn again. Now we've got him right where we want him. Yep, he's going to waste his turn on Eraser, so he can't stop Clive from using Gatling. And we're going to get Desperado on him right after he uses this anyway, so he can't stop us from getting the buff Gatling from Clive. And then we get Clive back up with a Revive Fruit. And ideally, rinse and repeat. So at least this way, every other turn, we're doing about 8,000 damage to him. I hate to think that the last, like, 4 hours of this stream are going to have been this boss fight. But it's still a lot more experience than we ever would have gotten in that 4 hours. Actually, I think maybe we take one more turn to enfeeble him. Then we get Desperado on everyone. Or actually, now that he's nullified that, we'll just switch it to Reflect again. And then maybe if we're lucky, he won't try and dispel it. But even if he does, we still win. Okay, and now we rearrange our turns. Nope, he's going to waste his turn again. Good job. Oh, I think I screwed up the action order. I sure did. Whoops. Oh, well, next time. Ah, blasted, and I didn't stop Jet in time. That's alright. We'll just, we'll reset this whole thing. And we'll start the process over. Alright, Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. And he wasted another turn. Very good. Can't stop the buff. What's with all these misses? This guy doesn't have that much evasion, does he? Wow, that was a lot of damage he just did to Gallows. Alright. We probably better just Mystic this full carrot this time. Yep, he's going to waste his turn again. Because he's so desperate to get one buff off of Clive. Come on, man. What's with these misses? I might just have to cast Slow on him. Because these whiffs are just getting insufferable. Okay, Slow. Block. Ocean Berry. Wasted another turn, very good, and given us bonus experience. Assuming we're not already maxed out, but I certainly hope by now that we are. And we'll enfeeble him. And Gallows can Desperado Clive. And actually, maybe this will get him to waste his turn. Yup, it will. No, Kurtzurus, you can't. His current HP is cloaked. You can check his weaknesses and other stuff, but... Alright, so now we change the order again. Hopefully it'll still work since we slowed him. But if my calculations are correct, it should. Because he's now slower than Virginia, but not slower than Gallows. And all that matters is that Gallows acts after the boss. Yup, there we go. So the boss wastes his turn, and then Gallows puts the buff back on Clive, and then Clive gets to use a fully buffed Gatling anyway against a debuffed boss. And still 2 shots miss! Why do I even bother with the reflex debuff? Hello, Siodore, welcome! I guess I just need to increase Clive's accuracy. Ah, you must be somewhere on the west coast of the United States, by my guess, Siodore. Western Canada, okay. Gotcha. Well, good morning, Siodore. Great to see you. You've dropped by during a bit of a slog. This is an optional super boss that, although not terribly dangerous in its own right, is just taking way too long to defeat. Ah, nice attack blocker. GG, Gallows. Finally, all 4 shots hit. Jeez. Oh, and Clive dodged. Nice. Ah, and I didn't cancel that in time, of course. Yeah, Critsource, you could have. Easily. And there he goes, wasting his turn again. I'll tell you what, though, all the levels we get out of this are going to make the next optional boss fight go a lot faster. And he didn't even debuff us. Wow. Which means... Oh yeah, no problem, Critsource. I'm glad to help. I mean, that is kind of why I'm here. Hey, Ixa, how you doing? Good to see you, man. You holding up okay? Man, I catch all kinds of people I don't normally get to see when I stream at these weird hours. Yep, and now he's going to waste his turn again. And pretty much this is just the process. We just keep doing this and having Clive go nuts on him with Gatling. There's not really anything he can do on a party-wide basis to threaten us. All he really has is his single-target melee attack, which is considerably powerful, but that alone isn't enough to take care of us. Glad you're well, Ixa. There's Eraser again. Come on, Clive. Franz, Ixa. But that's alright, I'll let it slide. I'm doing alright, thanks. I honestly can't complain, other than having a completely screwed up sleep schedule. No worries, Ixa. Guess pretty much everybody else can just guard, because there's not that much for everyone to do right now. Hey, Luriatius, welcome! I mean, I don't even know what time of day it is for me at this point. I've been up for some time now, but I've lost all track of how much. No, Kritzers, I'm not. It sounds like maybe I should be, but this won't stick. I'll end up right back here within a couple of weeks, or sooner. No matter what I do, it always ends up happening. Kritzers, in all honesty, tea doesn't really do much to keep me awake. It just gives me horrible tachycardia if I drink too much of it. Ah, Theodora, you're not going to be able to trade today. Today is a national holiday in the United States, so the New York Stock Exchange and all of the stock exchanges that are based there are going to be closed. They're not trading today. But that's all right, Theodora, because whatever trades you made on Friday, the market is going to be itching to see some action on Tuesday, tomorrow. I'm actually really looking forward to tomorrow because tomorrow is the day of the symbol change from IPOE to SOFI. And I've got a few call contracts on that, as well as some stock that's been going up. And I'm really eager to see how much it goes up after the symbol change. Hopefully I made money. That's true, Kritzers. Gains are gains. Yeah, Sidori, I'm all about winning big or losing big, so options appeal to me because they're a way of, I mean, really, they're a way of hedging your bets. And a way of potentially bringing in some additional gains at somewhat extra risk. But that appeals to me. I like that. Because you don't gain without risk. Gallows, Clive, Jet, and Virginia. And now we're back into the rotation. Yeah, diamond hands, Siadore, is what they say over on Wall Street Bets. Although diamond hands really only refers to holding your GameStop shares and never, ever, ever selling them. Come on, Clive. Ah! And yet again, I missed my opportunity. I wish they gave you a little more time to cancel your actions. Yeah, oddly enough, Sidore, the min-maxing aspect of JRPGs does have a little bit of a parallel to the stock market, doesn't it? I guess at the end of the day, one place or the other, you're trying to achieve big number. And if the number go up, well, great. We like that. Well, yeah, Kritzers, especially when it involves money. Oh, and Clive survived, which means even bigger number next turn, assuming he doesn't get taken out before he can use Gatling. Or assuming he doesn't miss, because that could happen too. Honestly, Schlemp, if you want to get in and learn the ropes without risking a huge amount of money, just trade penny stocks. Penny stocks, I believe the definition of a penny stock is anything that's under $5 a share. So just find something that's $5 a share or less, and buy a few shares, you know, mess around with it a little bit without investing a huge amount of money so that you can learn how it works. Because better to learn with a small amount of money than, a huge amount. You can, Sidore, but I wouldn't use $1 million unless you have $1 million to throw away. You know, it had better be $1 million that you're willing to kiss goodbye. And I don't know about you, but if I had that kind of money, yeah, I guess I probably would be trying my luck with it on the stock market to turn it into 10 million. Who am I kidding? Kreutzers, that's a really good point. People do pay a lot more than $5 for a lottery ticket. And frankly, your odds of earning money on the stock market are a lot better. With a lottery ticket, you're virtually guaranteed to lose whatever you spent on it. But with the stock market, as long as you do your research on the stock that you're buying, and you keep an eye on the latest news as to what that stock and that company are doing, you at least have a decent chance of making some money. Yeah, exactly, Sidori. I mean, the stock market is still gambling in some ways, but at the very least, there is information that you can get, and there are strategies you can use to substantially reduce your risk on the stock market. You can't really do that in a casino. You can't research what the trends are for slot machines, Yeah, stupidity tax is what people call the lottery, Sidore. There are old political comics that call it that. Yeah, Jimmy, and most casinos, if they catch you card counting, they'll just kick you out. Oh, I guess he took out Clive. Alright, I gotta pay closer attention. I'm getting so into the rhythm of this that I'm not keeping an eye on what's happening. Oh, I couldn't imagine trying, Sidore. You have to have a mathematically oriented brain for that, not to mention really sharp reflexes, and I'll tell you what, I sure don't have either of those things. I'll have to take your word for that, Beta Kook. I've never actually tried counting cards, and I'm not even 100% sure how it actually works. But I guess that also depends on your own inherent abilities with mathematics and visual calculus, as Disco Elysium calls it. Well, Schlemp, for the most part, the only kind of math you ever have a practical need for on a daily basis is arithmetic. You know, unless you work in a job that requires a more advanced type of mathematics. Like if you're an accountant or something. But for most people's purposes, all you need to do is know how to count money and, you know, balance your checkbook or whatever. And all of that is just arithmetic. Yeah, or if you're a programmer, Katsu. God, that's why I will never, ever be a programmer. And it's why I always hire an accountant to do my taxes. Because that 50 euros I pay the accountant is way, way more valuable to me. Or is way less valuable to me than the amount of time I'd have to spend scratching my head over my, my taxes. Captain Tuna, so far, yes. Yeah, but it's much more complex arithmetic, Kritzers. Oh, hello, Dragonab. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Man, I tell you one thing I don't miss about old school JRPGs is this kind of boss design, the kind of design where the boss isn't really too dangerous to you, but it takes an hour and a half to wear the damn thing down. There we go, finally! Even as I speak, what was that, 2 hours, 2.5? Ah, and we got almost to 9.9. Jet and Gallows got 9.9. Virginia and Clive, nearly. And we did double the Gela. We did get that 25% chance of doubling our Gela. So we doubled it from the Gela card, and we doubled it again from the Gela boost ability. I'll take that. This is what I like. Hello, PMD. Welcome. And yeah, Dragonab, it was 2 hours and a half-ish, but I also spent a lot of time farming experience boosts. So we're, I think, level 44 now. Let's see what 792,000 experience does for us. Level 58. We gained 14 levels out of that. And now we're sitting at a comfortable 569,000 Gela. That right there is what I call stonks. We have to play our little victory tune there. And now... SOS Invisible. Initiative. I guess Misery Ward would probably be good on him. Well, maybe not, though. We'll throw Defender on instead. Well, hell, you know what? We might as well put these other points to use. And Thunder Ward, Wind Ward. We're gonna have to reassign all these points anyway once we start getting more Guardians. Although, actually, the only Guardians that we have left are the Guardian Lords. Oh, the hell with that, Breakfast. I mean, we can't anyway. It's a one-time fight. And there are better places to farm for experience than this. It's just, we are well advised to take advantage of the opportunity to get as much experience out of these battles as we can. And now we have some side quests to finish. Breakfast, actually, I don't think we can access... Well, we could do the first 10 floors of the Abyss and get the Zephyr statue. I think it would be well worth our while to do that, because... Yeah, Critsos, the battle music, as good as it is, it does get old after a while. Now, I'm also fairly sure that somewhere near Yggdrasil here, there was a special item called an X-File key. And I would really like to get that while I'm here. But I don't remember exactly where it is. Ah! A Millennium Puzzle! Yeah, right, Corknut, I'm too old for that. 4 out of 10. Or 4 out of 5, rather. Okay, this is a fairly small puzzle. I mean, the small ones can be tricky as well, but... So here, I think it's all about knowing what order to pull the blocks in, and... If I remember correctly... Because there are only just so many possibilities for this, right? Okay. Oh, can't do that, huh? Okay. Maybe we were supposed to move the blue block first. It's not that kind of Millennium Puzzle, guys. Everyone always makes the Yu-Gi-Oh! References, but it really... I don't even know what the Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium Puzzle is. I'm not the least bit familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! "3D pyramid jigsaw puzzle. Interesting. Okay, so we need to move this over here, this over here. Now the question is, which of these first? Ah, I see. Oh, okay, breakfast. I see. All right, then. We'll get rid of these. And it looks as though next we get rid of these. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, wait, no, we're fine. We still have one blue block. But we would have had to get rid of... Okay. Wait a minute, I see it. I made a mistake here. I'm supposed to be on the other side of that block. So we get rid of this. We get rid of this. We get rid of this. But then we have to pull this from this direction so that we end up over here. We can get on this side of this block and push it this way. And then that gets rid of those. Then we can pull this way, and that gets rid of those. We can pull this way and get rid of these. Okay. Then we get rid of these. And then these. Then we push this way. And we pull this over here. And now we have enough room to push this over here. At which point we find out we're screwed. Maybe we're supposed to do it the other way around. Maybe we're supposed to... Ah! Oh, come on. It's the Millennium Puzzle theme, Jimmy 2 Feet. Maybe we're supposed to move this over here. And then... Oh, I see. Yes, we were, because then this over here. This over here. This over here. This over here. And now we have to figure out which of these other blocks to push in which direction. Okay, so I think this goes over here. This goes here. Oh. But I think I screwed it up by jumping down a little too early. I did, and I went the wrong way. Okay, well, I see the solution now. I see it. No, Seist, I messed up by jumping down too early. But I now know what I have to do. It's a simple solution once you see it, but until you do... Okay, so this goes over here. And then this goes over here. This comes over here. This comes over here. And now we've got it in the bag because this goes over here. This goes over here. And that goes over to the right. Bam. Now watch me get a garbage item for the reward. I don't remember what this puzzle has, but I have a sinking feeling it's probably nothing good. It's usually not. Oh, well, it's a 10-gallon hat. So that gives us guaranteed initiative. Okay, so Clive doesn't have initiative. Alright, well, we'll put that here. And I guess we'll throw an amulet down there. Status guard and initiative. So theoretically, we have 4 characters that have initiative. This should mean we'll be able to make the first move in battle 100% of the time, theoretically. And speaking of save coins, actually, Schlemp, we are going to save now. Because I do not fancy doing that puzzle again, although, now that I know the solution, I guess it wouldn't take too terribly long. Ouch, dragon! That's sick burn to the IT industry. Alright, where is this blasted X-File key? I know there's one around here somewhere. Okay, we've done exterior collisions of this area. Let's check around the lake. Yeah, it's a similar sort of system from what I understand, Vect. I don't think it's in Yggdrasil. Well, whatever. I'm not spending forever looking for this blasted thing. I don't remember where it is, but that's fine because... there are other things we can do. And I would like to finish Martina's quest now that we can. Nothing here. I think we need to check Humphrey's Peak for Martina. Whoops, blast it! Yeah, Kritzers, this sort of system is really awkward, and it's kind of annoying to use. And I can definitely see why not too many games use it. Alright, due east. I think Martina was supposed to be around here. There she is. Oh, hello there, Alice, don't talk to strangers, you hear? There are dangerous people out in the world these days. Oh no, Chevelle thinks Martina is her dead daughter. I believe I have all the ones that I can access so far, Dalo. I've got, 1 through 4 so far. Oh, it's that bad, Jimmy? I'm sorry to hear that. I'll be honest, Dalo, I don't know that I have the vocal integrity to read all of those books. That's the same reason why I originally wasn't going to play Disco Elysium until they were like, hey, what if we just voice the whole thing? They certainly did, Dragon Ab. What a great game. Fascinating game. I'm sorry to hear that, Jimmy. Dalo, that's the same thing. Reading it out loud is gonna kill my voice. There's so much text in those stories. Alright, I think if we leave and then come back in... No, we might need to... Oh, she's still here. Well, that's fine. What we can do is we can... we can warp star to Midland Station. Yeah, getting her to move from town to town, Dalo, can be a huge pain. Fortunately, though, now that we have Lombardia, getting from town to town ourselves to follow her is going to be much easier. So what we're going to do here is we're going to plant some potion berries. And we're going to plant some full carrots. Because that appears to be what we're using the most of, although the vast majority of what we went through on just those two optional bosses. Alright, now I think if we go to Basker Colony and just sleep for a while... I know, funny we're still doing that, isn't it? But... oh, actually, you know what? I think we learned about Balak Rise, which should be up here somewhere. I think it should be here, but... oh, okay, well, that's a duplicator. Huh! I'll go grab that in just a moment. Yeah, Dragonab, that makes for great content. Also, what the heck are the monsters around here that are taking so much off of my encounter gauge? Let's see. Eel Voke? I don't remember what these things are or what they do. But let's try to insta-kill him. What could it hurt? Hey, it actually worked for a change. Oh, and we got him. It didn't miss. Oh, oh, come on. Okay, so they're not really dangerous. Well, I don't remember them, EJ. I don't specifically remember them. Active water and lightning. Huh. Well... That's quite possible, Dolo. A lot of the enemy names in this game were mistranslated. What do we got? Pixie dust. Oh boy. My favorite. Let me just schnoof that right now. They do indeed use lightning attacks, apparently. I mean, they are eel, so... I once came across a flower during my travels. It was so tiny and so delicate that the softest breeze could blow it away. But when I saw that little flower, suddenly my fatigue was gone. I believe that some flowers have special powers that go unnoticed by man, don't you? He's talking about the tiny flowers which increase luck. So we'll rest here a few times, and then we'll go back and check out Humphreys Peak. False Scott, it is a dragon. Okay, Dragon App, have a good one. Take care. False Scott, it's basically a living machine that is a dragon left behind by invaders from another planet, essentially. And we had to fight it to prove to it that we were worthy of having it join us. And then we eventually had it join us, and now it serves as both transportation and a mobile weapon. So the form that you see it in when it's standing idly on the world map, that's its natural form. No kidding, Zidane, you found yourself here by accident. I tend to find that that's how I end up in lots of different places in life, is by accident. If I were to suggest an RPG out of what I uploaded to YouTube. An RPG, well, we had some fun moments in Devil Summoner 2, I'll tell you that much. Maybe we still don't have enough information on Balak Rise. Yeah, I would say check out Devil Summoner 2, Zidane, and I'm trying to remember what other RPGs I've actually uploaded to YouTube. Oh, hello, Magnus. Welcome. Ah, nice, Zidane. I guess I do have a way of doing that. Okay, I clearly don't have the information I need to find this town, because I think it's up here somewhere. I am, though, curious. What is taking 8 units off my encounter gauge at this point in the game? Bokal. No problem, Zidane. Yeah, Shinichizo, they do look a little bit like Lavos, don't they? Well, they certainly didn't care about that. are these things? I don't remember ever even coming up here. 750 HP, weak against lightning and ice. Okay. Ah, Defender. I could definitely see the groups of these things being dangerous, though, because... What were there, 8 of them? Ha! Nice. You know what? That's a good point, Magnus. That didn't occur to me till you mentioned it. Oh, but they don't like fire. Oh, this is gonna be good. Potion berry, 7 fire gems, a dragon fossil, and a Gimmel coin. Honestly, not bad, all things considered. These things are pretty loaded. But now I have to go rest again to restore my encounter gauge, because, wow, those things take a lot of encounter gauge. Not exactly false, Scott. However, there is a sort of similar system that involves your migrant seals. Basically, the more migrant seals you have, the less a particular type of enemy will take off of your encounter gauge. But at this point in the game, I've got 9 migrant seals out of a total of 20. And if an enemy is still taking off 8 units from my encounter gauge, even when I have 9 migrant seals, that tells me that it's supposed to be a pretty powerful enemy. And that's why when we wander around here on the ground near Basker Village, the encounters are, they create a green exclamation mark, which means that that enemy was low enough in level compared to our migrant level, which is that number 9 in the orange circle there. The enemy was low enough compared to us that we don't actually need to spend any of our encounter gauge to avoid the encounter, whereas the enemies up on the cliffs there are much higher than us. Well, thank you, Zidane. I really appreciate that. Goodness knows I try. I don't know, I guess I'm a more analytical type of person. And people tend to ask me a lot of questions related to game systems and that sort of thing, so... It works out well that I get to answer them. Don't worry about it, Zidane. You're not obligated to sub. I'm just glad to know that you enjoy hanging out and watching. There's never, ever any pressure. Yeah, okay, there she is. Well, False Scott, if they wouldn't keep getting cancelled... Yeah. She looks exactly like my mother. And coincidentally, I apparently look like her late daughter. I understand her pain and loneliness, so I wish to be by Cheville's side for a while. Perhaps I can ease her pain by doing so. It did cross my mind that I might be doing more harm than good for Cheville, but when you're down in the dumps, it makes you want to cry out emotionally to someone. And since I have been treated very kindly by others, I wanted to give something back. Martina is a really good kid. Daria! Well, Zidane, there you go. There's that problem solved. Daria, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zidane. That kind of thing tends to happen around here. Kritzers, my heart goes out to you that $10 is a week's worth of food. I would donate some money to you if I could, Critsurse. But as far as I know, you don't stream or have a PayPal account. Man, I just realized now I'm gonna have to search every island that doesn't have a beach for Millennium Puzzles. Oh, good, named... Why? Why do they give you so many name tags? What could you ever possibly want this many name tags for? How many of the blasted things do we have? We've got 12 already. Critsus, that doesn't explain why you're living on starvation wages for food, but I guess it isn't really any of my business. I just really hope that they treat you a little bit better than it sounds like they're treating you, Critsus. Alright, let's go back to Basker Colony and sleep some more, and hopefully Martina will move on. Huh? Towering over the western heights is Bollock Rise, a secluded village surrounded by sand and rock. Thanks, Alan Smithy. Oh, Captain Tuna, thank you so much for the gift sub to Critsurse. Really appreciate that. You guys. Boy, isn't that the way, Critsurse. Rent prices in Berlin, I know because I live here, are ridiculous. And Sidori, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys, all of you, so much for your support. Oh boy, a carrot. You can't carry any more full carrot. Cool. Maybe if I keep exploring, I'll find some black lamp. I don't remember where Bollock Rise is. Loriatius, everybody needs more black lamp. Bitches don't know about my black lamp. Oh good, a Millennium Puzzle. I wonder if this one has anything useful. 18 out of 20. This is a 5 out of 5. I remember a couple of the later ones just being enormous. I really hope this isn't one of those. Oh god, it is. Not too many blocks here. However, this is one of those puzzles where it's not about the number of blocks, it's about what direction. Ah! The absolute worst thing is you can just fall off. So we want to go red, blue, okay. Actually, I don't think this one is going to be horrible. It's just going to be tedious. Yeah, tedious indeed. Ugh! Falling is final, Lauriatius. So we need to get the red block down. Okay. I guess we have to get the blue block down first. And then, we're gonna have to get all of these ready as well, I suppose. Alright, that one can stay over there. Ah, blast it! Oh, Zidane, no, I've played this game many times before. This is more just a casual run. Although, casual in my case means unbelievable levels of min-maxing. But I'm sure you already probably got the sense for that. Alright, we want to pull both of these over here. Oh, actually, we're gonna have to deal with the blue block first. Maybe we can leave the others for later, we'll see. Alright, so this needs to go down here. Ah. So in the end, this is just going to be a lot of going up and then going back down. I think I remember that being the case for this puzzle. Because you basically have to climb up behind these things in order to push them down. And then we end up here, and we have to push this. So this one can go over here. And then we go back up and get the red one. I better be careful of running here, because it's real easy to fall. Actually, I think I'd probably better get rid of the blue one. Okay, actually, I think I see a way that I can make this work. It's probably not the intended solution, and it's going to involve doing this in a somewhat more roundabout way, but I'm pretty sure we can do this. I just have to be careful not to fall in the meantime. Yeah, see, there we go. And then we can pull this way, go around again, drop down behind it, push it into the stack. Yeah, this'll work. Whether or not it's the intended solution, who knows? But yeah, this isn't so much a difficult puzzle as it is just a very tedious one. I actually kind of like these puzzles where there are only a few blocks, but an interesting setup. I like these better than the ones where there are just tons of blocks. Oh, that was close. Whoa. That was also close. Oh no, Kritzers, I'm only doing this now because I found it now, and we might as well get it out of the way, you know? Because if I don't do it now, I'll forget which ones I have or haven't done. Because there are, I think, a total of 20 Millennium puzzles, and they're scattered all around the world, and I'll be damned if I'll be able to keep track of which I have or haven't completed if I just find them and then ignore them. No, you can't jump at all here, Kritzers. You can only drop down. There's no jumping allowed in these puzzles. But we got it. Now watch it be junk. Oh, a migrant seal. That is most definitely not junk. Hey, Log! How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Everything okay, I hope? Alright, I guess that's all that was here, but I am bloody well saving the game after that. Because just knowing the solution to that puzzle doesn't make it any quicker to complete. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Log, but I mean you personally. Are you doing okay? Yeah, see, where this group of enemies was taking 8 off our encounter gauge before, they're now taking 7 off our encounter gauge because we got the migrant seal. I am working towards being full-time, Zidane, but I'm very serious about it. I would love to be able to do this for a living. And I'm having to find other ways of augmenting my income, for better or worse, but I guess maybe that's for better, because it's good not to have all your eggs in one basket anyway. And growth has been slow enough that I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where Twitch is financially self-sustaining on its own. But as long as I get to continue doing this as my primary living without having to go into an office or anything on the side, that's okay with me. I'm trying out the stock market as a way of earning some additional income to support myself. And if that works out, then great. I won't have to look for anything else. No, Kritsurus, it's not, unless it's a really, really high-paying job, but most jobs aren't. No, Log, unfortunately, and the fate of that secret project right now is not looking all too good. Yeah, EJ, the whole GameStop fiasco raised a lot of awareness about the stock market. Which I think, personally, is a good thing. Because the hedge funds have had a monopoly for way too long, and it's about time... It's about time retail investors had their shot. We can't land here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is Boot Hill. Wait a minute, there's a beach there, but there's no way... There's no way to get a sandcraft in here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and there was nothing over here after all. What the heck? Alright, there must be... If we use a warp star and we go to South Farm Station, does it put the Sandcraft... anywhere near... Okay, no, it doesn't. It puts it here. So we need the teleport orb in order to warp, to put the Sandcraft here. Curses. No, 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 Log. I haven't quit my job. I was talking about being a full-time streamer because somebody asked if I was one, and I explained that I wasn't, but that it is my goal to be one. Alright, let's go hang out at Basker Village a little bit more, and then hopefully Martina will have moved on. Alright, I think resting a couple of times should be enough. Log, I wish I could, but traveling from Germany to Italy is a huge problem. And that aside, I don't have the money to travel right now at all. Although, hopefully, if my stonks end up paying some decent returns, maybe that will change. Alright, I'm pretty sure the next location is Jolly Roger. That's the hope, Vainru. There she is. O Lord in high heaven, I thank thee for sharing thy water with me. Oh, hi there, folks. Long time no see. We've had quite a dry spell, so it's hard to scoop up any water. But if we start believing that this well never gives us any water, we would be less than gracious. Makes me sound smart, doesn't it? Actually, Cheville told me that. Cheville sent me a letter to thank me, so I wrote this reply. I'm so glad we ran into each other in the wasteland. I won't forget how we cheered each other up. What a good kid. Yeah, Log, but Germany has much stricter rules about entry or leaving. And if I were to leave Germany now to go to another country, I would have hell getting back in. Vaccine or no vaccine. Well, EJ, that's what the Fine Dining series is on my YouTube channel. Unfortunately, that series got sandbagged first off by YouTube themselves for being a terrible platform, and then by COVID. No, Darius, nothing has changed. People are just misunderstanding my answer to a question that I answered a few minutes ago. Believe me, Darius, I would like to get out of this line of work, but until I find other ways of earning enough to support myself, I'm stuck. No, 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 Darius. I would not make it other people's problem if I were having financial trouble. I mean, if it got to the point where it was bad enough to affect the stream, I would be transparent about that and let everybody know, but I'm not going to make my financial problems, if I have any serious ones, other people's financial problems. I guess we go rest at Basker Village again. Kritsus, I wouldn't just beg for money regardless. Not without at least offering people something in return, which is what streaming is. Well, that's kind of the point, Kritsus. This, to me, is, you know, I'm doing a job. It happens to be a job that I really love, but I'm basically offering a service, and nobody has any obligation to pay for it, but whatever people do choose to pay for it goes toward helping to support me. Which is kind of a weird model for a job, now that I think about it. Where you do a job, but people aren't obligated to pay you. But that's just the nature of streaming. Honestly, I would rather do that in a way that lets me have fun and do something I enjoy than work slave hours for a slave wage at a company that only sees me as a resource to be exploited. Ha! Log, that's very kind of you. I appreciate that. I've always heard nice things about how pretty Florence is. I've never been there. But Italy is on the list of countries I would like to visit someday. EJ, you joke, but literally, I've been in similar situations to that before. Oh, and you know what? I do, Dalo. I don't really earn enough just by streaming that I can afford to spend it irresponsibly. I mean, not that I can afford to spend what I earn at my primary job irresponsibly, but... yeah, at least there's something there to make it bearable, EJ. Right, Log, we're not biased about our favorite cities where we might or might not live. Oh, you've been to Florence, Sugar Crow. I did not know that. And Log, I know you're serious. That's why I appreciate it. Alright, I think we might need to go to Because I believe the next location for Martina is Balak Rise. And I don't think we have the information we need yet to find that place. I believe we get it here. Oh, very good, Few Elephants. You are very lucky then if you got a job you enjoy that pays well. I've been so busy with the activities of the Order, I haven't had a chance to go outside and look up at the sky. The busier I am, the more time I wish I had to gaze up at the sky and relax, but life doesn't always work out the way you want it to. If only I'd brought my telescope from my hometown, I could gaze at the sky during my breaks. Oh no, I think I might have left my telescope outside. I hope Mom took care of it. My hometown of Balak Rise is north of Basker past the dunes, but there's no beach for a ship to land or a train station in the area for that matter. The only way to get there is by air. If you happen to visit there, tell everyone hi for me. Okay, well, that solves that problem. Well, elephants, if you enjoy what you do and you get paid enough to live on comfortably doing it, there really isn't an awful lot more you can ask for in life, is there? I mean, I guess there is, but... North of Basker. I think it might be down here. Or maybe not. Maybe it's way north. Why do I not remember where this town is? Oh. Ha! Well, that answers that. Oh, well, Few Elephants, maybe you can, take some time off and relax a little. Oh, there's Borgnine! Whether it's a road you've traveled or a place you've visited before, there are always new things to find. It's because drifters' wings are made to fly further today than yesterday. You're always free to venture to new lands, but you'd be surprised how much awaits you nearby. It seems like all the people here are one big family, perhaps on account of all the kids here. I was telling the kids about my wares when I realized how much I got used to this place. I remembered all the times I used to pester my mom, begging for a little brother or sister. Wow. Well... I can't believe I dropped my mom's birthday present. Those flowers are probably all crunchy by now. Ah, dang it. I totally blew it royally. This poor kid. I looked so hard for the thing he dropped, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I'm good at finding stuff, but this village was tough. I'm so sorry I couldn't find your present. That's it. Give your mom this flower here in my bag. It wasn't expensive or anything, but it's pretty, right? It'll warm her heart, I'm sure. If I could give you this for you to give to your mom, I'd be happy. Tell her how much you care, okay? Man, what a good kid. Thanks, Martina, right? You're cool. Look at this guy. Straight out of 1980s New York. His last name is Fonzarelli. David Fonzarelli. I bet it's rough traveling all by yourself, but you're awfully nice. I'm sure you'll be able to handle anything coming at you. Oh yeah, I heard the grub at the saloon in town under the Dragon Hill got awfully good recently. Your mom's a good cook, right? Maybe it's worth checking out. Okay, late 70s maybe, Vect Machine. Ah, somebody is allowing dogs in the saloon, huh? When I was a teenager, I wanted to be a scientist. Wait a minute. Crazy hair, white lab coat, name is Huey, wanted to be a scientist as a teenager. I wonder if he loves his Japanese animes. Before I knew it, I'd added this and mixed in that, and I became a bartender. Believe it or not, people often like my experimental cocktails. I lay out a theory, and before I know it, I find a new discovery. I feel just like a scientist. I really want to add some beakers, a microscope, and wear a long white coat. I mean, you've got the coat already. Oh yeah, that's true, Vec Machine. Huey is his dad. Then I could make the place look like a first-rate laboratory. Here at Friendly Fire, we provide excellent drinks and cocktails for the discerning customer. Why not try one of our house specialties? We call it the Metal Gear. Wait, Wanted? Who is that Wanted poster of? I can't even discern a face on it. Looks like a little bit of, I don't know. It's hard to say. Looks like maybe a side profile of Deadshot. Oh, well. Baliana, be careful when you're checking out the telescope up top. Look at this evil-looking kid. I remember a grown-up getting cussed out after he got spying on something he shouldn't have. Oh, okay. Yep. War Drums. Welcome to War Drums, your neighborhood arms superstore. I mean, superstore is being a little generous. Ah! That explains it. The shop owner is basically Thunderhawk. We handle everything mechanical, from cuckoo clocks to heavy ordnance. I do like heavy ordnance. Arms are made from the fossils of dragons and lie somewhere in between machines and the living. Hey, I know I'm just a small-time armsmith. What I don't know is whether the arms will activate when people meld their minds with them. Haven't you ever thought it was strange? I know each person has his gifts, but how come we can do that? And how do you do it? Like the legends say, if dragons are the last of the demon's weapons, then arms are their current ones. Oh no, I can't carry any more mini carrot. Oh, we probably... Huh? What have we here? I completely forgot about taking down the spyglass today, too. Oh well, he loved the sky so much he probably preferred his spyglass out all the time. I always remember the time my son was peering through his spyglass and discovered a crater far to the north. He was ecstatic. But somehow I always forget to put his spyglass away. Oh. The home I never knew. If our ancestors really set foot on this world from a skyfaring ship, what made them choose this one? A skyfaring ship is one that crosses the sea of stars. Our ancestors were visitors from one of the planets we see when we look up into the night sky. This planet is not our true home. What kind of home was our true home then? It must have been a utopia with order, security, and the technology to navigate the stars. Or it was a burnt-out wasteland of thermonuclear war that your ancestors abandoned because they had to. Perhaps the teachings of the Order of the Ark of Destiny seek a utopia like that. As my ancestors reached out to this world, I must reach out to the world they left behind. I guess that's Marty's journal. Inside the tastefully crafted drawers, miscellaneous things like perfume bottles and a silver frame are displayed. Could this be their son? I feel like I've seen him before. We have, in fact, seen him before. Oh boy, a grab bag. Let's have a look at the old spyglass. Telescope use limited to stargazing. Any other use is strictly prohibited. And no using it for nefarious peeping Tom purposes, which is, I guess, what the dude got caught for. Oh, hey, what's a cat doing in here? Ball of the City of Experiments catches your eye. Sealed by magic. I guess we might as well. Let us go back 1,000 years to the end of the Great War. In the city, an Eldritch generator was test run under the supervision of the scientist Agende. The generator deployed a certain kind of Nessian barrier called the Wizardly Stealth Effect. The experiment, however, ended in failure with catastrophic results. The barriers deployed around the city, reacting to Filgaia's magnetic field, lifted the city high into the sky, and what goes up must come down. They say the great city instantly collapsed on impact with the ground. Many researchers died instantly, others were afflicted with terrible side effects from the overload of energy. The lead researcher, Agende, miraculously survived the ordeal, but his reputation as a scientist was forever shattered. The Wizardly Stealth system was eventually completed by 3 engineers. If you ever see the gaping crater, remember that it is the final resting place of the City of Experiments. Do not forget to take a moment to pray for the pioneers of technology and revel in their legacy. Bottles, books, pens, and pencils litter the top of a candy-colored table. Whoever lives here isn't very tidy. Yeah, no kidding. The Gunslinger. The Crimson Arm, one shot is all it needs. The pioneer drifter of legend, Alan Smithy, coined that famous phrase. Some say he lived 3 centuries past, others say 5. No written records of his life survived. People called him the Gunslinger thanks to his sharp shooting skills and limitless energy. But even a drifter as famous as he remains shrouded in mystery, with many unproven tales credited to him. His death, like his life, is also shrouded in mystery. Some say he went to settle the new continent. Others say he went to slay a beast lord but never returned. Alan Smithy was loved and honored by all who traversed the wasteland. The Gunslinger will never return, but we await the coming of another hero to this very day. Rolls of paper lie in disarray. Each one is a slightly different version of the Bollock Rise blueprint. Blueprints, so this is where it all started. This does have the look of an architect's office. Man, I didn't even see what I just got. Alright, so I think now we can go to Laxus Land because, Martina has been tipped off that her mother might be there. Alright, we might need to go back to Basker Colony, though, to rest, because... Oh, and you know what? We should check around here, too, because there might be Millennium puzzles or items. I don't remember exactly where everything is. Oh, wow, that's, Oh, good. Okay, that's why we were losing 8 units of ECN. These guys are endgame enemies. These things do not mess around. That Hell-Size Masquerade attack of theirs is instant death, if memory serves. But I think they're weak to light. I mean, they certainly look like they should be. Yes, indeed! But we need Death Ward before we come back to deal with the... Oh, and we got a Holy Grail! That is excellent, because now we can sell that to the black market, and... the black market should, then... begin offering it as a regular item. So we are definitely going to rest and save after acquiring that. Although I guess I could always just go farm them. I suppose I could even use Chapapanga to guarantee the drop. Alright, let's go check Laxus Land and see if Martina's made her way there. Okay, Laxus Land is over here. Huh? Cheville, or, Oh, Few Elephants, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate that. Maybe she's on the second floor of the inn, because, her mother is missing, which I think means... Elephants, thank you. I seriously appreciate that, and thank you again for all the support on YouTube. No, Mom, don't leave me. Please, wake up. Ian found a letter from Auntie that will get us back the store. So please, come back home. Oh, Ian is her brother. Okay. Martina, where are you? And Sam235, or Sam K, thank you also for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that, both of you. Can't believe there's no doctor here with my mom so sick. What should I do? I don't know what to do. I don't want my mom to die. Sorry, all our... Oh, that's right. Yes, okay. So we do have to go rest elsewhere. Alright. Well, back to Basker Village, then. Or actually, you know what? Humphrey's Peak is closer. We could just rest at Clive's house. And we'll rest one more time just to be sure. Okay. Actually, Humphrey's Peak is quite a bit closer. Alright, now let's check. Cheville should be here, treating Milieu. Maybe we have to go talk to Cheville. I don't remember. We'll go try talking to Cheville, otherwise we'll rest again. Ah, I do believe I've gone the wrong way. Oh, I sure have. Wow. There we go. Ugh. Let me just have some tea first. I'm realizing it's already... God, what time is it? Afternoon! Well, good. Maybe if I can stay up for another 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, Kritzers, but it's not gonna stick, is the problem. I might go to bed at 9 p.m., but I'll probably still wake up at 3 a.m. and be unable to fall back asleep again. And then I'll be starting a stream at basically the same time tomorrow as I did yesterday. There's no point in even trying. Drink more catnip. Well, Kritzers, like I said, tea doesn't really help me stay awake. It just gives me tachycardia. It makes my heart race when I have too much tea. Much as I love tea, there is only a certain amount of it that I can drink before I start to really feel all of the unpleasant effects without any of the helpful ones. Late 20s schedule, few elephants. What I wouldn't give to be able to live on a sleep schedule like that. That's a regular person's sleep schedule. That's like a real boy sleep schedule. Whereas I'm just a Pinocchio, I guess. Sleep in till after 7. Few elephants. That's like a high school student's schedule, is getting to sleep in till after 7. My God. What? Martina's mother is sick and there's no doctor there? Thank you for letting me know. I will head to Laxus Land right away. Yeah, we did have to go talk to Cheville. Yeah, elephants. High school really ruins you in that regard, doesn't it? Where it leaves you feeling like getting to sleep past 7 a.m. is a privilege. Yes, Log, it was a joke. A Pinocchio joke. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she has an excuse. Although, I don't feel like you really need an excuse, few elephants, even on a good day. Even if I'm on the kind of sleep schedule that I would like to be on in order to do regular people things during regular people hours of the day, I would still sleep till probably 9 or 10 a.m. Well, Log, you gotta start somewhere, right? Okay, there we go. We came this far because we could help each other out. No way we could have done this alone, so I don't want to let you down. I know you're trying so hard, Mom. Remember, I'm always by your side. Martina, help cheer your mom up. I'm sure she'll hear your voice. Believe in her, child. Phew. Which one, Few Elephants? Are we talking Dark Cloud or Dark Chronicle? Well, actually, I guess it'd be Dark Chronicle to me. Dark Chronicle 1 or 2. Corknut, I am absolutely not going to stream for 24 hours. I'm not. So why am I going this way? Yeah, Corknut, and it's not going to reach 24 hours. Like I said, I'm too old for that. Yeah, they were the same game, Elephants. It just came out under a different name in Europe. Here, it was called Dark Chronicle. In North America, for some weird reason, it was called Dark Cloud. I'm not sure why they felt it was necessary to change the name. But yeah. The Dark Cloud games were really interesting games, Elephants. They had some very unusual RPG elements to them. But they also had some fairly serious flaws. Yeah, Vec Machine, and that's a common thread. Sometimes games have their names changed in Europe, and sometimes, like, there's an understandable reason for it, you know, where somebody will decide maybe it would be offensive to audiences in Europe if they kept the original name. But I don't see how that applies to Dark Cloud versus Dark Chronicle. Sometimes it's also licensing issues, though. And it might have been that in the case of the Dark Cloud games. Yeah, Elephants, the town building elements were really cool. They had some significant flaws to them as well, but they were a really interesting mechanic, and I wish more of those kinds of games would expand upon mechanics like that, but, you know, refine and polish them a little. That's true, Elephant. Sometimes it is down to a really large multinational publisher having different marketing teams in different countries that do different things. Yeah, Corknut, she is. She's one of the most interesting modes of transportation of air travel in any video game I've ever played, because she's not just a vehicle. You can actually use her to fight things. I'm so happy. Now we can go back to Clybourne together. Thank you, Cheville, Ian, and everyone for helping me. It was all because of you. And I'm glad I found the strength in me to come all this way. It's been a while since I worked so hard, but I'm glad I could save a life. It's been so long, I almost forgot how good it really feels. Oh, we can't talk to her, though. Oh. Thank you so much for all you've done for me and Martina. Stop by our saloon in Clybourne. We'll welcome you with open arms. I do believe I will. Elephants, I honestly have never paid much attention to trading card games, so that is an answer I do not have. Yeah, Log, I know Pinocchio is a story Italy's really proud of. Kind of like a national fairy tale in a way. Oh, a grab bag. A big grab bag, no less. Wonder if there's anything else good up here, or if it's just that. I think it might just be that. Oh, hi, Dolo. Yeah, that's elephants you're looking for. Well, Log, that's the case for almost every movie that Disney has adapted from a fairy tale. Most of the Disney versions have happy endings, whereas almost all of the original fairy tales have very much the opposite. I think Clybourne is over here. Oh, wow, Log, that's horrifying. Hey, we're back. Thanks to all of you, my mom and I have safely returned to Clybourne. I wish I could repay you for your kindness and support. Oh yeah, I found this key during my travels, but why don't you take it? Isn't it sparkle mystifying? And we get an X-File key. Oh, hi there, I'm so glad you stopped by. I've learned how to make a lot of new dishes during my travels, so please do stay a while and have something to eat. If you have any special requests, I'll do my best to cater to your needs. What a good kid. How nice to see you. Martina has taught me a lot from this incident. How you can traverse the wasteland with the power of trust. In the real world, that would get you skinned and gutted nowadays, but... Oh, excellent, Dolo. I'm good. I'm glad we have a resident trading card expert in chat. And hello, DevTech. Okay, so that's that quest wrapped up. Actually, we'd probably better save now that we've done that. Because that's a tedious one. And actually, I'm starting to think that now would probably be a good time for me to go get something to eat. And we've just broken the 12-hour mark, so I also think that now would be a good opportunity for us to do something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I haven't had the opportunity because my sleep schedule has been so crazy, and also for some reason my throat seems to be getting scratchy all of a sudden, which might just have to do with the dry air. But for whatever reason, I think now is a good opportunity for me to call it. So we are going to go raid a friend of mine whom I have not had an opportunity to raid for quite some time. We're going to go raid my very dear friend Charlie Bitme. She is doing some apparently speedrun practice for Dark Souls 3, so please stick around. You guys are really, really going to like her. She is wonderful. She's one of the, just the coolest people I know, and again, a very, very good friend. I'm glad you were able to join as well, Elephants, and thank you for joining the Discord, too. I look forward to seeing you all, hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to stream a little bit, but please do stick around for the raid, because if you like the Souls games, you're going to really love Charlie. She is a huge, huge Souls person, and she knows a lot about them, and she's very skilled at playing them. More so even than I am, which, I mean, I'm not very skilled, but she is. So go check her out, and stick around for the raid, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out today, or last night, or whatever part of the day we've all spent together. And I will catch all of you next time. Take care, everyone.